Oh my god. Wait, can you hear me now? Have I just been talking to myself? You hear me now? Okay. That is funny as hell. So, I didn't, okay. Yeah. So I haven't streamed in 5 years. I have not streamed in 5 years, so my bad. I could never be Josh the legend. Oh my god, I'm so embarrassed. I've been talking to myself the whole time. I need like 3 minutes, because, like, to finish this one thing up, because, so shout out to a couple people. Beals in the chat, she did most of the graphics you're gonna see. And then my goat Flop helped a lot with the team analysis, and he's actually finishing up the Bile analysis, so I need to move Bile to the end of the slideshow. That's all. So it'll take just a second to do that, and then we'll get started. This is Ellie who's running the stream right now, Matthew. The YouTube setup is weird, Jimmy. Also, let's go gay people. I can agree with that. Yeah. Sorry though for the scuff and the delay and having my mic muted for like 10 minutes. I turned it up and also okay. Thank you for saying that, Beals, because or actually let me do it on here. Thank you for saying that. I asked if the music volume was good whenever I was muted, and someone said yes in the chat, or like Yahoo or some shit. And I thought they were saying it to me, so I did not notice. It is a streamer rite of passage. It's also not the first time that that's happened to me. I used to stream in 2020. In 2020 I streamed a little bit. I would stream Ocarina of Time randomizers. Alright. Sorry, I'm stalling for like a couple more minutes, but I promise we are actually almost ready. There's some funny, I don't know, it might be lost in the ether now, but what the heck? Okay, wait, I think we're good. It might be lost in the ether now, but there is a funny clip of Crystal, Falcon punching me in Melee on my stream. Or maybe it was on their stream, I don't remember. Like an old ass clip. Okay. No, it was in Melee. I'm not... Okay. I'm also not gonna lie to y'all. The chat is a lot more popping than I expected it to be. I had no idea how many people to expect to show up. So... it's gonna be a fun adventure. Damn, there are a lot of slides in this bitch. Duplicate. And I hope... Okay, if I accidentally don't cover someone's team, yell at me, because I have the slide for it. And I think I imported them all, but I don't know for sure. Wait, and then that goes till here, and then we drag them to the end. Okay. Okay. Beautiful. I think that's good. Let me drag it here. Can we see it? Yes. Yes! Yahoo! We did it. We did it, chat. Is everyone an adult? I think there's a couple of teenagers. Also, appreciate you, Beals. I think there's a couple of teenagers here, but I do think most of the people in the league are adults. I am a dingus sane. You are correct. Okay. That's funny, Matthew. Alright, the O does stand for Ohio Cactus. This was originally an Ohio-only league. Damn, there's 30 people watching this. That's crazy. I never had a stream with 30 viewers. Okay, hello everyone. Who can't speak right, Flop? The O stood for O. No, the O does. The O would stand for O Austin if you win this season. Oh, you can. I'm in a VC in the server. I can drag you in if you want to speak on some of the teams, Flop. Oh, I'm into the wrong one. Hold on. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't think people can just join, but I can drag people in. I'm cancelable now? Okay. Okay, here we go. Oh, who joined?
Hello, who can join though? Me. The O stands for oh shit, I got sniped.
Thank you, Zane. Oh, I'm not pulling up. I'll be reading through your notes, but I'm not gonna show them on the stream. No, I was accidentally in the admin chat, Jimmy. Okay, let's begin the stream. This is an exciting time. Welcome to the Ohio Draft League Season 4 recap stream. And yes, the posted. It has been one for the books indeed. Let's fucking go. So, let's start out with some fun stats from the season. This is ODL's biggest season yet. Woo! Let's go. 64 members. That's pretty crazy. I joined in Season 2, and I think we had literally half as many people. Hey, hold your horses, Jimmy. We're getting to it. 64 people's a lot. So I just decided to do a little bit of looking myself. This was just a fun thing. There were 7 Pokemon among the top tiers. I did not check every tier because this already took too much damn time to get ready. But among the top tiers of like 14 points and up, there were 7 Pokemon that were drafted in every single division. Do y'all have any guesses as to what they are? The first one, Dragapult. You probably could have seen that coming. Dragapult is among there. The second one was Iron Valiant. Actually, Beals, Iron Treads was drafted in, I think, 3 divisions, and Tusk was only drafted in like 1, which is kind of crazy to me. Then we had Tapu Koko was taken in every division. Ogerpon Wellspring as well. Ogerpon Wellspring, definitely a very popular pick. This one shocked me. Dracovish was in every single division. Ogerpon C and C was pretty popular, but I think it was only in 2 divisions. Dracovish went crazy in this draft. I don't know why. I'm kind of a Dracovish doubter, but you know. King Gambit was also taken in every division, and Zapdos is the last one. Those were the 7 top tiers that were taken across all 4 divisions, so that's interesting. Mega Gallade was taken a fair amount of times, but not in all 4. This is just the ones that are in all 4. Yeah, Tapu Koko with the future forms is pretty nuts. Dracovish is a beast. It's kind of a one-trick pony. That's kind of my beef with it. Rainbow, that means you probably you might have some intuition. So there's some also losers though among the top tiers. I thought it would be fun to contrast this. These are top tiers that were taken by nobody. And don't forget, these 7 are not the 7 most popular necessarily. These are just the only 7 Mon that were taken in all 4 divisions among the top tier. There's probably some mid-tier ones taken too. Like, I think Moltres was maybe, but I'm not sure. I didn't have time to check everything. So among the top tiers, the ones that were not picked anywhere, Deoxys Speed, Mega Kangaskhan, maybe it should either be banned or actually have access to its good moves. Hot take, but hey, you didn't hear that from me. Cinderace is a fraud. This Spothra is a fraud. It's probably going to go down in points next season if I had to guess, into its Terror Band. Hawlucha, gone. Buzzwole, no one took it. Clefable, even though we have a Clefable fan club, nobody took Clefable. That's crazy. So both Cinderace and Greninja, 2 Protean Mons. Well, I think Cinderace isn't called Protean, but it's the same shit. 2 Protean starters not even taken at all. That's kind of crazy to me, especially because they're both super fast. Kanga is pretty cheap, but Mega Kangaskhan, it was pretty expensive. Alakazam and Latias weren't taken. Mega Blastoise. Ferrothorn was abandoned too, which is pretty nuts. Mega Chomp, surprised, that shit is ass. H-Elegant, Base Form Ogerpon, Hoquavel, Slowbro, Zapdos G, and Zarude were all not taken anywhere. I think it's a little funny that Zapdos was in all 4 divisions, but Zapdos G was in 0 of them. That's a little funny. Yeah, I think a lot of the reasons that these top tiers weren't picked is just because of budget things. It's hard to justify Hawlucha as much with only 100 points when something like Hitmonlee exists, right? Those are just some fun stats I wanted to go over, just because I thought it was a little interesting. Next, the Speediest Draft Awards. We got Bylay. They let themselves get harassed by Crystal into finishing first. Congrats, Bylay. Second, Pom Pom got second place by just being reasonable. And Sensu barely got in before 2025 ended to get third place. Congratulations to the top cut. If your division didn't make it, it's a bummer. Maybe you'll get there next time. Yeah, POW isn't on the list. We unfortunately were only able to give 3 awards out, so unfortunate for POW division. Up next, the most talkative division awards. Bylay mogged. Bylay mogged all of us. They had the most messages in their discussion chat. That's also maybe why they got done the fastest. If you kick me out, then I'll have to join a different channel because my little icon only works because of the damn. I'm in a Discord channel. But yeah, so it almost is exactly the order it finished in. And honestly, if people weren't like freaking out about POW not finishing in time, it probably would have been behind Sensu. But yeah, Bylay was the chattiest division. So now we get to move on to probably the most treasured and fun part of this whole stream, the Nickit Awards. This is an award given out for the people who were the most ruthless and evil killers. This is an award also, though, for the victims of those brutal snipers. So let's start with the victims. We want to honor the victims first. In a three-way tie for third place, we have Bean Boy. I don't know how to say that name. I'm saying Mickey and Grim. They all got sniped 4 times each. Shoutouts to them. 4 snipes. That's pretty rough. That's almost half your team. In second place, Andrew got sniped 5 times. Rest in peace, Andrew. And in first place, our biggest victim is Bard with 6 snipes on Bard. And the bonus stat for this section. So yeah, Bard is the biggest victim. Unlucky. Over half his team or their team was sniped. Or her. I don't know Bard's pronouns, gotta say. Bonus stat, the 3 cheapest mons that were sniped. I just thought this was funny, because there were 3 mons that were sniped that were less than 3 points. It was Wormadam, Whiscash, and Knucklestack. I was the victim of the Wormadam snipe. That should have been mine. Wormadam was taken out of my hands on the very last pick, and that's pretty messed up. The Whiscash snipe was also hilarious. I know, the Wormadam snipe, it sounds like fake news, but I had a reason for it. What Wormadam does is it is the cheapest thing that completely shits on Mega Swampert, and that's why I wanted it. That's it. I was like, man, Mega Swampert's kind of annoying. Nah, Wormadam would have been huge here. Trust. Instead I had to go with Regigigas. The Whiscash and Knuckle Stack, though, were also cheap. Knuckle Stack was 2 points, but Whiscash is also a 1-pointer. Yeah, and like Flop pointed out, Wormadam you have 3 different versions you can bring. Anyways. Now, let's give out the Bronze Nickets for those who did some good sniping themselves. We have a very beautiful award here. And in a 3-way tie for 3rd place, with 3 snipes each, we have Crystal, Beelzebub, and Diana, each with 3 snipes. Those are the recipients of the Bronze Nicket Award this year. Congratulations. The Silver Nickets, there's actually 4 people who are getting this award, because there was a 4-way tie for 2nd place. You can hear my Discord notifications. Hold on. Let me turn to Do Not Disturb mode. Or wait, can I enter streamer mode? Whatever. I'll just go in Do Not Disturb. I'm not looking at the dang server. Or at my Discord. In a 4-way tie for 2nd place, with 3 snipes, or 4 snipes each, sorry, we have Blue Shy Guy, Willow, Austin, and Omen. The award is not bald. That's just how it looks. Be kind. These are your 2nd place snipers. But in 1st place, the Golden Nicket goes to Tie-Dyed, who had 5 snipes. Absolutely despicable behavior, serial killer, went on a rampage across their division, I believe it was in Bile, and mowed everyone down. So, congratulations Tie-Dyed for getting the most snipes of the season. I didn't even notice that about Willow. That is pretty funny. So yeah, that's it for our awards. And now, we'll be moving into the draft review analysis portion. So, oh wow, that music timing was perfect. Damn. Pom Pom first, because I did it. Not checking DMs from... Okay, fine, Zane, I will check. I will make that announcement at the end of the stream, or maybe in the middle. We're going Pom Pom first. Bile would be first, except my goat Flop is having to finish up some of the notes on Bile, because I didn't have time to do all of the divisions. And they're not quite done yet, so we're going last. So we'll start with Pom Pom, and these should be in the order of the drafts. Our first team is the Arbalistic Annihilates, coached by Yokai. So, this team is pretty scary. It's a pretty good team. It has a lot of hazard setters. It has some really scary threats, like Circuitry and Annihilate, Megazard Y. Malamar can get out of control. And honestly, this team has a pretty decent sub-mode of a Trick Room option. I wouldn't say that it's a Trick Room team, it really shouldn't be relying on that, but that could be a pretty strong counter team, if it comes up. They've got some real hitters here. The biggest issues that I had with this team is honestly just that if they're not running Trick Room, it's a pretty slow team. I believe the fastest thing here is it's Meowstic and then Mega Charizard. That's the main issue I had, and yeah, as was pointed out in the chat, no Ghost Resist with Annihilate is a little cringe, but honestly, bigger than that, I thought the big issue is that this team is pretty ground weak, and the only ground weak Pokemon, or rather the only ground immune or resistant Pokemon is Mega Charizard Y, who can't hold heavy duty boots and is double weak to rocks. So, if you get Stealth Rock up and you can span ground moves into this team with impunity. Everyone is weak to ground in draft, that's true, but I would say this one is a little extra because the ground immunity can't hold boots and is double weak to rocks. So that would be my biggest criticism of the team, besides just the general speed. Up next, we have the Boston Bonnettes, coached by Emmy. So, this team has some ridiculously strong wall breakers with Ursaluna, Hatterene, Conkeldurr, even Azumarill and like Colossal can hit kind of hard too if you want. Indeedee Hatterene, like the Hatterene and Psychic Terrain can push some degenerately strong buttons that just overwhelm anything that's not a dark type. And then obviously it's a fairy type, so it can cover that too. This team, I don't think it's necessarily hard Trick Room. It definitely is going to rely on Trick Room sometimes, but you do at least have, I believe Colossal can run like a Rock Polish set, and you can run Scarf on certain mons here. Azumarill can help with the issue as well by having really strong priority moves. But yeah, that is... Oh yeah, and if anyone wants to join to discuss their team, if they want to, just let me know, I can drag you in. I'm gonna try it just because we have 64 teams to get through. I am gonna try to go like at a relatively quick pace, but oh yeah, you can't see the channel that I'm in. You can join if you want, Flop. I'll do Pom Pom Division first, but yeah, if anyone wants to pop in, just say it in the chat, and I'll drag you in. But yeah, this team is, I would say, the biggest issue I have with it is that the only rapid spinner is Colossal, who is both weak to rock and a grounded mon, so it's gonna always probably have to run boots if it's gonna be the spinner. Okay, I can turn the music down a little bit. Oh shit. Unprofessional ass streamer. Maybe. Oh my god. Maybe there. Yeah. So. Yeah. Just let me know whenever your team comes up, Grim, and I'll pull you in. Yeah, so this team, the removers on the team are Conkeldurr and Colossal. Conkeldurr has Defog, surprisingly, and Colossal, and they're both pretty slow, and Colossal is weak to both types of hazards, so that's a little bit annoying. However, Magic Bounce helps a lot with that, so it's not too big of a deal. Yes, you can be pulled in for your teams, just let me know when I'm on your team, and I'll drag you in. Stakataka, I could see Stakataka deserving spin, but unfortunately it does not have it. But yeah, that's the Boston Bonnettes. Next we have the Motor City Raikus. I think this team is pretty dang scary. It's got really good diversity in the speed tier. It's got some fast guys, but not like too clustered up in terms of speed, so it can hit a lot of different speed benchmarks. It has several big threats that can win games, like Iron Boulder, Iron Hands, Ogerpon, Volcanion, Mega Aggron even. It has Ditto to be a great revenge killer, as well as Ogerpon, which can be a pretty good revenge killer a lot of the time. And it just has very good type diversity. It's not like particularly weak to any types. This team is pretty dang good, in my opinion. Coached by Mr. Mag, the Motor City Raikus are quite dangerous. I would say my main criticism of the team, and you're going to hear this probably like every single team almost, ground types exist, and ground types are kind of a problem for this team. None of the offensive threats resist ground or are immune to it, so that's one big issue. But kind of everyone has the issue because it is Draft League. And then there's also just very limited hazard setters on this team. Strangely, yes, Ditto round 1 was a snipe. I Iron Boulder cannot use Stealth Rock, but Terrakion can. Something I learned when reading up about this team. But yeah, I think the only hazard setters are Aggron and Ogerpon on this team, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, that's one slightly annoying thing. If they want to fit hazards, it's going to be very predictable who it goes on. And then the ground type weakness. But overall, I think this team's very strong, and I have to fight it, I believe, week 7, and I'm pretty afraid of it. So yeah. Next we have Gwen's Steelworks Steelix. What? Oh. It seems it accidentally has the same team. So, you know what I'm gonna do is, I'm just gonna, oopsie. I'm just gonna pull it up. Let me copy and paste it into the prep doc, and we'll just do it that way. Okay, here we go. Here is Zane's awesome team. That's okay, Beals. It's completely fine. So this team, it is, at least from what I can tell, I was reading this as a hard Trick Room team. There's only one slightly fast Pokemon on it. Hello, are you here to talk about your team? Would you... I can't hear you, Zane. If you want to... Oh, are you here to drag people? Or are you here to talk about your team?
Damn, can we get one stream where my team doesn't get messed up somehow?
I know. It's cursed. It is cursed. But hey, you know what? I'll give you the more in-depth analysis by pulling up the whole chart. What was your mindset going into this team?
So I've had a couple ideas. Season 1, I wanted to full send it because I was new to draft. We did Rain Team. Season 2 was me kind of messing around. Season 3, I tried hard, but with a really stupid strat of trying to do pseudo Trick Room Snow Team. You can guess how that went. And so I was constantly torn between I really wanted to try hard for Season 4, but also I love Trick Room teams. I can't not love Trick Room teams.
Fair enough.
They're just so fun. I do the best with them. This one's not my best work, in my opinion, but I just really wanted to try and make Tapu Bulu and Mega Slowbro work.
That's fair. I think one of the things I like about this team is that a lot of the Trick Room abusers, like Melmetal being the big one, actually really like grassy terrain because it weakens Earthquake, it gives them healing. I think that synergy is pretty nice.
We did some practice games. Melmetal, Bulu, and Slowbro absolutely love going in together. It's such a good core. I'm in love with it.
That is a good core.
Originally, I wanted Tinglu, but I just didn't have the points for it, and he kind of had a lot of overlap with a lot of other stuff, so I ended up dropping him for Torterra, because I like him anyways.
That makes sense. It's kind of fucked up that Torterra can't Rapid Spin. That's one of my hot takes.
I know! He needs
It's
Rapid
so
Spin,
annoying.
dude. Obviously, I don't have a lot of hazard removal. I've got Braviary for defog, and that's kind of it.
Yeah, that's one of the issues I had with the team, is like, if you're not running boots on everyone, if you have to run boots on everyone, that's like obviously a weakness. And then if you're not running boots on everyone, I feel like this team, especially because, let me look at the Trick Room setters. Of the Trick Room setters, I think only Gallade is really going to be able to stay in and abuse their own Trick Room, so you're already guaranteed probably have to switch out after clicking Trick Room, which makes the hazard vulnerability a little worse. That's kind of the biggest problem I have with the team, is just the lack of removal. Especially with some stuff like Iron Moth. Like, Iron Moth really doesn't want to have to run boots, because it can run like booster energy and be a degenerate piece of shit. That's honestly my biggest issue. And then also just that if, like, for whatever reason you can't get Trick Room out, like maybe they have Taunt, maybe they just have something that can outspeed and deal with your... Well, Trick Room's minus priority. Yeah. Like, if you don't get Trick Room up, I think it can struggle.
Yeah. But let's see, I was worried about that. But I've run Trick Room teams for fucking years now. I ran that shit in Gen 7 OU ladder. Like, it wasn't good, but
Yeah.
I've gotten to the point where I think myself, I'm pretty good around playing around Trick Room in and out of it. Like, obviously, Iron Moth doesn't want to be in Trick Room.
Yeah.
And while it's not immediately apparent, a lot of the Trick Room setters actually make pretty damn good use of setting their own Trick Room before pivoting out. So you have Mega Slowbro, who isn't going... I don't have to Mega Evolve him turn 1. So I have a Regenerator Trick Room setter with Teleport that I can Mega Evolve into that crazy bulky wall that gets like those like 130 special attacks future sights that nothing wants to eat. If Trick Room goes off, it gets priority spams on Scald. It gets a guarantee it gets a future sight off if it needs to. Not Mega Audino, because I need that Regenerator. But regular Audino itself can Trick Room and then Regenerator out.
That's true. I do like the double regen core.
Yeah, I wanted another Regenerator mon, but a lot of them just stacked typings too much I didn't like. And I believe there was another reason. Audino also gets Wish. It is the cheapest Wish Regenerator mon.
Yep.
For good reason, it's not that good.
Yeah, it's still Audino, but yeah.
Wish Regenerator will be really nice to support Melmetal and Gallade. On top of that, Dusclops is a very good Trick Room setter in and of itself. It's insanely bulky with Eviolite, but Trick Room and then being faster than your opponent and being able to Pain Split means any chip they do to you while you're setting up Trick Room is just gone.
Yeah. You know,
he just gets that, and then he's faster than to set up Will-O-Wisps, Nightshades. In some of our practice matches, I ran Binding Band Wrap and just used Dusclops to trap in something that I didn't want leaving and just killed it.
Yeah, I can see that.
Surprisingly, a lot of the Trick Room setters are threats in themselves if you ignore them. And on top of that, like, Glade is insane. The first draft I did before we made the ODL, I ran a Trick Room team with Glade, and it carried my ass through so many matches. This is where the Shell Bell Glade meme first started. He just sharpness boosted with all that coverage is insane when he can outspeed stuff in Trick Room, and his typing makes him bulky enough that he can take a few hits.
That's fair. I think
all of that on top of grassy terrain.
No, I think this team has a lot of strengths. I do think that the move Taunt existing can be a pain in your side. Just because if they know you're gonna click Trick Room, or like something like Dusk, that's where I'd say something like Dusclops comes to mind, right? It's like all the things it really likes to click can just be taunted, and then it can't really do anything. But that's the weakness. True. It is obviously extremely bulky for the price it is. Great typing, great bulk, and if they don't have taunt, like it can get off some crazy dudes.
Taunt is definitely going to be the biggest thing I look at. Honestly, taunt scares me more than something stopping me from getting Trick Room overall.
Yeah,
but the thing is, I can play around taunt. So if I see the team I'm prepping against has several taunt users, I mean, Mental Herb exists, so I can send a full because again, I get taunted, Mental Herb, get Trick Room up, and then I'm faster to click something else if I want to, unless it's Slowbro Teleport. And then you have so let's Dusclops get off the Pain Split or Will-O-Wisp, and God forbid I get the read on the taunt and just bring in Melmetal or Volcarona, or not Volcarona, Iron Moth in for free.
Yeah, for sure.
So you have to take that gamble, or you taunt Slowbro and you get hit with a Scald and get burned, or he sets up a very future sight. Taunt is there, but it's gonna be a risky gamble against this team, and I'm hoping that I can get the reads right, because I'm gonna need it to make this team work. But I think if I do, I think this team can work.
Fair enough. I think I'm kind of a Trick Room doubter, just based on my experience. But
everyone is, dude, and that's why I'm here. I was like, you know what? For 4 seasons, everyone's been shitting on Trick Room, so that's why we're here to finally show them how it works.
Well, I'm excited to see how you do then.
Me too. I can't wait to get shit on and go 1-9.
The last thing I did want to point out is I don't like how many flying type weaknesses are on the team. That can be pretty annoying if something... Well, I mean, you actually have Braviary, but I was thinking, like, Braviary would be a great example of something that's, like, still faster than a lot of your guys, even though it's slower and can click, like, that sheer force hurricane and do, like, 70 billion damage to everything.
Yeah.
But honestly, like, flying isn't the most common offensive type, because it's a good offensive type, but it's not very common.
It's not very common. It's not your fire, your ground, your fighting, ghost, etc. Like, I saw the flying weakness, but I figure between Melmetal, Volcarona, and Slowbro, like, plus a lot of that fighting weakness comes in from mons that, like, aren't going to be wanting to stay in and take those hits anyways. Like,
fair.
Tapu Bulu is going to Terra out of its Grass Fairy typing almost every game. Like,
makes sense.
It's not exactly a well-kept secret that Tapu Bulu is going to be the main one terastallizing. There might be a game or two where I terastallize Raticate as a wild card, but it's going to be Tapu Bulu because Grass Fairy is just such a dog shit typing. It's so bad. It's the main reason Tapu Bulu's not good. But I think, like, in testing, Terra Poison, Terra Steel, and Terra Fire were all really good. And Terra Electric, too.
Yeah,
Terra
Steel and
Electric
Electric
with...
I can really see on this team. You could also do
like, Terra Fire was nice because it, like, Steel was amazing. Steel was the one I liked the most because, like, the Earthquake is not a big deal. And obviously there's a lot of mons that get, like, supplements. You have your high horsepower, your,
Earth Power.
Whatever the fuck the other one is.
I don't...
And yeah, Earth Power is special too. But, like, the thing is, those are nowhere near as widely distributed as Earthquake is.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, a lot of mons do still have them, and so I have to, like, look at that during prep. But it's not as common as Earthquake. And so... And the thing is, that's forcing them to take up extra move slots, too. So... A lot of this team, I think, comes down to the prep before the match even starts.
Fair enough. I'm gonna move on to the next person, because...
Yep, go for it.
We got a lot to get through. Appreciate your commentary, though.
Yeah. Good luck, you got a lot more.
I do. Up next, we have Y, with Dark-type Pokemon. I don't see them in the waiting room, so I'm gonna just talk about it. So here's the thing about Y's team. The thing about Y's team is that it's mono dark, and I mean, it has a lot of good. It has some crazy dangerous guys across all the speed tiers. It's pretty goated, but on the other hand, it's mono dark. You all know what it's weak to. You know exactly. Like, what do I even need to say about mono dark? It's mono dark. It's weak to fairy and bug and fighting. Yeah, no shit. But in terms of being a mono dark team, it has some of the scarier dark types. Like, it has your Tinglu, your Darkrai, your Meowscarada, who can cheat because of Protean. But yeah, it's look, it's a monotype team. You get what you get. That's kind of all I have to say about it. Up next, we're on the Cactus's team, the Creeping Cacturns. This is a hard rain team. It's got all the big rain guys. You got the Pelipper, Swampert, Archaludon Core. That's terrifying. You got the Ogre Pond to hit like crazy in the rain. Is Cactus in the chat actually, or in the waiting room? No, okay. Sorry, I just wanted to check. You have Scizor to abuse the fact that it's only weak to fire. It can just sit in the rain and not be weak to things as much. That's pretty cool. No, I know Cactus is in the stream chat. I meant in like the waiting room. This team is pretty solid in terms of rain teams. It's got a lot of the things you want to see. It's even got like the Ludicolo to kind of alleviate the grass type weakness issue. And you have stuff like Murkrow, which has like that priority to be a pain in the ass to other teams. Mega Swampert in the rain is pretty scary. That's about all there is to say about rain. I mean, it's the rain in general. They're all kind of Rain has a lot of overlap, but I do think that Cactus got a lot of the scariest Rainmon on one team somehow. So it could go pretty crazy. And despite being a Mega Swampert team, that's the last thing I'll add. They're surprisingly decent into grass, which is impressive. Well, Dracovish is there. It's gonna do Dracovish things. It's this team. This team is gonna be annoying if you don't have good answers to Dracovish and Mega Swampert and Archaludon. But yeah, it's dangerous. It's dangerous, but it's also like it's Rain. It's kind of predictable in terms of like what it's gonna want to bring. Up next we have Beals with the Unova Toxic. If you want to hop in the waiting room and talk about your team, I could drag you on. But otherwise, what I'd say about this team is it's got some good speed tiers. It's got some really nice speed thresholds. It has in my opinion, the scariest Terra Captain that was on the board. I don't think there is a more dangerous Terra Captain than Hydreigon. Because Hydreigon has like all the coverage in the world. It has amazing stats. It has Levitate, which lets it abuse things like Terra Fire and Electric and Steel. It goes crazy. Hydreigon is a demon. Then you have like Crobat to be your fast guys. You got Mega Gallade pretty fast. Inteleon too. This is a very solid team with good tight matchups. I'd say the weakness of this team is mostly that the hazard removers are rock weak. All of them are in Crobat and Rotom. Yeah, Crobat and Rotom. Except Hydreigon also gets defog. But on the other hand, Hydreigon is the most threatening thing. Yeah, there's the Wormadam snipe. The Hydreigon is the most threatening thing on the team, so it's going to be hard to justify putting defog on it. And then the other two removers are both weak to rocks. So that's a bit of a weakness, but that's how a lot of people are gonna end up. No, Cactus. At least YouTube lets you rewind in the live and you can go back. That's fucked up though. But yeah, this seems good. The biggest problem is just a general weakness to rocks and like both stealth rock and like rock types. I mean, Terra Steel Hydreigon is going to help with that, and I imagine Terra Steel is going to be pretty common, so yeah. Up next is my team. I think my team is the best team, because it's mine. That's all I have to say about it. I'm just kidding. I'm going with Psychic Terrain plus fast guys to deny priority. That's kind of the strat. I'll get you on, Flop. I'll get you on. Flop has some special knowledge about the team. Hop in the waiting room, Flop, and I'll drag you. We'll see when we get to Flop's team, but you might notice some similarities between him and I in terms of what we drafted. Hello.
Oh, does this work? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah, this team is you might see a similar looking team. We also did something with our names that you might realize what that means.
Yeah.
Our own team, but basically this team is hyper offense side terrain with super fast attackers and Cryo blocking as the side terrain, and then Garchomp and Delphox to punish steel types. Basically, you'll see it looks very similar pretty soon.
This team is like, this is one of them ones where Garchomp and Alolan Muck are low-key the best Pokemon on the team, and I think you'll see why as the matches progress, but I'm very happy about this team. I think it's going to be very fun to play. I think the biggest strength is that it just has a ton of fast guys that are extremely punishing. Walled by Earthworm? Terra Fire Earthworm? If someone brings that into me, I guess I'll just shoot my computer, because fair enough.
They're bringing your counterplay against you.
I know. that was my shit last season.
Can't even Garchomp it either because of Earth Eater.
No, I would bring Mantine if I see Earthworm for the Terra Fire Earthworm coverage. But yeah, no, Orthworm would be very good into this team for sure. But yeah, I think it's gonna be a fun team to play. I got Magic Bounce, but I also have multiple removers, and multiple hazard setters of both spikes and rocks. So I thought that was pretty neat. This is gonna be a long stream, Jimmy, John, Jimmy. We have 64 teams to talk about. But yeah, no, this is, like Flop said, Psychic Terrain Hyper Offense. I'm pretty proud of it. I think I'm pretty surprised I fit it into 100 points. Up next we have Andrew. Let me see if he's in the waiting room. No,
stay in VC, but also muted.
Okay. Flop helped with a lot of the notes for the other division. Oopsie. So I will appreciate his input on some of them. So we have Iron Valiant, the San Diego's Feels. Yeah, last season's stream was extremely long. I'm gonna try to make it shorter than 5 hours. That's my goal. So Iron Valiant is obviously really threatening here. Kirim, here's what I say about Andrew's team. You have some of the most demonic offensive threats. You have your Kirim, your Lando T, your Iron Valiant, and you also have a really strong core of Slowking, Tangrowth, and Moltres, the Fire, Water, Grass defensive core, with 2 Regenerator guys, and then Moltres has like Roost. This team is very scary. I'd say its biggest weakness is that Iron Valiant is the only Pokemon above base 100 speed, so fast teams that can break through their defensive walls are going to be able to beat it down. But this team is dangerous. You also have another Regenerator guy in Mega Audino before it evolves, but yeah, this team is dangerous, for sure. Honestly, to me, the only real weakness is that Iron Valiant is the only naturally fast guy. And, like, this team is relatively flying type weak on paper, just because it hits Valiant and Tangrowth, because Spidoff's and Illumise, let's be honest, we know there's... But we kind of know that these top 6 Pokemon are going to be the ones coming 95% of the time. Yeah, the Fairy weakness is definitely a thing, too. But Moltres does have a lot of pressure on it. I do think, though, that with the Fairy types, I don't recall what Andrew's Terra Captains are, but I feel like something like Assault Vest on Tangrowth or Slowking can like really help deal with like Moonblast spam. It takes a little pressure off Moltres. Like, it's definitely doable, but and obviously Terra Captains can help with that too. I think it's a good team. It's pretty scary. The England Dwebbles by Clover. This team has some extremely fast guys. You got Kartana and Mega Aerodactyl who have like 1 billion speed. That's pretty scary. You got Dracozolt who can do a lot of damage if it's set up to be faster. And you have, some good defensive mons like Seismitoad. Overquill is a surprisingly good defensive mon because of Intimidate. And yeah, this team can hit you really hard, really fast on the physical side. I would say, and the hazard setting options are pretty diverse on this team. You have like Mega Arrow, you have Frostlass, you have Overquill. I believe Kartana gets rocks too, and obviously Seismitoad does. And Overquill getting both types of spikes. I would say the biggest problem I have with this team is that the rock type exists. And like, of all of the hazard removal options on this team, only one of them is not weak to rocks. Which one was that actually? Oh, I wrote that down, but I don't remember which one of these things has a hazard removal but isn't rock weak. I don't know. But in general, like, a lot of the hazard setting and removing folks are rock weak. Oh, is Clover in the chat actually to talk about it? No.
Kartana might get
Oh, it's Kartana is defog. That's it. Yeah. You're right. Thank you for catching that. That's the non-weak defogger.
I mean, to be fair, I wouldn't bring defog on Kartana anyway. No.
I wouldn't either, but You can. It's at least fast defog and it pressures
It's,
things. So
it's an option.
it's not
It's an
bad.
option. It's something you need to respect.
Mm-hmm. And I think Mr. Rhyme also gets defog. But it's obviously it's an ice type.
It gets spin anyway. It gets spin
Oh, is it
anyway.
spin, not defog? That might be it. But yeah, the hazard removers are weak to a stealth rock, which is kind of cringe. And something like Mr. Rhyme, which, you know, you can go boots to block that damage. He's also weak to knockoff, so like, which is gonna be, I would say, into this team, knockoff cannot be spammed if you're running your own hazards.
It's pretty tough. Overcoil's the only resist.
Mm-hmm. So that'll be, well, if Phalanx resists too.
Oh right, I missed Phalanx.
And Nam does resist, but it's gonna want to hold on to its boots if it's running boots. But yeah.
Yeah. Also, I don't think its physical defense is that high either.
I don't believe it is. But yeah, that's Clover's team. The biggest thing I like about it is just how many Pokemon can set hazards. Like, having that many options is going to make it pretty tricky to try to punish. Like, for example, my team, a lot of the time, I'm going to want to try to use Magic Bounce to keep hazards off. But this team has so many hazard setting guys that can be a hard call to make on, like, who's going to have it. And obviously...
And T-Spikes.
And T-Spikes. And at the end of the day, just, like, Kartana and Mega Aerodactyl are hard to switch into. So... this team can definitely keep the momentum going to overcome its weaknesses.
Might have a problem with Mega Steelix and Steelix and other like super fat defensive
That's fair.
steel types, but
Petrarunt
yeah,
maybe as well, but I mean a lot of things have trouble with Petrarunt.
it's just a good mod.
Up next we have Zargon's Astrum Ignis. Let me see if Zargon is in the chat to talk about it. It does not seem so. Okay. Rum Cherry, if you have some specific questions, I would love to break things down more simply. I'm just trying to put the info out there, for the people who want to study it. So, Astrum Ignis, Zargon's team, it has some banger picks here. It's a Sun team. It's got some very strong Sun abusers, like Raging Bolt, one of the best Sun Pokemon of all time, in my opinion. Scovillain can do some work. It has... Scovillain, I don't know. I think Scovillain could put in work in draft. I don't know if it's the Terra Captain of the team, but if it's not, I definitely would make it the Terra Captain. Mega Glalie is pretty awesome. Yeah, Raging Bolt Ray Tracing is on. Sandy Shocks in the Sun can get some work done for sure. It can get pretty fast if you go booster speed on Sandy Shocks, so that's nice. Silvally obviously can be whatever type you want it to be, which is cool. I had Silvally last season and I found it pretty hard to fit onto teams, but with this season's lower budget, maybe it'll be a bit easier. End of the day, Sun team is a Sun team. You got your Chlorophyll guys, you got your Raging Bolt doing crazy shit. I'd say the one thing that surprises me is just that there's not another fire type on this team, but I get it, it's kind of hard to fit. And also though, I will say, as a positive thing though about not having that extra fire type is that for being a Sun team, this is honestly better, like, defensively than I would expect a Sun team to be in a lot of ways. It's not quite as, like, weak to stuff like water as a lot of the other ones are. I'd say the weakness of this team, though, is that to have anything truly fast, it's reliant on weather, both in, like, the Chlorophyll guys and, like, Speed Booster, Sandy Shocks. Sandy Shocks can run Booster Energy, but other than that, some of these mon might have to run Choice Scarf in order to be, like, pretty fast. Walking Wake would be an issue, but I also don't think Walking Wake was drafted that much. I think it was only drafted in one division, so... but yeah, Walking Wake definitely would be rough for this team. Although, to be fair, I think that surprisingly Vileplume, like Eviolite Vileplume, might be able to be pretty annoying into it. People can trade for it. No, that is a good point to point it out. I think Wake is very expensive because Wake is very damn good in Sun. Outside of Sun, it is kind of like whatever. But if you make it cheaper, you're just as a huge buff to Sun, and if you're not, it's hard to balance Wake's points in my opinion. Anyways, up next we got the Pikachu Thunder, coached by Banana. This team is pretty cool. It's got it has some extremely fast guys in Zeraora and Tornadus T, who can hit really hard and be really punishing. Oh, sorry, Vileplume can't use Eviolite. You're correct. I was thinking of Gloom. I still think that Vileplume can do some shit to Wake. It's not if I recall correctly, it has pretty good Spidef, but yeah, this team is pretty good, I think. It's got some very dangerous physical threats. It's got some pretty good speed. It's got some good, really good move access, and you have 2 sticky web users in Vikavolt and Smeargle. You have access to Spore and Toedscool if you want to try to run that. And then obviously Heracross and Zeraora are super threatening Pokemon in general. Dusknoir, pretty bulky. Petrarunt also super bulky. So this team has it's got good offenses, good defenses. It's cool team. Zeraora is a very threatening Pokemon, I would say. Its ability is a little bit better in doubles. For those who don't know Zeraora's ability, or not its ability is Volt Absorb, but its signature move is an electric type attack that makes any normal type moves used after it that turn electric type, and since it has Volt Absorb, that can be pretty sick for Pokemon that want to use normal type moves.
It can even be used as a spin blocker, which is kind of funny.
Yeah, it is pretty sick. So I like that Zeraora can spin block in those instances, and you also have Petrarunt to do that, which is nice to keep those webs up, because this is definitely a webs team. And with sticky webs, it's a damn scary team. Up next, we got the Wild Winning Weedles, piloted by Casual Player. This team is a very bulky team in general, with Cresselia and Melodic, and I mean Flygon I guess isn't very, very bulky, but it's pretty bulky, and its typing helps with that too. It's not the fastest team, but you do have stuff like Dragonant, Haxorus as a setup threat. You can run a Trick Room mode with Reuniclus. You have Klefki to have some priority disruption, which is pretty strong. And Wugtrio, I'm not gonna say Wugtrio is the GOAT or anything, but it can hit pretty fast. I won't say it hits very hard, but it hits very fast. And it has an annoying ability, so this team has a very good type chart, and arguably one of the best prankster users. But yeah, I think this team is going to be pretty annoying to break through if you don't have some really hard hitters or something that can abuse the passive nature of things like Cresselia and Milotic to get set up. And obviously Milotic can click Scald on you forever, so if you're a physical attacker, that might not even work. But yeah, this seems pretty cool, pretty good. I like Flygon quite a lot here. I like Flygon in general though. And I didn't see if Casual is in the chat. Let me just do a quick check. I don't see them in the chat to talk about it, so yeah, let's go next. For the next team we have the Shy Guy Tricksters, piloted by Blue Shy Guy, who is in the chat. I'm gonna drag them in here. Hello, Blue Shy Guy.
Hello.
Would you like to talk about your team? What was your ideas going into it?
Yeah, so I'm one of those people that had multiple different things. I didn't expect to get Dragapult at, I think it was pick 14 I was in the draft.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, okay, on the off chance I don't get Dragapult, let me build a couple of duos that work well aside from Dragapult. And no one ended up drafting him, so I was like, okay, I'll go Pult. because that's a really good flexible Pokemon.
Definitely.
Really fast. And then also Mega Mawile is one of my favorite megas. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna pick Mega Mawile second. And then afterwards it was kind of like most of my stuff went to plan. Getting Cleavor was a pivot, because ideally I would have Ogerpon Cornerstone, because 100% accurate rock move is really, really strong, and I really love that.
It is really good. Rock has some of the most infuriating moves to click.
Yeah. So not having to rely on like Rock Slider, Stone Edge to deal with. My weak one is Yokai. So I was like, I would like a rock type for that. Ogerpon naturally outspeeds Zardwai. And then I ended up picking up Cleavor because if I bring Cleavor in, I can just Stone Axe, and I believe Donphan is like his only spinner. So if that doesn't get Rapid Spun away, that's 50 off of the Charizard. So
yeah.
And then also, I really like this defensive core. Like, regen Alomomola with Unaware Clodsire is like really, really strong. Like, Claude covers Alomomola's weaknesses really nicely.
I like this team.
Like, yeah. And then also, the idea is that I would like to bring every Mon to at least one match.
I can see that for sure. Ferroseed even is not bad.
Yeah. It is really bulky with Eviolite. Like, I was looking at calcs, and it survives a lot of stuff that you wouldn't expect it to.
Definitely. My favorite thing about the team is honestly just how many different hazard setters you can run. Like, you have a lot of different ways to set up hazards, which can make it hard to play around keeping them off. And just the type chart of this team in general is pretty good. There's not, like, too many glaring weaknesses to any particular types. Like, ghost types can be a little bit annoying, but you still have two normal types that, well, not the bulkiest. If you can make the call, like, you can deal with that, even.
Right, yeah.
I was gonna say, what I wrote down is, I think the biggest weakness of this team, in my opinion, is that while you have some very strong defensive Pokemon, they're pretty passive, as well as being pretty defensive. Now, Ferroseed and Claude can set up your hazards for you if you let them get away with it, but certain teams, can plan around and play around that. And, like, if you've played Gen 9 OU, you already know how Alomomola can be. I mean, it's really good, but sometimes it feels like, what is it even doing? They can leave it there forever. Like, a special attacker can set up on it. But, like, that's kind of the biggest weakness to the team to me. And that's very, like, play-aroundable. I think it's a very good team. And I would be nervous to fight it myself. Anyways. Any last things you want to say about the team?
Other than I'm happy with what I ended up with. Like, even though I got sniped a couple times, I'm satisfied with this outcome.
Hell yeah. I think you end up with a good team. Thanks for the comments.
Yeah. Alright.
Okay. Up next, we have the Fuchsia Fungi, piloted by Mushroom King, who, and I saw that comment in the chat, is not in the waiting room. So I'll talk about their team really quick. I like it quite a lot, actually. It has a good Fire, Water, Grass defensive core, with Talonflame, Swampert, Jellicent, and then Rotom Mow. It's very nice. This is number 15 of the first division, so we're almost done with Division 1. This This team is very nice. I like the defensive core. I like the speed tiers that it can hit. It has some very strong win conditions, and like Mega Absol, King Gambit, Komodo, Nidoking can even win some games if stuff is poked holes in. It's got multiple ways to remove hazards, a lot of pivoting moves, a lot of ways to set hazards. I very much like this team. I'd say my biggest problem with this, Pao is next, I believe, actually. My biggest problem with this is that the biggest threats of like King Gambit, Mega Absol, and Komodo all share weaknesses. None of them resist Fairy, and 2 of them are weak to Fairy, and then 2 of them are also weak to Fighting. So having your biggest threats have some shared weaknesses can be kind of annoying, but on the other hand, they're really strong anyways. But yeah, that's what I'd say about the Fuchsia Fungi. I think it's really good. It has some issues in the defensive overlap, but on the other hand, the rest of the defensive core is good enough that I think it can definitely be played around. I'm excited to see how they do. Oops, I was on the wrong thing. There we go. And the final team of the Pom-Pom division is Green Lions. It's an electric terrain team with multiple future Paradox Pokemon and a Alolan Raichu. This team is scary. It's got some great ways to abuse terrain with, Alolan Raichu and the future mons. It's got plenty of ways to remove hazards. It's got good pivoting moves with Volt Switches and U-turns all over the team. It's pretty dang fast, and you can even have Speed Booster on stuff like Treads. And I think Crown can run Speed Booster. I don't know it typically does, but even still it can run Choice Scarf plus special attack boost or something. So yeah, this team is very scary. The only real problem I'd say that it has is just that ground type Pokemon are a thing, which again I've said quite a lot about a lot of these teams, obviously as counterplay, but yeah, this seems damn scary. Bylay is going to be last, I'm sorry, but yeah, this seems scary. This seems good. It's pretty simple what they're gonna go for, but they're gonna be able to go for it pretty effectively. One little detail that I do quite like is that there's these multiple Ghost Weak Pokemon on the team, but you have Bulletproof on Chestnut, who can switch in on Shadow Ball, which is the most common Ghost move to be spammed, and I think that's pretty neat. Good little coverage synergy there. Up next we have POW Division. I didn't find a transparent background one, and they finished last, so fuck you. Anyways, let's go to the POW Division. Let me pull up my notes. The storied Shock Bugs are first. Yippee! We got through one of 4 divisions. So the storied Shock Bugs are a pretty scary team. I think this team, it doesn't need to use webs, but with Vikavolt there, it's definitely on the table, and Web's Ceruledge is a demonic threat. I think this is a good team, piloted by Bard. Let me see, are they in the waiting room? I don't see them in the waiting room, so I will continue to just talk about the team. Mega Sceptile is really fast, really threatening. I'm interested to see how it performs. It's also nice to have that Lightning Rod switch in with when you have the Togekiss, Skarmory, Sharpedos of the world. This team it hits really hard. Let's read some of what Flop wrote for me, because it's goated. Yeah, you got some good Scarf options, some strong immediate damage, plenty of ways to add and remove hazards, and good Terra options. Some good priority moves too with Aegislash and Ceruledge. Yeah, I saw you were in the chat. I didn't see you in the waiting room. The big weakness, I'd say, the big weaknesses of this team is the abusable speed tiers. There's Mega Sceptile, who's wicked fast, but then the second fastest thing is going to be a lot slower. So that can be abusable. And obviously, hazards, Stealth Rock and the Rock type in general can be tricky to switch on. Ghost, Electric, and Fire are pretty dangerous types here too. But You do have
Yeah,
like
the
flash.
good thing about electric is
You have,
the good thing about electric and fire is flash fire and lightning rod do exist.
So that
So it
helps
does
with
help,
those.
but
Yeah, the ghost type is probably the biggest. Like,
yeah, ghost is the biggest hard. Like there's obstacle and that's it. Sharpedo, I'm not counting Sharpedo as
Yeah.
any sort of resist. So
Sharpedo. Yeah, Sharpedo
it's
is
like 40 defense.
hard to use. What the heck? I had loop on. Alright, whatever. I'm turning it back on. Okay. But it's a good team. I definitely think this team can be piloted well and put in a lot of work. Anyways, we'll move on to Nitro's team. Sorry, I only have 2 monitors and I have like a bunch up and I have to like alt tab to check who's in the waiting room. Actually, wait, I have a possible solution to that. Okay. Yeah, that'll probably save some time later. Cool. Alright. We have we have the Strikeouts, piloted by Nitro. This is a really strong Sun offense team. Walking Waken Sun is a demon. It is what it is. He can't stay, like, that's pretty scary. Oh, and you have Sandy Shocks as well as a Sun Abuser, which is pretty good. Superior, Walking Wake, and Charizard, you're hitting Fire, Water, Grass offensively, which is really good. Team is pretty fast, got good like disruption moves with Prankster Whimsicott. You do have like multiple hazard options. I believe Registeel has Stealth Rocks, and so does Claydol. And Lycanroc, obviously, which is pretty nice. You have Pokemon that can boost their speed more, whether it's through like Speed Booster, Walking Wake, and Sandy Shocks, like Rock Polish. If you need to get like wicked fast, Rock Polish, Lycanroc, if you need to get like wicked fast. And also like a lot of these threats can hit hard without setting up, like Specs Houndoom in the Sun, or like Walking Wake in the Sun. Superior is clicking its 140 base power stab move.
Yeah, it's Leaf Storm over and over with Contrary.
Yep.
Kind of win you games.
Yeah, and it has
There's also
Glare.
strong priority on this.
Oh yeah, it is
Superior
Glare.
clicking
So annoying.
Glare Leaf Storm is so annoying.
And Substitute. Oh
Yeah.
god.
Superior is one of my least favorite Pokemon of all time.
And then there's also strong priority on this team. There's Lycanroc with the Cell Rock, Golisopod with First Impression. There's quite a lot on this team. Sandy Shocks is both Spikes and Stealth Rock. Good team. I think this team will do really well.
I do too. I'm a fan. Does Surf get Weather Ball? I don't know, honestly. Someone else look that up.
I could check. Hold on.
But yeah, that's pretty much it for this team. Someone in the chat said no.
Damn.
Up next we have the Clefable Fan Club, piloted by Austin. And Austin, I think, is in the chat, so let me drag them in here. Hello, Austin. You're on stream.
Yo, what's up, guys?
What are your thoughts on your team, and where the fuck is Clefable?
Okay,
Yeah,
yeah,
that was one of my notes,
you
too.
called me out at the start of the stream. I was like, go ahead. I wanted to fix the Fable in his team, but like I just didn't have the budget for it, so I had to axe it, unfortunately.
Fair enough. What was your general like idea going into this team?
So this is like my first like official draft league, so I just knew that since I was third pick, I need to pick something good. So I just started with a Roaring Moon, then I just went from there, and then it kind of like steered into a Sun team because I had 2 Photosynthesis Pokemon to start with, so I said, why not get Ninetales? And then I got sniped twice, so I had to get Hisuian Quillfish over Overquill, so yeah.
I think it turned out pretty strong. This team is very threatening. Like, it's kind of funny that we had 2 Sun teams back to back. I'd say the biggest problem with this team is just that, like, Stealth Rock and Rock types in general. And, it can be an issue. Also, I don't know if anyone in this division, I can't recall if someone drafted Sand, but I think Sand would be very annoying into you. Obviously, like, Weather versus Weather is annoying, but particularly because I think that Sand usually has a bit of an advantage over Sun, considering that it'll often have Rock and Ground types, whereas you're gonna often have like Fire types. But I think that it still is like a scary team. I can click a lot of good moves and has some degenerately strong Mon. I love saying that, but like H Typhlosion's Eruption in the Sun goes crazy. Roaring Moon
very strong.
goes crazy. Even Executor can put in work. And Blastoise as a Rapid Spinner and a Shell Smasher can definitely get something done too.
Isn't Blastoise Shell Smash banned?
No, it's Terra banned, not Shell Smash banned, I believe.
No shit. Okay, I'm really excited to use Executor as a Terra Captain. That's like, I saw it at 3 points, and I realized I needed a budget Terra Captain to go with Hisuian Typhlosion that can also use Chlorophyll, so I picked that up, and it's gonna be good for 3 points, I think.
I think for 3 points, Executor can get some shit done for sure.
It might be able to counter some like niche teams. I don't think you're going to be bringing it very often, but when you do bring it, I think it can do something. I think it has growth. It's kind of slow. I think it's like really slow, but with Chlorophyll, it might be able to act as like a pseudo wall breaker in Sun for a bit.
Also to address in the chat, Mega Blastoise is banned from using Shell Smash, but regular. Really? Did I mix it up? I thought it was Terra banned, not Shell Smash banned. I know Mega Blastoise is Smash banned.
It's Smash banned? I didn't even know that.
Well, Shell Smash as a move isn't. Oh, it is. It is banned. I thought it was Terra banned. My apologies.
Yeah, okay, you're confusing yourself.
I would have Terra banned it over Shell Smash banned, but I'm not the only one making decisions. Because I know it's weird because some of the Shell Smashers are Terra banned and other ones are Shell Smash banned. I don't know exactly the reasoning on which is which, but it's Smash banned to have another low spinner. That makes sense. Fair enough. But yeah, sorry for spreading misinformation on the stream. I think I got it mixed up because like Poltegeist is not Shell Smash banned, but it is Terra banned, and it's around the same price. It's like 7 points, I think, and Blastoise is 6. But yeah, Austin, I like your team. I think it can get work done. I don't think it's
Roaring
like...
Moon plus Hisuian Typhlosion's a strong core. I think you're gonna do pretty well. And you have Sun, so you can just bluff. You can bluff your booster energy, run like Band, and actually just commit war crime level damage.
Yeah.
Amen.
Any last comments before we move on?
I just want to say that Clefable is the best fairy type, and I'm sorry I couldn't pick you, Clefable. I love you so much, and that's it.
Appreciate you. Thanks for hopping in.
Yeah, see you guys.
Alright. Up next, we've got...
You would think he's a Jigglypuff fan with the Screamtail and Wigglytuff.
I know.
Clefable fan club instead.
Oh, next we have Gone Guy. I'm gonna drag them in here. Hello, Gone Guy. You're on stream.
Hello.
I see that you
I'm
have...
having myself a little
I see you have the 4 weather team. That's pretty crazy.
And the electric terrain. And electric terrain.
And electric terrain.
I don't know how...
Heliolisk actually works in basically everything, so...
Yeah.
Heliolisk is a pretty goated pick here.
Yeah, that's... I looked at Heliolisk and I was like, I need that man. I need him.
I think it gets solar power, it gets
dry skin,
so works in yeah, and it gets and it's an electric type, so it works in electric terrain pretty well.
Yeah, it had a further ability, but I don't know what it was. But it was also weather boosted.
I think it has Sandveil. I think it has Sandveil, but I think
Sandveil
Sandveil is banned though because it's a bullshit ability. But it does have it. I think.
Rap.
This team is crazy. I don't know how I couldn't play it. I don't know how I would play it.
It's interesting. It's for me, like the big draw for this team I could see is that you can basically just counter team any other weather team. They're gonna have an extremely hard time getting any weather up against you because first of all you can abuse it just as well as they do most of the time, and you just have way more setters than they do. So
yeah,
you have ways to just overwrite the weather whenever you want, and you can have like a terrain to overwrite as well.
Yeah, I
one
was
issue
also...
Oh yeah, go ahead.
I was also thinking with Trick Room teams. I don't know if I have one in my division, but I have Giraffe Furry Giraffe. Yes, Furry Giraffe. For that as well.
And Torkoal is great into Trick Room.
Torkoal is really
and Torkoal,
so it's good into Trick Room as well. And Obama Show's pretty slow.
Oh yeah,
Wow,
Obamaso
pretty
can be
slow.
very solid clicking Blizzard and Trick Room.
Yeah.
Um,
My one issue with this team is that it's you're gonna have trouble bringing a team of 6 into every like week by week because some of the mons have anti-synergy with one another, so it can be a little tricky to play. But I think if you know what you're doing, you can definitely pilot this team.
I think
to the playoffs.
I think Toxicroak is really good here, and I'm glad that you picked that up.
I
Another
needed
dry
the
skin
poison
mon.
and fighting type.
Yeah, and it's
I
and
needed
Dry
that one.
Skin is really good.
Yeah, grounded poison's also nice to remove toxic spikes.
I will say, as someone in the chat pointed out, a Volt Switch spamming team could be super annoying into you, but
Yes, I know. I noticed.
I'm sure you'll have Terra
no
Ground
ground type.
something, which can help a bit. But I hope
Oh,
I
yeah,
would
I
would-
think we should.
I would
Sorry,
love.
go ahead.
I was gonna say I'd love to see you do well with this team because I think it is really cool to have 4 weathers and terrain.
Yeah, one of the most unique teams I've seen in a draft.
Yeah,
Sure.
Thank
And
you.
one thing
thank
you're definitely going to have to watch out for is the catastrophic ground weakness you have. You have like
Yeah.
no switches to it except Pelipper. But I think even with it, I think you have Obama Snow, so you can like work around it.
Obama
It's just
Snow
not
can
your main
switch in.
hitters.
but
Yeah, your strong hitters are just all ground weak, which is can be a slight problem.
That's everyone.
yeah,
everyone.
it is kind of everyone's.
Yeah, that's
team.
like most draft teams are weak to ground.
Yeah, my plan behind this was kind of like become unpredictable, so people don't know what to bring.
That's
That was
pretty
the plan.
reasonable. If I had to fight you, I don't know what I would expect. It would be pretty tricky.
Yeah, it's hard to like figure out
But-
exactly what you're going to bring because you have like 4 weapons.
But you told at the beginning of the stream, you said Dracovish was a one trick guy, but I have plans.
You
I
know
have
what?
plans for him.
I'll say on your team, he could do more than one trick because you have both of the weathers for him, and
You have Sandrosh and Rain, so you can do stuff with it.
that's pretty reasonable. I didn't expect, but I'll you know what? I'd love to see your Dracovish do some things. I'm a Dracovish hater, but I love getting proved wrong. So
Also, the Terras on this team are pretty good. Arctozolt is a good Terra.
yeah,
That's a
Arctos.
first spammer.
I forgot what was my second. I'm gonna check what was my second one again.
I wrote it down, I think, but
My second was Toxicroak.
Toxicroak
Toxicroak,
Terra
yeah.
is very cool too.
yeah, dry skin Terra can be Terra Fire and you're immune to water. Stuff
Yeah.
like that is pretty nice.
Or Terra Fire and Terra Ground both, because as Terra Ground, it can be your thing to stop Volt Switch from going crazy.
Nope. Or you could do Terra Flying,
Mm-hmm.
just so you have another not rounded mon. There's a lot of things you could do with it. Two good Terra options
Yes.
for sure.
I think I've looked at everyone's team a bit, and I think I have the most versatile team with the most thingies to do.
I could see that.
But that's just me.
Yeah, I think you have the most modes for sure, because you have like 5 different modes.
Yeah, and you can run both at the same time, or multiple at the same time too, and like different combos. This is gonna be a nightmare to prep against, for sure.
Yeah,
Anything?
that was for sure the plan.
Anything else you want to add before we move on?
I will probably be stuck in this pool. I will strand, but I don't care. I like the draft.
Hell yeah! I hope to see you do well with the team. Thanks for hopping in.
Yes.
Alrighty. Up next we have Luna's team ball. Is Luna in the chat? Yes. Let me drag them in. Oh my goodness. How do I... Okay, thank you for just joining.
Holy
the heck?
shit.
Oh no, did everybody hear that?
Everyone heard that.
Oh, great. Okay, so speaking of brown weaknesses,
Yeah.
I've got a lot of them, but I figure I can play around it. I've done weather for every single season I've played in the Ohio Draft League, right? And none of my teams have performed as well as my original Sam team, so I figured for our biggest season yet, why not bring it back, right? Generally, my playstyle is hyper offense, but this one is a bulky offense. I figure I could maybe play into stall with like wheezing. You know, kind of let sand chip away with spikes and rocks and all that. It doesn't pivot as much as I would like for it to, but I can run some shenanigans to beat it, like eject pack Salazzle. I can just spam overheats, and Salazzle's already fast as hell. Or heck, apologies for any youngins out there. And then abuse that. If I'm getting counterswept, I've got access to Prankster Murkrow for Haze. Terra Dark Wheezing. The biggest problem with Wheezing, its special defense stat is not that good, so I can bring Terra Dark Wheezing to completely shut down any psychic moves against it.
That's a good choice.
I would like to point out, Austin stole his Hisuian Typhlosion from me. I'm still a little salty about that. And
did you get Salazzle as a response?
Yeah, that was my backup pick.
That's a good backup.
I don't mind it.
I think it fits here well.
I don't think it's as fast, but it still works really well.
It's actually faster. It's faster than Hisuian Typhlosion.
It doesn't have Eruption though, which is like I guess the big downside. I'll say one thing about this team that you mentioned like Wheezing against stall. You have Mega Medicham. Mega Medicham is maybe the best anti-stall Pokemon of all time.
Yeah, so that was going to be my that was going to be my next point. Vigi later on stole Mega Mawile from me, and I wanted it for the pure power that Mega Medicham also has, but that would lead to yet another ground weakness. So
that's true.
That's pretty fair.
I don't hate that one as much.
The ground weakness is going to be something, but you can always run Levitate Wheezing. Wheezing is still useful without neutralizing gas. Like Levitating Poison type with good bulk and like Pain Split and Will-O-Wisp and things is very good. So
yeah,
you don't have. It's not like you have no counterplay against ground types. You still have something to do against.
Yeah, Weezing's got neutralizing gas. Prankster Murkrow, I can haze. Quagsire's got just straight up got unaware. So if I'm getting counterswept and I lost Murkrow or whatever, I could throw in Quagsire and pull something. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean Quagsire always can clutch up against setup Pokemon.
And of course, there's always Kingambit in the back line, just waiting.
Yeah, that's
watching.
That's Mr. Reverse 6-0.
Kingambit Excadrill is a pretty demonic combination because one is super fast and threatening, and then one's a cleanup mon. So even if Excadrill goes down, you got Kingambit sitting in the back.
And you have a whole ass Tyranitar.
Yeah.
The dragon.
I feel like we're gonna see Pursuit a lot this season.
Yeah, Pursuit goes crazy on this team. Like, it's got a lot of good Pursuit users. Pursuit Kingambit is like an illegal Pokemon that shouldn't exist.
Well, I mean, Kingambit doesn't get Pursuit, but I mean, Tyranitar gets Pursuit, and that's.
I thought it does in that playoffs twice before by Kingambit Pursuit.
I wonder if Kingambit does get Pursuit since
it does.
I know for a fact Yobis did.
Yeah, it does because of Bisharp in national decks.
Crazy. That's so illegal.
I know. That's what I'm saying. It's an illegally. It's one of them things that should not. It's like whenever if you play in certain, not in our league, but if you play normal nat decks, like you can run Z move Goldengo, and like the damn Make It Rain Z is just like what?
Yeah, 250 base power
like,
garbage.
It's like what the hell? Yeah. Anyways, any last things? I was gonna say anything you want to add about your team before we move on.
I feel like my biggest problem is going to be eliminating the initial checks. But if I can make it past those, it'll be all downhill from there in each of my matches because of the pure power I've got.
You got great cleaners.
Yeah, you got really, really strong physical attackers, and then Salazzle is like I think maybe a physical tank a physical ground type especially might prove some troublesome for you, like a Garchomp. But otherwise, I think you're pretty solid.
Cool team.
Thank you.
Thanks for hopping in.
Of course.
All right. Up next, we got Captain Morgan's Sunny Shore City Slowbros. I don't see them in the waiting room, so we'll just go ahead and talk about it. This team's got some good speed. You got Iron Valiant, Mega Pinsir, even Sneasel is pretty fast. This team, I like this team. And Cutie Fly, I mean, it can set webs, so it's automatically scary. Yeah, Zapdos is very good here. This is probably our first team. Oh, I was about to say it's our first team that's not devastatingly weak to ground, and then I started counting, and never mind.
It's also very weak to Stealth Rock. I mean, the ground weakness
Yeah.
isn't as bad as the Stealth Rock weakness. But,
The Stealth Rock weakness, at least you have Tentacruel, who is honestly a pretty reliable spinner. Like, it has decent bulk, and it's 100 base speed, so... Like, you at least have that, and you have Defog on Zapdos. And I want to say Mega Pinsir can Defog, not that it ever would, but it can.
It definitely can't. I mean, you can't hold some boots at all, so it's just
Yeah.
gonna take 50% every time it switches in, so... You're
Hey,
gonna want that to
it can
be
get rid of
really
spikes.
offensive.
It can get rid of spikes, but yeah, no, I wouldn't run it either. Bastiodon is an absolute legend, but kind of, I don't know.
It's the Terra, right? Is it the Terra?
I think it is the Terra Captain, so that's pretty cool.
One of the Terras, yeah.
This team, yeah, like you pointed out, the Stealth Rock and just general rock weakness, as well as electric types, like, there's no ground type on the team, so electric types are going to be demonic here too. And flying is also, I mean, it has flying switch-ins, like Bastiodon can obviously switch in on all the physical flying stuff, but Iron Valiant...
Arcanine can switch in pretty easily as well.
That's true. But both of the... Oh, because it has Intimidate still, right? So that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Both of the...
And Zapdos has Static.
Yeah, that's true. On the physical flying side, it's definitely... You can play around it, but both of the biggest...
Yeah. Hurricane's a problem, though. Hurricane's a problem.
Definitely.
But yeah, I mean, this team has a lot going for it, though. It has Rain, and it has Setup. So, like, the Rain mode isn't immediately obvious, but, like, they have a lot of Rain mods. Like, Legion gets Swift Swim, Tentacruel has Rain Dish, Zapdos is just really good in Rain in general, because it has, like, Weather Ball, Thunder...
Hurricane. It already wants to click Hurricane, even at 70 accuracy, so... You know, the biggest thing to me... Or not biggest, but one of the other big things is that... If you've ever played Choice Band, Adaptability, Legion, and Rain, I've done that in Gen 9 OU a few times. That thing...
Completely illegal damage.
If they're not Water Absorb, they're dying. And...
They don't even... You don't even need to have, Last Respects.
No, you
Wave
don't.
Crash from this thing just deletes things.
And the thing about it is, whenever you're running Adaptability, it's like you still have Rain up, so they don't know, the turn it comes out, they don't know if you're Swift Swim or Adaptability, so they might switch because they think they're outsped, and then you just delete a Pokemon for free. And that's pretty awesome. So this team, yeah, like you said, Rain is a pretty good sub-mode on it, with something like... I don't know what setter I would mostly see being run, maybe Tentacruel, maybe Zapdos.
Probably Zapdos.
Probably
you can do Zapdos, Tentacruel. I think Hydrapple also gets Rain Dance. So
oh, that's
also
cool.
That.
Hydrapple could be a good setter for it, but...
yeah, especially since it can just immediately Draco Meteor eject back out.
Yeah, that's true. Damn, that actually is a pretty scary setup. But, you know, this team's pretty good.
Yep.
The biggest thing that I would say, though, is... The fast Pokemon are not extremely fast. Like...
Yeah, for sure. There's
unless,
like 110s, base 110s, but that's it.
Unless you're running Speed Booster Valiant, like, Scarfers are gonna be able to do a lot of work into the team. But I still think it's pretty good.
Yeah, and Dragapult is just such a problem.
Yeah, Dragapult's
as it usually is.
It is just a problem, Mon. Up next we have Inexistence, Devious Devimons. This team is pretty cool. It has some good speed. It's got some regenerator guys, or one regenerator guy, but then you also have like the U-turning and roosting Corviknight. That's not really regenerator, but also a bulky pivot.
Feels
type.
like a regenerator, honestly.
It does. When it runs leftovers and roost and stuff.
The thing is so hard to kill.
Yeah. And then you have, Donphan is really nice here. You've got your Typhlosion to be Scarfed and click Eruption and be annoying. You got Mega Heracross, which is a demon. Ogerpon C is yet
180
another.
attack.
Dude, Mega Heracross is illegal.
Webs. You got Yeah, sticky webs. You got tons of setup. You got
Mhm.
Oh wait, sorry. Yeah, you have sticky webs. You have pivoting. You have prankster screens and thunderwave with
Mhm.
this mon that I hate, Grimsnarl.
Grimsnarl is such a demon.
And something I really like about this team is it has double sturdy with Donphan and Ogre Pawn C. So you can
Yeah.
just stop sweeps if you really need to.
Yep.
You can just say no if there's a sweeper that's trying to kill you.
And that is a fair point about fire types. Fire types are pretty good into the team. And so are water types. But they have a lot of things going
I
for
could have
it. Like,
a problem with I have a problem with rain because flying and water comes out of those teams pretty often.
yeah. The thing about fire types is that, like, yeah, fire is an issue, but you also have the sturdy Ogre C that deletes fire types with its stab. So it's like, the fire type thing is an issue, but most teams are only going to have that one fire type, and it's going to get forced out by Ogre C most of the time anyways, if you can
Yeah,
pivot
it's not
it in.
unplayable.
Mhm.
Also, Typhlosion just has flash fire, so if you really need to, you can just switch it in into a fire move.
Yeah, that's also true.
I think the real weakness of this team, defensively, is flying because there's like one flying switch in, and everyone else just dies to flying moves or
Yeah.
just takes neutral damage from flying.
Yeah, in Corviknight, for example, in the Rain matchup, like we saw, like the Zapdos clicking, if you have your Zapdos
Thunder.
in Rain, Thunder and Hurricane, it's like, that's gonna be really
Yeah,
rough
there's-
for this team.
There's also 4 Zapdos this time, so
Yeah, once it makes playoffs,
it's
if
gonna
they
be all
make playoffs,
over
it'll
playoffs,
be a lot
too.
of Zapdos probably, so.
But yeah,
Wait,
no, this
was-
is a good balanced team with Rain on. Oh, sorry, this is a good balanced team in general. I mean,
Yeah.
it actually matches pretty well into most teams.
I think it's good. I think it's good. I'm excited to see how it goes.
Also, I like the Terra options. Hibisbagius and Vileplume, was it? And Typhlosion, I don't remember.
Yeah, that is pretty good. I didn't, because I had a lot of other stuff on my mind. I didn't check all the Terra captains for every team, because half of them, like some of the
Sorry,
divisions
I
didn't have
didn't.
all of them. Hell
I
yeah.
did it. So yeah, it's Hibisbagius Terra is pretty decent. I mean, it is a little bit on the weak side, 105 special attack, but it is. It with Terra and like Terra Ghost maybe, it could be a pretty good just like spam out choice specs boosted.
Yeah, Miss Magus is a threat. And so is Typhlosion.
I like it. And it's levitate, so it can tear.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Cool team. Up next, we have Fidji's the F team. I don't know if Fidji has a different name in the Discord, but I don't see them in the chat waiting, so I'll go ahead and talk about it. This team has Hisui and Zoroark, so it's automatically a 10 out of 10 perfect scary team. What the heck? I did not notice the Ditto art that Beal's put in here. That's kind of
not only does it have Zoroark, it also has Ditto.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
It's Ditto and Zoroark both. This team, I would honestly be scared of this team if I had to fight it. Yeah, and Mew, you can run Transform Mew if you want.
Yeah. That's crazy cook, but definitely doable.
I feel like there's a couple of mons that could be worth doing into.
I think this team also has a lot of like it's just good defensively. There's just the actual like if you look at the team stat wise, it's actually quite low. A lot of these mons are like below base 500, but there's good type diversity, so like there's no like glaring weaknesses that you can just exploit immediately. Not even ground because Rotom Fan is like quadruple immune to ground.
Yeah. I think this team.
Chestnut too.
I think this team is really nice defensively. It has a good triangle of like it's got like you have Victini, Chestnut covering each other. Miltank, I thought about drafting Miltank myself. I think Miltank is pretty underrated. With Milk Drink, it has access to rocks.
Rock too.
It's a good Pokemon.
It's pretty bulky and has a base 100 speed. Like what the hell?
Yeah, no, Miltank's pretty good. I think Miltank is gonna do some work here. I would hate fighting this team. It has Smeargle and Ditto, who I think both are dishonest, cheater, evil Pokemon sent by the devil. And then you also have H Zoroark, so
Yeah, we don't know the Terras for this team yet, but oh my god, Hisui, Zoroark, Terra on this team would just be so annoying.
Yeah, it would be very frustrating. That guy is dangerous. It's a cool team. I would be scared of it. I will say though,
No, Smeargle can't. Well, I guess if Smear sketches transform,
It can.
technically use transform.
it can use transform. But good luck clicking transform on Smeargle. It does to everything.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're sashed and they have like, I don't know, if they get like a +6/+6 something.
if you're sashed and you don't get immediate like bullet seeded or something, then you should
Yeah.
maybe.
You could do it. You let them set up 5 Dragon Dances, and then you have Sash, you live it, and then you win the speed tie, and then sweep them. True.
True. If you pull that off, I will pay you money. Kidding, I don't have.
The thing is why would you
That would
do
be
that when
pretty
you could
funny.
just switch in Ditto, like, and have Scarf? But yeah. Cool team. It pisses me off, but it is a cool team. We have the Mercrakers next. This is another team that I would be scared to fight, because it has Webs and Ogerpon and Megalopunny. And Megalopunny is a horribly frustrating one. Diana is in the chat, so I'm going to drag them in.
Like,
Hello.
my question is, how the hell
You're
do you
live.
switch into this team?
I know.
Like there's Ogerpon H, which basically kills everything except fire types, and then we have Megalopunny that punches through ghost types too. There's like extremely little room to resist anything.
Hello, Diana. Would you like to talk about your team?
Yeah, so like I was dragged into this late, and I had to go and change the stuff that I didn't want to use. I was like, I have to wait for this grace period to come. I had to wait like 2 days because I was so slow. But then I saw that Ogerpon wasn't taken. I was like, I need something. I need a fire and grass type that I'm more comfortable with. Just sending out and using. So Ogerpon was a good choice there. When I had to do some makeup drafts, I was like, I saw Stakataka there. I said, "Do I want to use that as a Terra captain? That would be pretty fun to do." I don't even have to Terra if I send it out and they use it well enough. Mr. Rhyme over here is my favorite spinner ever. Well, actually second because Claydol, but Claydol was taken, so I had to get
Claydol
Mr.
is
Rhyme.
elite. I love Claydol.
Yeah. So I had to get Mr. Rhyme out here. Galvantula is my favorite setter ever. I had to use that guy. I love to have Toxic on him a lot, along with Sticky Webs. So if he lives a hit, and I feel like I don't need him anymore, just out of Toxic, he's super cool to do. And then I have like Swellow, because Swellow's become one of my favorite Guts Pokemon. After I used it, it was like a niche pick that I used one time, and it did so well, just like clicking Brave Bird, U-Turn, and Facade. And I love using it. But I am considering changing some stuff because I am lacking a Ghost type. Definitely need a Spin Blocker. I'm not sure what I'll go for with that, but I know it's not finished yet. It's like very close to being finished, this team.
I actually don't think you need a ghost type for Spin Blocker, but yeah, I mean, it would be nice
It would
to
be
have
good.
one. I guess Flareon's the easiest one to get rid of because you already have Ogerpon H.
Yeah, he's just there. I don't know who I'll replace him with though.
There's probably a cheap
I mean,
ghost.
how much is Flareon? You can just get one.
It's like
Just 2 points.
Oh, he's only 2?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Flareon sucks.
Yeah, I
Unfortunately.
mean, I guess there's like Dusknoir's probably around 2. You can get one of those probably.
Yeah.
I'll just have to look. Got a little bit of time left in the grace period.
I like your team though.
Yeah,
I think it's good.
It's so hard to switch into. This team is going to be really hard to prep for.
And the webs are
Yeah.
Priority
always.
to Zor, yeah.
You don't even have to bring webs into some teams, is the thing, but like, webs is always hard to prep for. I quite like it.
Yeah, you just have to think about it. Like, honestly, last season, I didn't even bring webs to 90% of my games, but you still have to respect it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Thought brought Quiver Dance Ribombi more than webs Ribombi, and yet.
One game was like literally like fluff webs. full quiver dance sweeper.
Sometimes I will like to just set webs while I don't need it because the opponent will probably want to come in and clear it. So I'll force like something to come in while I get something else in. Doesn't necessarily need the webs up. And
Yeah.
can go and get rid of an annoying Pokemon that I didn't want.
And it covers random Scarfer too. That could be annoying to like Mega Lopunny or something. It's a cool team.
Yeah.
Yeah, most things that even want to spin in the first place kind of just get trashed by Lopunny, like. So.
Yeah.
You have plenty.
I think the only like specific Pokemon I think this team is weak to is like Talonflame and Moltres because they can both defog and don't mind Mega Lopunny or Ogerpon.
Talonflame's especially a problem because it completely walls Ogerpon and it can just priority Brave Bird, Lopunny, and Ogerpon to death.
Yeah.
So that's something you have to watch out for.
But other than that, I think this team's very solid, and I'm excited to see you play it.
Well, thank you for that. I'll try my best.
Anything else you want to say?
Murkrow couldn't fit on this team, but Murkrow's the GOAT.
Fair enough. Murkrow is pretty beast. Take care. Thanks for hopping in.
I see he's your
Thank you.
mascot.
Oh yeah.
Cool team. Up next, we have the Cabal of Basileus I don't know how to say that. Coached by Ravenspawn.
Basilius
Silicious, I think.
Sure. I'm not gonna pretend to know how to pronounce that either.
Are they in the chat? I saw someone just joined, but I don't think they're in it. Okay. So this team, I honestly quite like it. I think it's pretty good. I like the Palisand pick. I like Slowking, obviously. You have like Gyarados and Ironmoth. I'm assuming Gyarados and Orthworm are the Terra Captains. I didn't check, but actually that might not fit. Because Orthworm I think is 4, not 3. Damn. But
I don't think they had Terra on the
don't.
sheet when I checked for this team yet. But
That makes sense.
They do have good Terra options. Gyarados is always a good Terra option.
It is. So is Orthworm in my opinion.
Yeah, Terra Fire Orthworm, you brought it against me last season too.
It's so good. Terra Fire and Terra Electric Orthworm are both really nice.
Yeah, this team has good speed control with Barraskewda, very fast gone. It has Iron Moth for setup sweeping, which is very nice, and Gyarados, of course.
Yeah.
Palisand for longevity, Copperajah for rocks. Like, there's a lot of stuff going on here.
Spiritomb is a pretty good bulk as well.
I don't know. I'm a Spiritomb denier. It's just, it doesn't resist like anything.
That's true.
It really just doesn't have resists, and its bulk is just average. So neutral hits just tend to do a lot to it.
I'd say though that
it's a good Yeah, go ahead.
I'd say here it's nice for, since you have Copperajah and Orthworm both being kind of bulky mons, it's nice to have multiple different ghost types to cover their fighting weakness that are also not weak to ground. Like that is an advantage it has.
And it also has priority. It has Sucker Punch. I think it has Shadow Sneak too.
I think it definitely has Shadow Sneak. I think it has Sucker Punch as well.
Yeah, it's definitely a good like cleaner mon and like a revenge killer can be used like that.
I think this team is interesting. The biggest problem is probably just there's a big gap between Barraskewda and I believe Iron Moth is the second fastest. Maybe
yeah, the
Serena.
speed tiers are pretty abusable. You can speed creep pretty effectively against this team.
And
it's also very weak to rocks. Like mostly Iron Moth wants to come in over and over. Barraskewda wants to click flip turn over and over, but you're just going to be taking tons of rocks damage if you do that.
Yeah. And you also have the electric type being kind of a problem. At least you have Palisand for that, but yeah.
Yeah. Cramorant does not appreciate it, neither does Barraskewda. And Copperajah's special defense is pretty low, so yeah, electric is going to be a problem for this team. I think Zero Aura might be a huge problem.
Definitely could be. I think Cramorant is a really funny and interesting Pokemon. And the Ghost type, is also an issue, like Nightlight said in the chat. how all of that's being said, though, I want to see Cramorant do some shit. I think that Pokemon is hilarious. So,
Just randomly paralyze things.
yeah. We'll see how it goes. Oh my god. Why does it... YouTube is so incompetent. Why does it just, like, pause your music, like, every 20 minutes? Anyways. Up next, we have Desiree's team, and they are in the chat, so I'm gonna drag them in. Hello, you're live and alive.
Hello, I'm just gonna mute this stream really quick, but it's Desiree. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
What was
so you can go ahead and. Oh, sorry.
Wait, do you want to go first, or do you want me to say my thoughts first?
You can go first. Yeah.
Okay. So Bellybolt is my favorite Pokemon right now. And I wish I could have fit it onto my team, but it just didn't really work with the style I wanted to play this season. I like the Fire, Water, Grass core. Rillaboom, Heatran, Melodic, very good. I love Espeon pick. It helps because this team doesn't really have much hazard removal. Like we have Altaria's Defog, but the Magic Bounce helps quite a lot with that. And
yeah.
I like the diverse amount of hazard setters with like Frostlass, Crocodile, Heatran. That's all pretty nice.
Yep, also good priority because I mean Rillaboom loves clicking Grassy Glide on everything, so they can do that with Impunity here. Flamigo also provides scrappy fighting type, just smash through ghost types, which is nice.
And you have Crocodile's Pursuit to deal with ghosts as well.
And Terra Crocodile is terrifying. Like
Crocodile's a very
truly
good Terra captain.
It has Moxie as well, so if you set that thing up and it starts snowballing, it's kind of just GG.
Definitely. What was your mindset building this team?
Yeah. For what I was gonna Terra Heatran, but when I saw there was the point limits thing, I was like, all right, well the next best thing I'm probably Terraing is Crocodile. That thing just hits really hard. It's got a lot of utility. It's pretty flexible. You can just have it spin block for itself with Terra Ghost. You can have it just do a shit ton of damage. There's the Moxie. That's nice. I just feel like Rillaboom Heatran's a pretty good combo to go with for the most part because
Definitely.
Grassy Terrain weakens Earthquake, so they'd have to bring a different ground move, or Heatran's not taking as much damage from it.
Yeah, it's something you have to watch out for too, though. I think Crocodile has some high horsepower.
Yeah, Crocodile has high horsepower, so I can use that, and that's not really too big of a deal. I got Melodic. I kind of just wanted to get the mascot. I like Melodic a lot. It's pretty nice. It's pretty
good on this
reliable.
team too.
It's got some nice things it can do. If I remember correctly, I think Melodic was one of the few Pokemon that kept Scald, but I might be wrong. If I'm wrong,
since we're playing with National
Nat
Dex rules, you
I
Scald
forgot
anyways.
it's not Dex,
Yeah.
so it does have Scald.
Yeah.
So
it keeps Scald.
And you also have both Melodic and Bellybolt having reliable recovery move is really good, and Altaria gets Wish if I'm not mistaken, as well as Roost. So this team can stay around too. You can play fast or slow, which is pretty cool.
And Grassy Terrain also just passive recovery, so you have lots of recovery.
Yeah, we also have some pretty good pivoting between Rillaboom and Bellybolt. That was one of the big reasons I picked Bellybolt was I was missing an electric type. I was missing an electric type later in the draft, and I wanted to have a slow pivot too, and Bellybolt can do that pretty well.
Extremely well, actually.
It's with
Electromorphosis Volt Switch is really strong.
Or Static Volt Switch even. Static is a piece of shit.
And then Komala was I didn't have a whole lot of hazard removal near the end, so I grabbed Komala because it's a cheap spinner it's a cheap Pokemon that has access to Rapid Spin, and because of Comatose, it's immune to status. Because it's always considered as a sleep.
It's a good pick.
So that's something that's pretty nice. And then one thing that I think didn't show up because it kind of came up right before was I did use my last 1 point, and I used my last 1 point for Furret. Furret's got the tidy.
Oh yeah. I saw that on when I was taking my notes.
Yeah, Furret's got the tidy up, so I can clear hazards in front of whoever has Go.
I didn't even know Furret got tidy up. That's sick.
Oh, does Matt have Furret?
No, it does. It does. All of those
I didn't know that.
Weasel-like mons get
that's
tidy up.
Tidy Up
prefer
is
it.
Tidy Up is restricted to Furret, Mousehold, and
Cincino gets it.
Chinchino.
Chinchino, I
Yeah.
know Chinchino gets it.
I think maybe something else does, but I don't recall.
Yeah, I also really like Flamigo. I feel like Flamigo. I was so surprised when I got to the bottom. I was just like, "Holy crap, Flamigo's still here!" Like I've been using Flamigo a bunch in like doubles, and I think Flamigo is very slept on.
Good mon. You could even
like-
use Co-Star, I think, in singles if you like do it in front of someone who tries to set up.
Yeah, Flying Fighting is like a really disgusting offensive combo. It's pretty cheap, so it's way cheaper than going for something like what's it called? Zapdos G.
Oh, true.
It's got some pretty good utility, both in singles and doubles. Freaking here, it's got I'm pretty sure it has defog because like almost every flying type has defog.
Yeah, I think it does. It also has like good speed for scarfing, like 90 speed, I think.
It's got good spark. It's got good speed for scarf. It's got close combat. It's got Brave Bird. And what's even scarier is like if I run into Golden Go's forced to Terra by this because of scrappy close combat.
Well, I mean, Golden Go can't Terra because in this.
Oh yeah, I
format,
forgot it
it's too
can't Terra.
expensive.
So like
You
it
kinda
has
just
to
shit on it.
it just has to quiver in front of scrappy close combat, and there's nothing it can do.
Pretty much.
And yeah, I just kind of wanted to have like a nice like balanced amount of tools because I kind of like to draft in a way where like I have like a little bit of a tool for everything, and I want to actively consider bringing every Pokemon to at least one match.
I think you definitely will do that.
I think this team has good like set variety and even team variety. And I also think that the one thing you're gonna have to watch out for probably is fairy types. Ice types are also a problem, but fairy types are especially.
Definitely. Appreciate you hopping in. Any last comments?
Everything else kind of.
Oh, sorry, Flop. You cut out, I think. But yeah, any last comments before we move on?
No, I think I'm pretty good. Thank you guys.
Hell yeah, thanks for hopping in. Cool team. Up next we have Builder. I'll drag them in. Hello, or they're deafened, but probably to mute the stream. The Slimy Sligoos, piloted by Builder. I don't know if they're gonna undeafen. Maybe they went AFK.
Hello,
but...
hello.
Oh, hello.
Give me 1 second.
Okay. I'll go over a couple. No worries. This is a pretty slow, bulky team. What do you wanna? What was your thought process going into it?
So for most of it, I kind of just winged it. I didn't want to take it too seriously. This is my first season. I kind of just wanted to have some fun. So I chose a lot of Pokemon that I enjoyed playing with. Like I like Melmetal, I like Electros, I like Mimikyu, and my favorite, Fusion Gudra. So I might use Trick Room. I haven't fully decided.
I would definitely see it being brought some weeks.
I think PZ gets it, right?
PZ gets it.
And Trevenant might get.
I think Trev does as well, yeah.
I don't remember about Trevenant, but I know PZ gets it.
Yeah, I just built a team that will follow my favorite Pokemon. So.
Hell yeah.
I don't expect much from it, because especially watching the stream, everyone else is playing much more than I have. So, I don't expect to get far, but I just want to have some fun for the first season.
Hell yeah.
Ooh, Trevenant does get it. Oh yeah.
I think you have a lot of Pokemon that can just click a really powerful move and do good damage, and that can get through some teams that aren't prepared. Because the thing is a lot of your guys are very bulky too, so even though they're slow, they can maybe deal with some of the fast threats that can't quite one-hit KO them.
Yeah, I mean, you have crazy special and physical bulk, because Melmetal, Archelid on physical side, Hisuian Gudra, Snorlax on the special side. It's just lots of bulk.
Yeah.
Also, fairies are probably going to hate you, because there's like 3 steel types.
And Amoonguss.
Oh,
yeah.
Amoonguss.
Yeah.
No,
I'm surprised I didn't put too bad of a team.
I think it can get work done.
Yeah. I think some things you need to watch out for are, I mean, obviously ground types. Fighting ground types are going to be a huge issue because you have a lot of steel types and normal types. And then, I also might watch your Archaludon sets because your only Stealth Rock setter, I'm pretty sure, is Archaludon. I don't think anything else gets Stealth Rock in this list. So, if you do want rocks, you're gonna probably be forced to run it on Archaludon. So, something to keep in mind.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, though, you have a good rain mode. Like, since Steel is weak to fire, and you have water types as well, and Archaludon is really good in rain, you can have manual rain plus, and then like go crazy.
And honestly, Amoongus and Trevenant can appreciate the rain for helping with fire types. So yeah, it's a good secondary mode.
Okay.
Anything else you want to add?
Not really, but thank you.
All right.
Thanks for having me.
Good luck.
Thanks for hopping in.
Good luck.
Good luck. All right. Up next, we got Millag. And I don't see him in the waiting room, so we'll go ahead and just talk about it. This is a demon team. Oh, he just joined. Hello.
No.
Do you want to talk about your team?
Sure. It is a team because it was like my fourth time rebuilding.
It's nasty.
It is nasty. I think it turned out well.
Thank you. I spent a lot of time just trying to focus on a core of stuff I could build any mon around. That's why I took Slow King and Alomomoa first, because I was confident I could use any high tiers that were left over.
Mm-hmm.
So I just wanted Regenerator Pivot, because I think that's really important for at least my playstyle, if not overall.
You definitely got some pivoting guys. Like, half the team has U-turn.
Yeah, you got dual regen, bunch of U-turn, flip turn.
Mm-hmm.
A Volt Switch. You have, like, literally everyone can pivot except, like, maybe Steelix.
Steelix and Hydreigon, I think.
I think Hydreigon gets U-turn, doesn't it?
Oh, does it? Damn. Yeah, it's just Steelix.
It's just Steelix. Even Fortress gets Volt Switch.
Yeah, this team's pretty strong, I think.
Yeah, it's going to be very strong. It has good type coverage. I also like how the speed tiers are staggered, so you have a bunch of fast mons, but they're not all the same speed. So it's going to be pretty hard to speed crit against you.
Yeah.
And there's also, like, obviously the dual regen core. You have Wish Passing with Mola.
You got some multiple reliable hazard setters as well, who are, like, bulky. And you got multiple removers, too.
Yeah, I think the team is going to be really hard to build against. I think the one, some of the issues, though, is that, obviously weak to Rock, Ghost, and Ice defensively. But, I mean, with Terra, Hydreigon could kind of just say no to all of those weaknesses, so... And there's, the Stealth Rock weakness, but you have boots on Talonflame always, so it's not that big of an issue.
And you got Fori as well, to spin.
Yeah. I think the biggest issue is actually the fact that a lot of your mons are kind of passive. Like, Fortress does, like, no damage. Electrode is easy to wall. Alomomola does -3 damage, but, like, it's stuff you can work around.
You can work around it, especially with, like, when you have Dragapult and Ogerpon and Hydreigon, which are very not passive.
Yeah, thus far with all of my scrimmages and stuff, my problem has definitely been my passiveness letting something set up on me.
Yeah, because that's another thing. Your speed is pretty good, but like once something sets up on you, like Alomomola is kind of set up fodder for some mons. It can just overrun you. But I mean, since you have fast mons and fast taunt and a bunch of stuff like that, I think there's definitely counterplay available.
All right.
Anything else you want to add?
Well, I had to put my mascot on. I haven't used them in a good while. I had to build around them this time. That's the last thing I have to add.
I mean,
true. Is Hydreigon your Terra captain? It doesn't say on the sheet.
Yes.
But I'm assuming it is. Yeah. Okay. terrifying Terra Captain.
Terra High Dragon is definitely the best Terra Captain in my opinion. I do not think there's a better Terra Captain on the board.
I think in our format, I don't think there's anything I think that comes close to how scary this thing is.
I saw someone talk about Nihilego. I think that one can be pretty scary too, but
yeah, Nihilego can beat your beam and like get rid of its quad weakness to ground. But even then, Nihilego isn't as scary as Hydreigon.
I agree with that. Hydreigon just has too much coverage and levitate, which is nutty.
Don't hype it up too much. I don't want this to be the last season I get Terra it.
No, because I don't think its price should go up, because if it goes to 14, it would be a terrible 14 pointer. Like,
you know, it's not good without. It's not nearly as good
without Terra. Hydreigon is so whatever. If it gets like Terra banned, then it should genuinely drop to like 9 points.
Yeah, that's the issue is without Terra, it just kind of any fairy type can just sneeze on it, it just instantly dies.
Or fighting types can just like.
And you could U-turn all over it. Yeah, it really needs that Terra to be as threatening as it is.
For sure. A lot of the 14s could be Terra banned 11 or 12. That's possible. We'll discuss it next season. Anyways, any last additions before we move on?
No, that's it.
Thanks for hopping in.
Yep.
Alright, we got Willow with the laid-back Leafeons next, which I did not really notice, but it is, other than Leafeon, a mono-poison team. Which is...
Very interesting choice.
I mean, it's the second mono-type team we've seen in the league so far, and you know what? I think it's a damn shame.
No one's fighting against this team, that's for sure.
That's for sure. And also, I think... It is well, they got Drapion and Overquill, but I feel like Mono Poison without Alolan Muck, I would be scared. But I guess you have Drapion and Overquill, so fair enough. Honestly...
I think this team has scary sweepers. Specifically, Sneasler and Petroret can just sweep the team. And Revavroom, of course, with Terra. I don't know if it's the Terra Captain, but Revavroom is kind of scary too with Shift Gear.
Yeah. It definitely has some scary guys. However... it is, you know, it's mono.
Apparently, Leafeon will be the Terra Captain and always Terra Poison, which is kind of funny.
That's honestly beast. Yeah, I think that this team is going to, obviously, being mono poison, stuff like steel types are going to be really annoying. Especially if they're named...
Ironically, other poison types are going to be so hard for this team to break.
Yeah, actually true. Alolan Muck kind of.
Yeah, Alolan Muck kind of just sits on everything here. Yeah. Another Petra run would be pretty tough for this team to deal with too.
And stuff like Aegislash,
like
Goldengo.
Yeah, Goldengo especially.
But even Aegislash is like, what do you do? I mean, I guess you have your dark types, but I don't know. Aegislash can deal with them. But I mean, that's how it goes with mono poison.
Yeah, but I mean, this team does have Unburdened Sneasler with Misty Terrain, so you can always just do that and instantly win. So
that is very true. It can get it done. And last season Willow drafted a Little Cup team, but did actually win games with it. I think they won one game with it. So I am confident that...
I think Aaron... I remember Aaron doing stuff.
Aaron went crazy, so I believe in their ability to play these weird-ass teams.
Yeah, I think this could do something.
Next we have Kel with the Loudy Sky Liberators. I saw Kel in the chat earlier. I don't see them in the waiting room, though. So, if they want to hop in, they can. But this is a pretty scary team, IMO. It's like a snow team, but it's not a snow team, you know what I mean? And that's what makes it good.
Yeah. It does damage up the ass, too.
Yes.
It's like Latios and Ambusmon are so strong. Mega Gyarados can set up on you and just run through a team.
I actually love Leavanny here, too. Sticky Web Setter with surprisingly good coverage and stuff. It's kind of nice for... Because obviously this team has...
changed their team?
Oh, it's changed a bunch from this? Well, That's what.
Unfortunate.
That is unfortunate. Oh yeah, that happened during the stream. Actually, wait. I just checked.
What happened during the stream?
It happened like an hour ago. It happened like an hour.
The new team?
Yeah. Let's see. So that dropped Mamoswine, Silvally, Hitmontop, Pyukumuku, Alolan Ninetales. Oh, it's literally the whole team. But
half a team switch.
she did pick up Klefki, Great Tusk, Bishop, Ariados, Bibarel, drop Leavanny for Blossom, and then drop Bibarel immediately for Regigigas. So it is a lot of changes.
You want to pull? You want to pull up the?
I'll
team
pull. Yeah.
on,
I'll pull it up in the other thing.
That'd be easier.
Yeah. Let me.
We won't have notes on this one, but we can think of them on the fly.
Let's see if it's reflected in the sheet yet. If it's in the sheet, then yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Although I don't know. I don't know if their points add up, but I'm not gonna do the calculation for that on stream. Someone else can do that. I think it might be over the point limit because Klefki in the sheet right now does not have any points listed in it.
Well, yeah, I think Klefki is 13.
I think you're right. I think it's 13. Which would put it at -12, but maybe... Oh, Mamoswine was dropped, though.
Yeah, Mamoswine was dropped, so he's not on this team anymore. I think Mamoswine is actually exactly 12.
It was 13, actually. Did something else change here? I don't know. Yeah. Whatever, we'll just analyze this as it is.
I mean, I guess cut out Mamoswine from the...
Yeah, I did. Yeah. So let's see. This team... It's very different than what was initially drafted.
Yeah.
No, I think the team.
The fire weakness.
The fire
weakness is very manageable. You have a lot of resist as well.
Yeah. And honest,
still with Ariados.
Although I will say, I think Ariados is a lot harder to justify bringing than Leavanny, because Leavanny has stuff like triple axle that it can threaten you with.
Sucks. But it's a cheaper.
It is cheaper.
Sticky web option, I guess. Against certain teams, it can be pretty good. Great Tusk is obviously Great Tusk.
It's Goat Tusk.
Spinner, very reliable. Still has crazy setup potential with Mega Gyarados, Great Tusk. Bisharp is a really strong priority option. Regigigas can stall out a lot of teams, like stuff like Rain and stuff like that. You can just protect substitute, and then you can just get low start off. Klefki's pretty reliable at setting spikes. I don't think it gets... Does it get Stealth Rock? I don't...
It does not get Stealth Rock, but it does get spikes.
You have Great Tusk gets Stealth Rock.
You have Tusk and Bisharp, for rocks.
Yeah. Oh wait, no, it's listed right here. What am I doing?
And they have multiple removers too, so... It's pretty good. Oh, this seems pretty solid.
Yeah, I think...
And Kel is a scary
one thing I will
warrior.
say is, yeah, Kel is definitely very experienced. One thing I will say about this team, though, is it's slow. Latios
it is pretty slow.
Is the highest speed, is like 110, and then Regigigas, which is not going to be seen.
That's fake, so it's Fez, which is 99. Which means all them base 100s are going to be kind of obnoxious. At least Tusk prevents...
No, at least this team has... Yeah, this team has ways to boost speed.
True. And DD Gara,
so,
yeah.
Not in the world.
And you got some priority with Bisharp and
you got Rapid Spin, Great Tusk can be an actual sweeper.
Definitely. And Klefki has priority, Bisharp's got Sucker Punch. It's got stuff it can do.
Even Ariados.
If Chlorophyll Blossom does something, I mean, I could see it, because you also get Proto on Tusk. If you run some shit like... I don't know if Klefki gets Sunny Day, but I'm sure, like, Rotom does.
Honestly.
That could be pretty funny. Cool team, though. I think this...
Blossom probably gets Sunny Day as well.
Oh, it definitely does.
Oh, yeah, and Blossom has Quiver Dance, too. Yeah, Blossom gets Quiver Dance, too, yep.
Yeah, this team is pretty scary.
I don't know what the Terras are on this team.
Let's see if they listed it.
Yeah. I mean, it's probably Terra Bisharp, if I had to guess.
It's Bisharp, Blossom, Regigigas. Yeah. Yeah, Terra Bisharp is gonna be rough. Terra Blossom with Quiver Dance could do something in the right matchup. So, that's cool.
Yeah.
Pretty cool team.
Counter-teaming Sun, it can actually do something.
Oh yeah, this has some really good counter-team for Sun. I appreciate the team. I give it a thumbs up. Good team. That is a lot of changes compared to what it was.
Yeah, it's like half the team is good. It's completely different. Pretty funny.
And now we have Galaxy's team, the last team of POW. Hello, Galaxy.
I have to mute that stream.
No rush.
Telling the person has a life. Go ahead. I don't know what to actually say.
So,
Okay, we can start.
yeah. Let me pull up the notes again. This team has a lot of good resistances to different types. That's pretty cool. This has a lot of different types in general that complement each other pretty well.
Regen Pivot, of course.
Wishy-Washy is very funny. I'll say that. You also have good hazard removers, like defog. Isn't Bronzong a defogger? Am I crazy? I think it is. And then obviously Terapagos.
No, I know Feeny gets defog and then Terapagos.
Yeah, Feeny and Terapagos can always defog every time. Especially Terapagos spins rather.
Yeah, you get Scary Head Smasher Tyrantrum too. I can just Toy Scarf Head Smash kind of just deletes a lot of things.
Metagross could be difficult for the team. So go ahead.
I don't know actually.
Okay. I'd say fairy types are like the biggest defensive weakness of the team. Obviously, Toxapex really helps versus fairies.
Toxapex and Bronzong help there, but
Toxapex is a breakable mon, though.
Yeah, Zygarde and Tyrantrum do not like.
Same with Umbreon, who is otherwise a pretty good defensive piece for the team.
Well, I guess the Pokemon I had against fairy types, so I kind of was screwed.
Fair enough. I will say also though, for fairy types, you have Terapagos, which isn't like an anti-Fairy-mon, but the fact that it has like that better version of multi-scale, you resist it, and then you can hit with some annoying shit back, or just it's like really good stab move. Like, it's not like there's no counterplay, but
yeah, you can just Calm Mind on most fairies.
That's fair.
With Terapagos.
Definitely, and I know
think the biggest.
I know Sceptile is also added as the last Pokemon here, but it's not on this slide.
Oh yeah, it's Unburdened Terra. Unburdened Terra Sceptile is pretty scary.
It definitely is.
And he has Misty Surge, so you can just...
Yeah, Misty Surge Feeny is...
proc.
Yeah. That was the entire plan, just make a team that has Misty Surge. That was kind of perished after that, just that.
This is actually kind of similar to my team last season. It has a lot of similarities.
It is. You have the Ground Dragon Feeny combo.
Yep. I think the biggest weakness this team has is its passivity. Like Bronzong, Toxapex, Umbreon, Wishy-Washy, kind of. They don't really do that much damage.
Yeah.
So it's pretty easy to set up on them.
Well, I don't know.
But otherwise...
With Trick Room, Wishy-Washy did a lot of damage last time when I used it.
This team does have a pretty good Trick Room mode, I'll say. Trick Room Bronzong is pretty reliable, and stuff like Tyrantrum and Wishy-Washy can do quite a bit in those few turns. I don't think it can be like your main strategy, but...
Yeah, if you do bring Trick Room, I do want to see 1 week, if you can. Merciless Toxapex Trick Room. It's sick. Trust.
That is actually pretty a beast.
I'll let it down.
The sickest shit ever. I actually used to run that on ladder. Choice banded Merciless Toxapex.
Was that in Gen 7?
Yeah.
My Gen
It would definitely catch people off guard.
I was so shit at Gen 7 OU, but I got kind of good at Ubers. And I would always bring Hitmonlee in Ubers. My goat.
Oh yeah, that's another bond we have in common, but we'll get to that.
We'll get to that. Anything you want to add, Galaxy?
I found out, I'm sorry. I meant to find this and I don't know.
Who's your Terra? Oh yeah, it's Sceptile and who? I don't remember.
Oh, Sceptile, Tyrantrum, and Wishy-Washy.
That's 3. Honestly, Tyrantrum's gonna go crazy.
Tyrantrum's gonna be so scary, but especially with Terra. Can you imagine? I don't even know how much damage. It's probably illegal amounts of damage, but like, Head Smash, Terra Rock, Tyrantrum is gonna do illegal damage.
We're not going back to it, but apparently Kel has changed her team again after our analysis. We're not going back.
No.
We're not going back to it.
No way.
That's pretty funny. Fair enough, Kel. Anyways, thanks for hopping in, Galaxy.
I went to have more to say. Apparently, I did not. So
That's okay.
good luck. Goodbye.
Take care.
It speaks for itself anyway.
It does.
We're finally on to the next
We are now
division.
into Sensu, and I forgot to put an image transitioning, apparently, but whatever. Up first, we have the Dayton Dragons, coached by Bean Boy. Is Bean Boy in the chat? I don't see them. This team is pretty damn awesome. I love Dragapult Tinglu. That's already a good start. You got Bellabolt. You got Tentacruel, which is great. I quite like this team.
Lots of priority. I mean, Mega Scizor is really scary in Priority Mon.
Yeah.
I mean, like there's a lot of like bulk on this team too. Is that Belly Bolt? Pretty fat. Tinglu's god.
Tinglu's the fat god.
So illegally fat.
And Mega Scizor with Roost can be pretty bulky too.
Yeah, and it's a setup sweeper, so it has setup sweepers that has good like immediate damage. But one thing I will say is that the speed tiers are kind of whack. Like Dragapult is the only fast one, and then we have like 100 at Tentacruel. I think that's the next fastest. And Enamorus, I think, is also base 100 or 105.
Yeah, Enamorus is 106, I believe.
Oh, 106. So yeah, the speed tiers can be kind of abused. They can kind of speed creeped. And then also Ice is a bit of a problem.
Definitely.
Defensively. It hits a lot of the Mons on this team.
Yeah, and then
I think that's why they picked up Embor, because I don't remember Embor being on that team.
that makes sense. Yeah, Embor's the only thing if it's an ice type that has freeze dry. That's like the only real switch in. But I mean, a lot of teams and
ice type can. Yeah, especially dragon heavy teams.
Yeah,
can be kind of ice weak in general. I don't think it's the worst thing ever. Mega Scizor still kind of just switches into ice.
Definitely. And
another. Oh, yeah,
no,
sorry, go ahead. Another thing I wanted to say is I think this was actually prior change, because I think Embor is actually a new addition, but the team does struggle somewhat with steel types offensively, because your attackers are mainly like Dragapult, Scizor, and Thundurus, and Enamorus, and yeah, you could see where I'm saying how you could struggle with steel types with those, because steel resists Flying, Fairy, Dragon, and Steel, so it can be a bit of an issue.
yeah, definitely. It's a good team though. Embor helps,
I
and
think it's a good team.
I think that the steel weakness is definitely beatable.
Yep.
Neat team. Okay. Up next we have Echo's Fiery Impression. Oh wait, Echo asked me to ping. Oh wait, I didn't even need to. Hello, Echo.
Go positive first pick.
Oh, my weren't plugged in. Give me a second.
No rush. Yeah, the Mabostis first pick was a pretty beast
Yes,
way to
we
start
were all
it out.
here.
Okay,
We're
there
all
we
here
go.
for-
Hello, chat.
Hello.
We all remember the second pick overall going to Mabostif.
Yeah, that's dude. Come on, it's been a long time coming. For those who don't know the lore, right? I said last season that I would pick Mabostif because I'm a huge Mabostif fan. I love my Mabostif plush, and it totally happened. But he looked a little weird, and I guess people didn't like that. So as repentance, I picked him first this season.
Honestly, based. It doesn't even matter because your team ended up really strong anyway. So
It did, and I think Mabostif first pick deserves to go on the iceberg alongside Alolan Golem third overall pick. Mabostif second pick, Alolan Golem third pick. That Alolan Golem had some beast moments, so I'm sad no one drafted it this season, as far as I remember. But
Wait, no one drafted Alolan Golem?
I don't think so. I know.
maybe I should draft it right now.
Yeah, switch out for it.
Or no, hold on, Kel. Is Kel in the chat? Kel, switch your team again.
Yeah, true. Add Alolan Golem, Kel.
Alolan Golem.
Kel, trust me, Alolan Golem is an integral part of the snow team.
Yes. Oh, he said bad. He said bad.
Hell yeah.
Alolan Golem loves their air balloon.
It,
The kid in the park.
It loves an air balloon, but it also loves choice scarf. You would be surprised what you can outspeed with max, and you could do some shit. I also Custap sturdy Alolan Golem is very sick.
Yeah, with explosion,
Real.
galvanized explosion is kind of sick.
Galvanized
For
explosion's cool, but you
It
also
was
can
so
just
hype
run
when it
sturdy.
happened.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
Maybe
Those
we
who
should
know.
actually talk about this team.
yeah.
Maybe.
Alolan Golem comes up.
By
we
the
go
way,
on a
was
tangent.
it Beals who made the presentation?
Beals made all of the images. Yeah.
Who made the
Pretty
captions?
good job.
But Beals put this together. I just put it all into the.
Beals
software.
misspelled Mabostiff. It's 2 S's. Please, come on, people. 1 M, 1 B, 2 S, 2 F. Why does everyone get it wrong?
They don't
Don't worry,
respect
I
the
don't have it wrong
boss.
in my notes.
They
I got
don't.
it
They don't
spelled right in my
respect the
notes.
boss. They'll respect the boss after this season. I will sweep so many teams with the boss. Trust.
But actually going into the team, I think it's
Anyways,
pretty good.
team.
Like, yeah, there's no I think you did your typing correctly because there's like no weaknesses, nothing easily exploitable.
The only exploitable
lots
things
of
to me.
variety. Go ahead.
I was gonna say the only exploitable thing to me is the speed. It's like Crobat is fast,
Yeah.
but Crobat doesn't really threaten a lot of things. I mean, it definitely can, but there's a
You'd
lot
be
of things.
surprised, actually. The reason I picked Crobat back up this season was because it kind of honestly it was a lot more valuable last season than I expected it to. And honestly, like sometimes the Brave Bird calcs go kind of crazy.
It can do
Like, you
things.
don't expect Crobat to
Yeah,
do as
Bandit-
much damage
Bandit-
as you do as it does.
I took it in season
But
2.
I like Crobat. It's got tools, okay? It's got
does.
fast U-turn, it's got defog, it's got taunt. But I do definitely agree that it's not like a demon
Yeah.
with the speed.
That's really all I'm
But
trying
then
to
again,
say. It can do stuff for
like,
sure.
Yeah.
I've drafted
I
it
mean, I
before.
myself as a player have always more identified with bulky offense, and I think I've always been able to play pretty well around like slower speed because I prefer not dying in one hit, you know?
Fair enough.
Yep. I mean, this is basically poster child bulky offense. You got all good walls and like Mega Aggron, Unaware Skeledirge, Storm Drain, Gastrodon. You got lots of defense there. You got a really strong Terra as Elf because it has Levitate. Terra, it does the same thing as Hydreigon, just not quite as bulky, but it's still.
Terra Electric Levitate, my beloved.
You also have
yeah,
Flamigo
there's,
for all the same reasons we talked about Flamigo earlier.
Yeah, there's a couple repeats from the last couple seasons. Gastrodon has always been my boy, my guy, my dude. Surprisingly tanky. Like you don't.
Oh yeah.
You don't expect it to do as much as it does. Like I
And
like
Sticky
that.
Hold
Like I
is
can
great.
stay in and I can just spam Scald.
Mm-hmm. Sticky Hold and
Sticky Hold is
Storm
good for keeping leftovers. Yeah,
And
yeah,
for-
that's two
Sticky
good
Hold-
abilities.
And you also
Sticky Hold Storm Drain. I like to go between the two.
Yeah.
I use Sandforce like once.
on
It was
this
really-
team, because you have Skeledirge, you can use Gastrodon on Sticky Hold as a really reliable knockoff switch in, which is quite nice.
Yeah, definitely.
That's one of the best things about it to me on this specific
Yeah.
team.
Yeah. I mean, this
I
team
like
is just
Mega
really
Aggron as
strong.
well,
I'm actually.
in general.
I think I'm facing this first. I think that this is my first team I'm facing. Isn't
You
it?
are, you are. Nothing
Yeah, I
else
was
beats
having-
Mega Beedrill on this team.
Yeah.
I can't. I mean, Mega Beedrill does nothing.
Yeah, into Mega Aggro.
No, just click buttons. Trust me. You don't you want to click buttons into Mega Aggron?
No, do like 2 damage.
That
Yeah,
Drill Rush
well,
hitting for 15%.
And I love Mega Aggron just because of like that like natural bulk
And filter.
like everyone knows Mega Aggron for the 230 defense, but it also does have 140 attack.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
And also with like filter, it really doesn't
Hard to
take
kill.
as much damage even on the special side.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's-
you can also just max invest into a special bulk because
Mhm.
you don't even need defense investment most of the time.
I really
them-
don't.
and them
also I
heavy
can
slams?
just click Iron Defense Body Press.
Yeah, that Iron Defense Body Press, but also Heavy Slam in general off Mega Aggron hits like crazy.
It's a little fat, so heavy slam, which is a good thing. Don't get me wrong, being fat is good for heavy slam, guys.
It's good in general in this game. Them fat guys are
Yeah,
always
other
the
than
ones.
other than the awkward speed tiers and the fact that some of the mons aren't immediately threatening, this team is just really strong.
Mhm.
I'm gonna pull up with Choice Specs Curem, and you're gonna eat your words.
Oh, that.
Oh, I already
here-
know your build. That's exactly what I said you would bring.
Yeah.
I say even though I keep thinking, yeah, in theory that like, yeah, I'll just bring choice scarf, I'll just bring choice specs. But
was
honestly,
thinking
like
scarf or
to be quite
specs.
honest,
Mhm.
practically I never really like choice items because of like my bulky offense playstyle of being able to like switch up what I'm doing whenever I want. I don't know. I always kind of feel uncomfortable with choice items.
I see.
Oh, and Matthew in the chat, I do not think I'm 95% sure that it's like a Mega Stone with sticky hold where you don't lose it, or like you
Yeah,
do
you-
lose the
you don't-
multiplier.
I think with sticky hold you don't get the knockoff multiplier. It's still 65 base power. I'm
No,
like
I'm pretty
90%
sure you
sure.
do get the multiplier.
You do? Oh.
I'm not sure.
You don't with megas, but I'm pretty sure you do with
You do with
sticky
sticky
hold
hold?
because I played
Interesting.
I don't know. I've played sticky hold mons for a while.
We can fact check that later.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that they do still take the extra damage. But I've always
But
played
even then-
Pokemon that don't really care about that anyway, like Dipplin
Yeah.
or Gastrodon.
Makes sense.
Yeah. What else?
Yeah, this team is
there to
scary.
say?
I'm not entirely sure what I'm gonna do building against it.
I like having a bunch of different tools in that like on, for example, on Mabustiff, all 3 abilities are good. Skeledirge has Unaware.
Mhm.
I can have I have Prankster on Cliff Key. I've always been really like a fan of Prankstermon, but you know, they all kind of have their shortcomings. But I think Cliff Key's probably the best of them.
It's up there.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the best. I mean, it has the most elite typing in the game, so.
Yeah, but it doesn't I don't know, these stats aren't particularly striking.
For sure.
Yeah, I mean,
But,
that's a trade-off for being a fairy steel. Yeah.
Yeah,
Prankster
I always like
with
having
spikes.
Infiltrator on the team. I can't live without Infiltrator. I
That's
hate
real.
Crobat.
Yeah, the damn screens and subs and draft can be so annoying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
A little bit of a tangent, but last season I think one of my games against Zane, I used Infiltrator Dragapult to Iron Bundle.
Yeah, through
Oh my
through
God.
through Auroraville.
Through the Aurora.
Okay, but at that point, if you're an Iron Bundle facing down Dragapult, I don't get why you don't just click an Ice move. Like, come on, man.
I mean, Dragapult outspeeds you, so
Yep.
Dragapult
always just
Yep.
yeah, Dragapult outspeeds.
Shit, I guess it wasn't like Cork Drive speed.
No, yeah, I think it was
Yeah, it
special
wasn't
attack
Cork
Quark
Drive
Drive.
speed.
I don't know. I always see it with Cork Drive speed.
Actually, I think it was just boots and not in terrain. That's what I think it was. But
Yeah. It was boots, and I got parrot as well, so there's that.
Oh, okay. That's
But yeah.
fair. I get you then.
cool, Team Echo. Any last words before we move on?
Mabustiff.
Based.
True.
Thanks for hopping in.
Wonderful.
Arvin would approve.
And remember,
Arvin would approve of this team.
Mabustiff.
Mabostiff. Well.
I feel like she's bringing that against me. Oh yeah, here's my team.
If it isn't a team,
Rock Lee. Oh, it's fucking Rock Lee, bro.
it is Rock Lee. This team, I mean, we kind of already talked about it. It's like this is the remix,
Yeah,
I guess.
I mean, it's literally just Ellie's team. I went in a slightly different direction with my last few picks, but I mean, I guess I could talk about it. So I mean, it's Psychic Hyper Offense. Like I played pretty fast offense last season too, so I decided, you know what, I'm gonna double down and go even faster offense. Like the average speed on my team is like 98 or something like that. So
yeah, we both have them fast teams. The basically
so
difference is I went for Espeon and you went for Talonflame, and then I got a more expensive Steel type in Forretress, so I didn't get Subtile, and I had to get a cheaper thing than Swampert. But that's legitimately
basically what this team is just basically hyper offense. We have Rockers and Swampert, Garchomp, and Steelix. I got fast ones, Mega Beedrill super fast, Talonflame is fast, Cyclozar is fast. Saddle is also fast. I got Unburdened Terrain with Hitmonlee and Subtile. I got Bulky Slow Pivot in Swampert. And I got answers to Ghost and Dark types with Alolan Muk. I think my biggest problems for my team is that my bulk kind of sucks. I mean, obviously, since I'm picking such a fast team, my bulky mons aren't super bulky and they don't have like reliable recovery.
But we got Alolan Muk, and that's all we need.
Pro. And I also don't really have priority. I mean, I have Talonflame for priority, but I mean, it's just since I'm playing Psychic Terrain, I didn't really run Talonflame. I mean, run priority. And then I'm also pretty Rocks weak because Mega Beedrill can't hold boots. Talonflame is quad weak, and Delphox is weak to it. So yeah, but I'm probably going to be running boots on Talonflame and maybe Delphox sometimes. But yeah, I think this team is pretty good. I have pretty high hopes. Very scary offensively. I think if you're prepping against me, you definitely have to watch out for the like smorgasbord of setup sweepers that I have. But yeah, we can move on.
It's gonna be. I mean, either we're both gonna go crazy or fizzle out. I feel like we're gonna do pretty similarly. Up next, we have
the teams are basically the same, so I feel like
Up next, we have username with the Charlottesville Celebi. Is that actually their username, or is that a? Yes, it is. Okay, I don't know what their name in the Discord is, but
it's username X like 4. username.
Oh, I see them. Hello. Welcome to the stream.
Hold on, let me turn off the stream.
No worries.
Okay.
Would you like to talk about your team? I think it's pretty damn threatening.
Okay, sure. I drafted iValve just because it's iVal. I just came in here as a sub. Samurott for spikes, so you can run the wall breaker sets a lot better. With the chip on any steals that switch into Moonblast and such. Jirachi just to pivot things in, Rocks, Wish Tech, Petront for the spin block, and more pivoting. Kilowattrol gives me a speed tier, so I don't have to run booster speed on iValve. Has good anti-weather options, like it's good into rain and such, and it can set rain dance. Serena, spin, gives me a ground resist besides the frail Kilowattrol, and synthesis, decent bulk. Camera, Mega, I don't know how well this thing will do, but it's a ground and it has high special attack.
I like Mega Camera. I also don't know how well it'll do, but I like it.
I mean, if you just ignore the fact that it's quad weak to water, I think it should.
I used to run Camera Up a lot in Gen 3 OU. It's the only ground type that's not weak to grass there, if I recall correctly. Besides, or it's not weak to grass, or because I know Steelix is there. I don't remember. It's some unique thing, but I liked it there a little bit.
Yeah. And then Moltres Galar. I thought it was like a very strong Terra Captain on the board. Yeah. So I was like, I only drafted it for that. I think it's the best on the board, if you ask me.
Fair enough.
So I put my money where my mouth is. Bouffalant, this thing, I don't know, good stats, height attack. Can run Reckless Head Charge, Choice Band, and I don't know, that might get somebody. Soundproof can beat certain mons. Cutie
it's a good ghost answer.
Yeah, Cutie Fly is just there. Webs. It can fog, I mean, that's fun.
Yeah.
It can also die in 5 seconds, but you know, it's there. He's vibing.
Yeah, it's just a web spot. And then Quaxwell. I just was hyping this thing up for no reason, so I was like, I'll just draft it.
Hell yeah. Hopefully you get to bring it 1 week and it does something.
Guess that has Rapid Spin.
It has Rapid Spin. And maybe if it somehow gets a kill, it has Moxie, right? So maybe if they accidentally sack something to Rapid Spin, you could do something.
It's just so for passive, so if they have any ghost, it can't do anything, but...
Yeah.
I mean, it can't even Toxic, it's a Gen 9 mon. It's sad.
It exists. And you're probably not going to bring it, because you have way better mons to bring anyway. Yeah, for my notes, I have mostly the same stuff that you said. You got aggro spikes, because you have Hisuian Samurott. You have iVal, just being iVal. Terra, Galarian Moltres, super strong. Got pivoting, got bulk. I think the main issues is that your hazard removal isn't super reliable. I know you have Spin Serena, but I think that's it. I don't think Any of the flying
Kilo-
types get defog.
Doesn't Kilo, or
No,
does
it
it not? Damn.
It doesn't. It's
I don't
all
think-
those Gen
yeah, it
9s.
doesn't.
Dude,
don't
Gen,
get-
Gen 9 was like, what if we made every Pokemon suck except for the Paradox monster? It's like,
And you might also slightly struggle with ground and electric.
I don't know. I think my team's fine to grounds personally, but
Because most of your fast ones don't really hit into them. I think you should be fine though. Hisui and Samurott is definitely going to be hitting very hard with sharpness. Anything like I think sharpness Aqua Clutter does like so much damage.
my thing with H-Sam is every time I try to use it in OU, I feel like it is that 90, you feel the 95 accuracy on not Bitter Blade, what's the move that sets spikes, the dark move,
Ceaseless Edge?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Ceaseless
Edge. The Ceaseless Edge, like
Oh, yeah.
95, or it's either 95 or 90 accuracy, it feels like if you miss that, the whole game is just like over. You just like shoot the computer. It's so,
I know,
I hate
but-
95 accurate moves, they're the most infuriating things of all
I
time.
spent a season clicking
Yeah.
70% hurricanes with the Tornadus Therian once, and
Oh
I'm
my.
better than that.
Yeah, last season I had to contend with like 90 accuracy Leaf Storm and stuff like that, and it actually cost me a game.
One
I
of-
missed one.
I missed
And a skill
Ruination.
shot.
I missed Ruination on the turn that I got poisoned by a 10% poison move last season, and that was a pretty rage bait turn. But yeah.
But yeah, this team is good. Very aggro, and you have lots of setup sweepers. So I think you're gonna do good.
I think so too. It's a very solid team. And it's aggro, but it has good defensive mon, like Petch and Jirachi can be defensive too. So,
Yep.
Mega Camerupt is honestly a good defensive mon in very specific matchups too. But it's kind of more.
There's
Yeah,
one-
it's not a mod you would bring every game, but like when you do bring it, like it hits really hard. I think it's like 145 special attack or something like that. So it definitely has the power.
There's one Torkoal Tricker in team that it seems fun into. But
Oh yeah. It'll be.
Oh
pretty
yeah,
crazy
there was
there.
that one team.
I thought I might have sniped them, but I don't think they were going for it.
But yeah, cool team. Anything else you want to add?
I don't know. Just that is, I usually lean towards bulky, so this is a fun change.
It is a fun change. I'm excited to see you play. Thanks for hopping in.
Okay.
Okay. Up next, we have Arkanoid's Nola Neuverns. Let's drag them in. Greetings, Arkanoid.
Good morning.
How's it going? Nice team you got there.
Yeah, no. I think if you don't mind, I'd like to talk about some stuff real quick.
Take the lead.
Yeah, so I had a plan coming into this whole thing, like before I even looked at the docs and stuff. And then I saw Mega Gallade at 16 points, and I was like, oh, that's pretty good. So I ended up drafting my boy, and I think pairing it with Darkrai makes a lot of sense. They're both fast. They attack different defensive stats, so I like that duo. Zapdos, as one of my favorite content creators of all time, Reverend has said, Zapdos is the most pretty good mon of all time. It's just like one of the best like defensive backbones you can ask for on a team. Excadrill was a late pickup. I had originally drafted Metagross because I really liked it next to my top 3, but I saw Excadrill at 13 kind of later on in the draft, and I was like, man, that's really good. And I needed to do some more roll compression because I wanted to like kind of finish off like the tail end of the draft, and I was like, that's pretty cool. So I picked up Excadrill, and I love Excadrill. I've been using Drill since I started getting into competitive in Gen 6, Gen 7, so I like the guy. Galarian Weezing is another mon where it's like I've always wanted to use it. I've never gotten a chance. I think it's got
good.
a bunch of tools, and I think it's got 3 abilities that can come, which is awesome as well. I don't think you're gonna be using a couple. Like I think Misty Surge is probably the one I'll be. I think it's really good with Gallade.
Yeah.
Was kind of the main reason why I really wanted it, because like, man, you just can set up Gallade in a really good position to click Swords Dance, and also good with Frostmoth now, obviously, which is a newer pickup.
Also good
I'm
with
like,
Unburdened
Wochian's That's true. That's true. Though I will, I'm gonna get to that later. There might be a couple of tweaks I make in the future because the couple of trades I make ended up making me. This team is Giga weak to fire, which is like my main issue right now.
I have that in my notes.
I'm sure that was the first thing you wrote down. Yeah. No.
Yep.
Trading off Blastoise for the drill as the spinner was kind of the thing there. I'm gonna pick up a bulk. There's a couple of bulky waters in the lower tiers that are quite good.
I'll say you probably can afford to run Terra Water Woach pretty often, and that'll help.
Yeah. So my
Terra
two,
Water Frostmoth.
The two Terra Captains on the team are Frostmoth and Wo-Chien. Two Mons where, like, I don't know, when I get the chance to use a Terramon, I want it to be like a Pokemon that really, really wants Terra. Like, if I'm gonna have it as be a limited resource, I'd like to give it to the thing that's gonna benefit the most. A thought did occur to me. I think Terra Excadrill would be sick.
Definitely see that.
Like, I really thought about it. I think if I kind of go for like a 6-2 split on my last 8 points after the changes I make or something, I think going Excadrill plus a 2-pointer as my Terras would be kind of sweet. But I don't know. I think I'd have to like majorly change my draft run if I do that. So I don't think I want to do that.
Makes sense.
Honestly, I think Wo-Chien Frostmoth is a better combination.
Wo-Chien Frostmoth is nice. It hits both sides of like defensive and offensive.
Excadrill's a typing. Yeah, it's true. Excadrill's typing is also just elite already, so you don't really need Terra it.
No, Zapdos and Drill I picked up just because, like, I don't know, I've crushed through the OU ladder with them in so many generations. I think I love. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say that's exactly why my first season and last season both I just picked stuff that I just have laddered with, like Tar and Tusk and Moltres.
I love Piloswine. I haven't used that one too much in like ladder environments, but it's just like I used it a lot when I was playing as a kid, just because I liked them. Mine was not holding an Eviolite in my copy of Pokemon whatever Gen 4 game I was playing, but it's got Ice Shard, it's got Stealth Rock, it can hit decently hard with a bunch of other stuff too. Having a ground type, but like, see, now that I have Drill, I've been thinking about maybe swapping it out. So I don't know if Piloswine's sticking around for too long now that I have Drill around. It's a very good mon though, so I don't know. I'm still kind of on the fence about a lot of changes. Mesprit was kind of another late round trade that I made. Mesprit does a lot of stuff. It's like the most balanced of the Lake Trio. Azelf is more of an attacker, Uxie's more of a defender, Mesprit's kind of in between. Gets access to a bunch of different status moves, utility moves, can be a Calm Mind Sweeper, can be a U-turn pivot, can trick Choice Scarf and Choice Backs onto things. It's just nice to have kind of a guy that can do it. Like, it's good to have like a discount Mew on your team.
Definitely. I like your team.
I love Drifblim. Drifblim is such a cool mon, and I kind of do want to keep it, but I also don't know where I'm going to find the points to make all the changes I need to make. So I don't know. I think that there's definitely some work to be done here, but I think in general, if I Terra the two things that die to a single Ember, I should be pretty okay.
I think so
and
too.
I get to use a lot of the mons that I really like, but haven't been able to use outside of like my low ladder teams.
Yeah.
So I'm very excited.
I'll tell you, this is one of the teams, and I would say this is not in a snobby way, but most of the teams people draft, I usually am like, I could not imagine playing that. But this is a team I could see myself drafting. I really like it. I see the vision. I'm with you on it.
Yeah. No,
I'm
I
excited to see
like
your games.
A lot of the draft prep that I do is obviously I look at like type resistances, at like number of stabs and things like normal people. But I really like to imagine myself playing games with the guys.
Exactly.
I don't do a lot of practice matches. I know some people who are super dedicated like to be like, how does this team play that I will draft? But I kind of just go like, man. So I got these like top two guys. What would be a really nice switch in to have into X move, or like what would be really nice to just sort of be able to like a lot of the stuff here, like Galarian Weezing makes my opponent ask so many questions during prep phase. Frostmoth demands that you have multiple things that can be like, okay, you don't get to just click a Quiver Dance. Like Excadrill asks so much of the enemy team in order to be like, how am I beating Drill? So I like drafting Pokemon that ask questions, but I also like just taking pet picks. Like, I don't know, like, look, Wo-Chien, especially at 9 points, isn't like probably the most optimal pick. I was thinking about like grabbing a Vileplume over it. Like, I was kind of
honestly, I think 9 points Wo-Chien is really very valuable.
I think so my original plan before I pivoted to what I was drafting now was I was planning around a Wo-Chien Moltres core. That was my original first 2 picks.
That's a nasty defensive duo, yeah.
I know, but I honestly just wanted to play a no-skill offense team this season, so I drafted Mega B.
Real. No, first draft league I ever played was Gen 7, and I rattled off Coco, Victini, and like Curum, and that's
Hell yeah.
I just wanted to click buttons.
Yup. That's my team too.
Yeah, me and Flop,
Yeah, no,
we hit the lab and we
really
just
like
we hit the lab and came up with something degenerate. I like your team too, though. I think it'll do well, and I'm excited.
I also think people underestimate Drifloom a lot. I think you can bring it a bunch of different ways. I think Strength Sap.
We were
is a
talking
really,
about
really
it.
cool move that you can bring.
Yeah.
Both
I
Flop
actually
and I
was gonna
considered
draft
drafting it.
Yeah, it has Flare Boost, it has Unburden, it has a bunch
It's
of...
scary with Unburden, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, I think even like Flare Boost with like Fling is kind of a cool tech.
Yeah,
I think
it's a cool thing.
It gets trick, gets switcheroo or something. Yeah, I don't want to give away too many of the secrets, obviously,
Yeah.
but no, I think Drifloom is a cool mon. I think Calm Mind and Burden, you know.
It's a good Terra mon, in my opinion.
Darkrai, I've just been spamming on ladder.
Darkrai is
I have
the
so many
ladder
reps
mon.
on Darkrai now.
Exactly.
Darkrai, it's a comfort pick for me.
Darkrai-
I really wanted to draft one that I was. Oh my god, I wanted to draft Slitherwing so bad. That was my one guy where I was like, man, I want to use Slitherwing this season. But Mega Gallade was on the board, and I was like, I can't pass up
Yeah.
Mega Gallade. And having 2 fighting types that early on was like, ugh.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm excited to see
I don't think your team really
Darkrai.
has space for it anymore anyway.
Yeah.
Usually
Usually
the
when
team is good. I think you probably already know about the weaknesses, but like, yeah, you're weak to 8 different types, and fire types kind of cook you right now. But since it's not done yet, we'll reserve judgment.
Also, I think my mons that like contribute to those weaknesses are the Terra mons. Like Rock,
It's true.
Fairy, Steel, Fire.
Yeah.
All those things are going to be Mochan and Frosmoth that are getting Terra'd. So I don't know. I think that yes, there is like 1 or 2 changes that need to be made, but I think I can make up for other stuff.
I don't think you. I think even in its current state, it's good.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, if I were to make one change, it's probably Mesprit for like a water type, but that's about it.
Yeah, I could see that. Anything else you want to add?
No, I'm really excited to. I think a bunch of people drafted really cool teams. I'm excited to play.
Me too.
And yeah, no, I'm very excited overall. Nothing else to say. Oh yeah, thank you guys for organizing all this. I really like having the sort of stream format where everyone can kind of come up and say their piece. Shout out to Beals for all the
Yes.
visuals and stuff. I think it's cool.
She was a huge help in making this happen. If it was just me, you might have had Google Sheet screenshots for every slide.
And I think we would have enjoyed it just as much. But it's nice having visual stuff. But yeah, no, just generally, it's really nice to have a stream like this where everyone can tune in, kind of
I'm
shoot
glad.
the shit while
I think
we
it's
talk
really.
about stuff.
I think it's really fun too. Thanks for hopping in. Take care and good luck.
Yeah. Good luck to all the competitors too.
Awesome team. Crash time. Is Crash in the chat? I don't see Crash in the waiting room. W Arc indeed. Let's talk about this team. This is another Rain team.
It's Rain, yep.
Do we know the Terra captain? I would guess Nihilego is, but
I think so. I actually don't think so.
maybe not.
Oh, wait, it might have been like Gudra, Nihilego. Actually, it might have been Nihilego plus one.
Anyway, I think you cut out for a second
It's
there.
Rain. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
what I was saying is it's probably Nihilego Clawitz or something.
Yeah.
Or like Nihilego Boltund.
It's a Rain team though. That's the big thing.
Yep. It's a Rain team. Not too much to say about it. I mean, you have 2 Swift Swimmers. You have Sticky Web. You have Hydration Gudras. I can just all the
Hydration Gudra is really good. Also, Thunderous in Rain is pretty scary.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, all of these are Rainmons. Like
Yeah.
in Circuitry, it works pretty well in Rain. I think spam Thunder instead of Thunderbolt.
Mm-hmm. It has the weaknesses that any like all-in on weather team does. Of like, well,
Yeah,
if they
it's very, very reliant on rain, unfortunately. So,
Mm-hmm.
other weather teams can kind of screw with this team, but I mean, it's still Mega Swampert. Like, that thing demands you respect it.
Yep. Megapert is a demon, and it's got like the circuitry and Nihilego to back it up, so it can get it done. And it's got webs.
Honestly, if the speed is a little low on this team, but with webs you can get around that.
Yeah, with webs, and you have a swift swimmer, so it's like it's doable.
Yeah, it's definitely doable. I think defensively, it's Ghost and Dragon kind of like there's not really that many answers. Tinkatuff is
Tinkatuff really is not coming, to be honest.
Yeah, Tinkatuff is not a good Dragon answer. And Ghost kind of just hits everything for neutral. I don't think there's a single resist or immunity.
Yeah. But I think it can overcome.
Overall.
What's that?
Overall, I mean, it's rain.
Rain is rain.
It's going to be strong. It's going to be scary.
It is. We got Liz up next. Is Liz in the chat? I don't see her, but she's got a scary team. She's got my goat Mega Venusaur, which is pretty cool. Got another Tapu Fini. Tapu Fini's been pretty popular too.
A pair of scissors. This team is interesting because it's actually quite slow, but it's also very bulky.
Yeah, and it has ways to maybe cheat speed. Like Mega Venusaur can just not Mega Evolve into Sun, for example.
Yeah,
I did that
horrible.
And that's pretty interesting. Gardevoir can trace the opposing Swift Swim and stuff as well, or Sand Rush, which can be pretty interesting. And you also have like priority. You got priority and Scizor. Yep. So it has things it can do. Also, Celesteela gets a speed boosting move. I forgot which one it's called.
Autotomize or something. Yeah. I think it's that. That's the one that makes you lighter and gives you +2 speed.
That's the one. So it has ways around that, and then also like Scarf Lando is the classic, and like I don't feel like you feel bad bringing Scarf Lando. Like some Pokemon, it's like
Lando
annoying.
will always get you value.
But yeah.
Especially in draft where like every single team is weak to ground.
Yep.
You can just spam Scarf Lando. It will give you.
I quite like
the team is super bulky. There's a Shell Smash Turtonator. There's a Terra. I think Turtonator is also a Terra, and Scizor is a Terra as well. So Scizor Terra is really scary.
Definitely.
You can beat out fire types by tearing into a water, etc.
Yeah, it's a good team.
But yeah, the main weaknesses are it's weak to Ghost and it's weak to rocks.
And it's slow. That's it.
And it's slow. Yeah. Those are the main.
But I think Liz has done really well before, and I think she can pilot it. I believe there's a vision here, and I think the bulk makes it doable. But I guess we'll see.
Yeah, and Scarf is going to.
Oh yeah.
I think half the team is going to be Scarfed.
I could definitely see that on like Lando and Gardevoir and maybe Tapu Fini too.
Gardevoir,
Rotom,
Lando, Fini. I ran Scarfini a lot last season. It was very
pretty
strong.
good.
Even with 95 special attack, it's just a typing. It's so valuable.
It is. Up next we got Omen with Solar Eclipse. This team is pretty scary. It's got Magic Bounce. It's got like Magic Bounce plus Mega Aerodactyl is pretty scary. Cause Mega
Aerodactyl is freakishly fast.
Yeah.
This team is also just fast in general. It has Espeon, it has Ogerpon, obviously Mega Aerodactyl.
It's got a bunch of base 110s and then Mega Aero. I think it does struggle a little bit with those middling tiers, but on the other hand, Mega Aero can deal with a lot of those, like your Jolteons, and obviously non-Mega Aero it can just destroy. And like, there's not a lot of things in that range that it can't check, to be fair.
The base 130s can be an issue, but it's not really. I mean, the team also has good bulk. It has some Fludra, Florges, Gligar, Dondozo.
And like I was saying, a lot of the base 130s are pretty frail and weak to something Mega Aero has. So unless they're Scarfed, it's gonna be... Which, like, making your opponent Scarf their fastest guy is pretty nice.
This team basically has a little bit of everything. It has.
It does.
It has priority. It has good Terra options.
You got Fire, Water, Grass Core.
Yeah, no weaknesses either. There's no like one type that's weak to. It has
Mhm.
Unaware on Dozo. It has
This
setup
is-
sweepers.
This is like one of the few teams that a ground type, like, yeah, there's some weak to ground things, but ground is not particularly good into this team. It's like the first one.
I would honestly say ground is kind of bad into this team. Like there's 3 flying types. There's a Ogre Pond, a water, like Wellspring that can just destroy you. There's Dozo with Unaware. So like Garchomp kind of just struggles with this team.
There is a big speed gap below 110, like someone in the chat pointed out, to be fair. But you also have stuff like you have priority on Bisharp. And then like some of the slower things are like Unaware Dondozo or like Moltres, where it's like them not being fast isn't the biggest deal because they're
pivots.
They're gonna be fat and sit around mostly. So it's a good team.
Yeah, it's really strong. It's actually one of the teams that I like rated highest in my like analysis.
Yeah, I think
it's just really well rounded.
I think it's very good. I think they'll do well with it. Up next, we got Malakota's Cinnabar Blast Burns. This team, it has some of them demons on it. It has Suicune, which is one of the most game winnable.
Push to next. Oh, there we go.
I think it was just slow. Zeraora, Megazord X, Suicune, all can win games. Like, easy. So can Sylveon. It's got so many.
Zeraora, it can just bulk up on you.
Yep. Yeah, it's got all the setup guys. And you've got Glimora. Very nice.
The all-in-one hazard.
You have the good, and honestly, Megazord X with Roost defensive core of like Megazord, Suicune, Tangrowth, pretty nice. I'm definitely a fan of this team. I think it's quite good.
Yeah, I think it also has. I think it's Terra Suicune, so like that can just set up and sweep on you as well. I think the biggest issue though is sand teams kind of rock this. Like there's Levitate, there's Magius, I guess, but sand teams, like it's weak to rock, ground, and steel. This entire team is weak to rock, ground, and steel.
That's true. I mean, you do have Tangrowth to switch in on ground types, but yeah, no, like it doesn't even have to be sand necessarily. Like, sand teams definitely, but also just like fast ground types would be kind of frustrating. Yes, yeah, Matthew says in the chat, this is the type of team you underestimate and lose to, which is like, yeah, I can definitely see that.
Sure.
I'll
Honestly,
never.
Those types of teams are the ones with like 4 setup sweepers, and that's definitely this team.
I will never underestimate Sylveon. That thing can always bring it back somehow. It's so annoying.
It's also, I don't know why Sylveon just lives things that.
I know. That's what I mean.
You wouldn't expect it to.
You always are like, it's just a Sylveon. It's slow. It's not the bulkiest thing ever. But somehow it always has just barely enough bulk.
Yeah.
This is a pretty scary team, honestly. It definitely has those weaknesses to like steel, rock, and ground, but I will say the biggest weakness, in my opinion, is that I feel like specifically Knucklestack and Morgrim are very rarely going to be brought, and that makes the team maybe a bit predictable. I also wonder how often Mismagius is going to fit. Maybe you bring it as a spin blocker, but I don't know. The Porygon 2 is really nice for playing slower, and like Tangrowth, Suicune, and Zardex, I think, are your defensive core, so I don't know. That'd be my biggest thing, is maybe this isn't as flexible, but no, I'm not saying Morgrim is not useful, but I do think that Morgrim is...
I don't think you're really bringing Morgrim most of the time.
It's not. It definitely can do things, but is it doing more things than like Zeraora and Sylveon and stuff? It's like, hard to say. But it definitely. I definitely expect Morgrim to be brought at least one time. Knucklestack is honestly the one I feel like is least likely to be brought, but it still has Salt Cure and Stealth Rock and stuff. You can't hate it too much. But yeah. Up next, we have Hammy's Hams. Piloted, of course, by Hammy. This team is... Can I tell you what this looks like? This team looks like the first few months when Gen 9 came out. You know what I mean? everyone was spamming King Gambit, Annihilate, Hatterene, Armor Reach, like that first like month or two of Gen 9. I don't mean that in a bad way, it just like reminds me of that era. This team has some really scary guys. I feel like it is gonna run. Yeah, it just needs a Flutter main. I feel like this is a very likely to bring Trick Room team, because you obviously have like Torkoal, you have Annihilate, King Gambit. Yeah, Meoink Stick. I just caught Meoink Stick. That's pretty good. I'll say the cool things about this team is it's hard to resist all of the stab options of this team. And secondarily is this team is a Sun team, but it doesn't need Sun to be a good team. Like there's a lot it can get done without Sun. So that's pretty cool. It's got great setup options. It's got King Gambit, the Great Revenge Killer. It's very good. I'd say the biggest weakness is that if they're not bringing something like Trick Room, it's very slow, and so it can definitely get run over by a faster team to some degree. And the hazard setters, I mean, Torkoal can click hazard, but you might want to keep it alive for a while, so it can be tricky. And obviously this team is pretty weak to Ghost, with only King Gambit to switch in on it. And Houndoom kind of, but like, especially if you're running Sun, Mega Houndoom is chip damaging itself, and I don't know, if you can't really rely on it defensively. And then Rock and Fire can also be issues, but it's definitely play aroundable. So I think this team can put in the work. It's very Stealth Rock vulnerable, but you have Magic Bounce to make up for it. And you do have like that Magic Guard guy, so yeah. Pretty cool team. Up next, we have the Tab to Tap Chillsters, and they're in the waiting room, so I'm gonna drag them in. Hello, Tab to Tap. Tab Dab Tap. Greetings. Would you like to talk about your team?
Okay. Yeah, can do. So like the thing with my team is that I wanted to try and make it with Pokemon that I can see myself bringing at any moment. Like, I can see all of these being used, whether it be Stoutland, Terra, Resistance, Flexible, Mew for for just being able to do anything that I need it to, like with Instant Send move forward.
These Pokemon. Oh no, you go ahead. Sorry.
Didn't manage to saying something. Sorry. Yeah, you go on.
Okay. What I like about this team is that you have a lot of good priority moves on the team. That's pretty nice, and a lot of these Pokemon can run a lot of different sets. You're not necessarily going to be as predictable. You also have a lot of Pokemon that can use Choice Scarf really effectively. They don't have to, but can use it really effectively, which is nice. And with Gigalith and Stoutland, you can run Sand, or you run very good into Sand, but you also can run your own Sand. A lot of your Pokemon kind of appreciate it, and you don't really have the special attackers to be concerned about boosting opposing Rock type special defense as much. So that's a cool secondary mode. The biggest weakness to me is that one, I think that the point distribution of your team is kind of annoying for picking Terra captains. Stoutland, it can do stuff, but you don't have for example, you don't have the High Dragons or the Frost Moths who are really crazy with Terra. But it is what it is. And then the lot of the team is weak to Stealth Rock, especially Mega Pinsir, who can't hold boots, obviously. That's another downside, but you can play around it for sure.
Yeah, the main issue I can see in my team is just getting rid of hazards. It's gonna be a pain. There's Stealth Rocks, and as a good chunk of my team is just gonna die or take chunks that could lead to depths,
Mhm.
which is annoying. But as you said, I can get around it. And like, you know, worst case scenario, I can always exchange later on. But like, for now, I'm just intending to see how it goes at the moment, and then make adjustments from then. That is the current plan.
Fair enough. I think it's a cool team, and I think it's pretty good. I'm excited to see you play it. Anything else you want to add?
No, I think I've said my piece. Thank you.
Hell yeah, thanks for hopping in. Oops, I didn't mean to cut them off when I dragged them out, but Rum Cherry is next with the Hisuian Pokemon Conservation. Hello, Rum Cherry.
Hello.
I know you've been waiting for a while.
I've napped 3 times in preparation of this.
Hell yeah, sorry to make you wait up late.
Alright.
What, do you want to talk about your team, or you want me to talk first, or?
Just that this is my second time doing this. I was brought in season 2 and had to redo an entire team, so this is my first full draft.
Hell yeah, I think it ended up pretty good for that, especially.
Well, I came in with a coordinator's mindset and a theme of just Sinnoh and Hisui, so...
I quite like the Empoleon and Gliscor together. I think are a pretty good core. And, you know, for wanting to use a lot of Sinnoh and Hisui, I think it turned out pretty good. I like you have several decent things for Hisui and Zoroark to disguise as, like disguising as Empoleon to bait fighting type attacks, or what was the other one I had in mind? I don't remember, but I like Hisui and Zoroark. I think it's pretty cool anyways.
He is my sagely advice, and I am noticing that I have a Typhlosion instead of the Togekiss mentioned.
Well, it says Togekiss, but yeah. Also, your team is really fast, which I think is pretty cool and pretty good. Like Lopunny, Electrode, H Typhlosion, H Zoroark, they're all pretty fast, which is pretty nice. And you have stuff like Mega Lopunny, which is like, you can't resist it. Nothing resists because of Scrappy. There's nothing that resists normal and fighting.
I'm just hoping to at least get one win, so I'm not that horrible Rain team from Season 2 that had to rebuild the entire team as a replacement for my first time ever doing Draft or Pokemon Showdown.
I think you could pull some stuff off with this. You have some threats that don't need to set up, like, you know, the Scarf Eruption from Typhlosion. You have, obviously, Mega Lopunny in general. Swords Dance Gliscor can also get work done. And H Zoroark hits hard without needing to set up too, which is pretty cool. I think that the biggest issue I have with this team is that a lot of your fastest attackers are pretty frail, which means if they're not able to secure one-hit kills, it could be pretty easy to wear them down. That'd be, I'd say, the thing to watch out for the most. But with smart pivoting, I think it's doable.
I mean, I've got Terra, Electrode, Floatzel, and Avalugg to at least help with that somewhat, but...
It's definitely... They're definitely, like, you can play around the weakness, but I would say that's probably the biggest... The biggest weakness to me is that if you have to switch out or else you'll lose, like, whatever threat is in, it could be pretty hard for you to switch, depending on what's there. Just because not a lot is super bulky. But Gliscor and Empoleon honestly help with that quite a bit, as well as if Avalugg has already Terra'd, when you're able to bring it back in, then that helps quite a bit too. But yeah, I think it's pretty solid, and I'm excited to see what you do with it. Anything else you want to add?
I'm just hoping I don't go 0-7 again.
I believe in you. Thanks for hopping in.
At least someone does.
Take care. Thanks for sticking around to hop in the call for so long.
I'm just surprised I was able to wake up in time.
Hey, good shit. I'll see you around. Up next, we have this team who's dropped out, but I think it's the same team being piloted by someone else, like Sword something. Ultra Sword. And it's been renamed to the Reese Regigigas. So, this team is honestly pretty cool. It's got some good hazard setters in Tyranitar and Corviknight, and Trapinch I think also can, though I don't know if it's gonna go for that super often. It's very bulky, which is cool. It's got counterplay to terrain. It has Blaziken, which is terrifying. I like this team. I think it's pretty cool. You got Zygarde in grassy terrain, which is pretty scary. Same with like Ursaluna, Blood, and Tyranitar. Like in that grassy terrain, I feel like they can live for a long ass time and do quite a lot. I would say the biggest weakness that this team has to me is that Corviknight is kind of your only good defogger. Like Articuno, I believe, can run defog, but it's double weak to rocks, and so it really doesn't want to get knocked off and such, and that can pose an issue. There's just a lot of things that can take care of Articuno. A lot of the attacking mon on the team are weak to like the same types, like Tyranitar, Ursaluna, and Blaziken are all weak to water, for example, which is a little bit annoying, but honestly, I think that there's enough strengths to the team that it balances out. Something like Dragon Dance, Tyranitar, and Grassy Terrain is always going to be pretty threatening and annoying to prep for. So yeah. Yeah, Freeze Dry is very dangerous into this team, but to be fair, it's not the most common move. Like, it's not the most widely distributed thing ever. Up next we have Ren's Thank You for the Venom. Sorry, I've been talking for a while. Had to yawn real quick. This team is pretty quick, which is pretty nice. Like, you've got Noivern, you've got Infernape, you've got you've got two Shift Gear guys, you've got Rillaboom with its priority, you got Mega Absol, who's fast as fuck. Oh, is it stylized like the Fallout Boy? That'd be fun.
Yeah, so it's I can actually talk about this. So
yeah.
I actually helped with this draft. It's basically just like a whole band. So we have Rillaboom as the Rev, and the Primarina's Avril Lavigne. It's
Hell
pretty
yeah.
funny. Revavroom is supposed to be like a tour bus. It's kind of cooked in that way, but like, yeah, the team is based off of like a band. Everything is band related.
That's awesome.
Yeah, this team has a lot going for it. It has priority, it has a strong special and physical attacking combination.
Mm-hmm.
It has setup options, it has hazards.
I like it.
Pretty much everything you would want for like a fast offense team it has.
I think its biggest weakness is just to getting choked out by a more defensive team, and then not being able to end the game fast enough as it wants to.
Yeah, this team doesn't have longevity in the slightest, so if you want to end the game, you're just gonna have to just go all in offense, just smack your way through. You have to really break the walls quickly, otherwise this team is just not gonna last. But it's a good team.
Definitely. It is, again, one of the ones that's weak to ground, but I'm assuming Revavroom is going to be the Terra Captain, probably on like Terra Flying. And also, like,
Actually, Primarina actually is the Terra Captain, because
I can
Primarina
see
Terra
that.
is just so
It is
scary.
a demon. I mean, Rev can get away with running Air Balloon a lot of the time because its typing is really good other than that, and then it only needs to like shift gear one time to become super threatening. So it's not like
Also,
the
the
biggest
ground
deal.
weakness isn't as bad as you would think, because it has Rillaboom, which sits on grassy terrain.
That's true. And you also have Noivern, who's gonna obviously be immune.
Yeah, and Toadscroll resists it as well.
Mm-hmm.
It's like there's a lot of ground weak.
Yeah.
Draft, and this is probably like
This isn't.
ground weak of the ground weak ones.
Yeah, it's not that bad, honestly. Oh, cool team. I like the band theming, and I think it's actually like, even though it's a theme team, I think it's like a good themes team. It ended up really good. I'm a fan. I'm excited to see it piloted. Up next, we have Zesty Zygarde by Zernek. I'll start with the weakness that I see, which is of all the ground weak teams that we've seen, this might be the most ground weak. However,
oh yeah,
it does have a lot of speed, and that does help play around that to some degree. And said ground types might struggle to switch in on like a Mega Sharpedo or the Arctos, or like the ice moves in general that they're going to be able to throw out. So there's that to make up for it. But so Matthew, you're allowed to draft double Ninetales. They just can't bring both Ninetales to a game. They can only bring
really?
one.
I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah, because of species clause. So
this team is like basically poster child for hyper offense. Like,
yep,
it's fast. It even has like photosynthesis, electric drain with iron treads, and then it has like
Mega
Charge
Sharpedo.
Chandelure, Mega Sharpedo, which can stall its Mega to get speed boosts. Slush Rush, Arc Result. So yeah, it's like super fast. Tries to hit hard. But yeah, this team does not switch into ground types at all. Like, it's just so you're gonna have to really.
You just decide what to sack and move on.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, that's how hyper offense usually works.
I'm surprised that Regirock wasn't a different cheap like ground immunity, but maybe they like Regirock. Regirock's pretty cool. Yeah, it just runs 6 air balloons. True.
True. Yeah, I can see this team going far, but you have to play super aggro, and you have to make like predicts every switch.
Yeah, it's a hard team.
Hard team to pilot, but it can definitely it definitely hits you really hard. So
definitely. And if that Ninetales gets the screens up, like, yeah, it could get dangerous for sure pretty quick. Neat team. Definitely probably the most hyper offense we've seen so far.
Yeah, for sure. Even more hyper offense than our teams.
Yeah, definitely. Now we have the New York Lokix by Asterisk. This team, this is a very Gen 9 core team with the Golden Go Tusk duo. The G-Darm is super threatening. I like Screamtail for its being quick and annoying, and also able to like throw rocks up. Clicking Wish is really nice. I like this team quite a lot. You've also got like the Rotom Wash, who's one of the goats. It's got a Prankster guy, it's got a Magic Bounce guy. It's pretty good. I think that
you say Magic Bounce guy, but I don't think Hatchrim is coming to most games.
I'll give you that. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, I could see it versus you could bring it versus Webs, because it's not like any Webs guys are gonna threaten it. But
that's fair. I mean, honestly, I feel like this team has a good matchup with the Webs anyway.
That's pretty fair too. Yeah,
spin
you
them
do
away.
Tusk. You have Tusk and Murkrow. It's let me scroll back to my notes. Strong. Oh yeah, Rotom does get defogged. Good point. Water types are a big problem for this team, right? Water and Ghost. Electric as well, but at least you have like Goat Tusk. But water types are going to be pretty annoying, as Rotom is like the only resist, and they like anything that can spam like Surf and Hydro Pump is going to slowly wear you down with this team. But I got
just most of the rain teams too, like
Yeah.
Legion, Mega Swampert, which we've seen a few of, can be pretty difficult for
Yeah,
this team to deal with.
the rain teams would be a rough matchup, but it has some good strengths. You know, you got your G-Darm, you got your Great Tusk, Pokemon that can threaten you very quickly. Eviolite Primeape is going to be pretty cool to see. I believe it can use Rage Fist, so that's pretty
Yeah,
nice.
it's not banned. I mean, Annihilate can also use Rage Fist, but like,
Yeah.
since Primeape does learn it.
It doesn't even need Rage Fist necessarily. Just the fact that it has pretty good stats for an Eviolite mon is nice.
Yeah, it can also hit Ghost types since it gets Rage Fist, which
Yeah.
is pretty nice.
That is. It's a cool mon here. I like the team. I think it's gonna be the defensive core is. It doesn't have the strongest defenses because like Screamtail and Great Tusk are both great defensive Pokemon, but they're also they have very particular weaknesses that can be played around. And so I do think this team is going to have to be played pretty aggressively to get stuff done. But it has, I mean, you've got like some good aggro mons to make up for that. So, and you have
It's
Golden
good aggro, and you have Wish Passing as well with Screamtail.
You do have Wish
so
Passing.
It does have some longevity for a team as offensive as this one.
Yeah, it's honestly somewhat it reminds me a little bit of my team last season with Tusk and Tail. I guess that's the only overlap,
Yeah, it's pretty similar.
But I did play it that way, and like using Tail to set up Sun a couple times, which honestly, a Sun Screamtail is pretty good on this team with Typhlosion and Tusk both being able to abuse it. And I believe G-Darm gets some fire moves as well, that could be nice, so. Yeah, Specs Pult would be pretty hard for this team to deal with, for sure. But
Yeah,
a lot of
Ghost
teams... Yeah, Ghost is dangerous for them. You cut out...
It's Water, Electric, Rock, and Ghost that is weak to.
Yeah. I think it's definitely a serviceable team, though. Like, despite those weaknesses, it's hitting really hard, and it's going to be pretty hard to switch into stuff like G-Darm and Great Tusk. Goldengo is obviously amazing, and you do have like Pain Split Rotom as well to give it some more longevity. I don't know. I think it's good. I think it's good. We'll just have to see how they pilot it. And we're on to our final division, the Bile division. Congratulations to those who have made it this far. Thank you for hanging out. I'm excited to get into, wait, where is, okay. Okay, here we are. We are on with, first up, Team Rocket but Sexier, piloted by Sam. This team it's got some big threats. Ivalando Weavile is a very powerful start, very good start to a team. It's got some good setup guys. It's got Mega Diancie is extremely annoying. And it's not like it relies on Mega Diancie to get rid of hazards either, which is really nice. I'd say the biggest immediate weakness that this team has in my book is just that water moves are kind of unresisted. I mean, it's not H Quillfish, so it can't even Eviolite. It's... I don't know, it's going to be hard to switch in on water moves for the team in general. And I do feel like... the 5 first Pokemon here are basically going to get brought every week, and then pick one from the other for the 6th, which can be a weakness in being predictable. Just because, like, these top 3 guys are the ones that win games for you. Mega Diancie and Celesteela are really good for defensive stuff, and then you kind of pick one for the last few. But, with that being said, Iron Valiant, Weavile, and Landorus are all extremely threatening Pokemon. Celesteela and Mega Diancie are great defensive walls too. That can be super annoying to break through. You have stuff like Charizard, and like, yeah, Charizard. Pikachu is not actually that bad. I don't know if it's the Terra Captain, but if it is, that could be pretty... It could do something. It's just fast enough to do something. And Light Ball is obviously really good. And of course, the stupid thing got rid of my music. The heck. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Interesting team, and it definitely can be scary to prep for with those huge threats. Up next, we have another Milotic team. I think one of them got the wrong logo, but it's okay. The Masui Milotics, piloted by Snufkin. This team is honestly very threatening. You've got Dragapult, Mega Mawile, and Zapdos, and Infernape, which are all like really hard to switch into Pokemon. Zapdos, you know, with the damn hurricanes, it's just really scary. You got Overquill, who can be like a setup mon or just a hazard mon, and has Intimidate. It can run Swift Swim to counter Team Rain, and Zapdos is also really good into Rain. And Omastar, man, they might have a secondary Rain mode, but if I was playing Rain, I would not want to fight this team. It's pretty good in that regard. It also has a lot of really good pivots with like Dragapult, Zapdos. Like it's good at pivoting around, which is nice. It's good at removing hazards in general. With like Defog on Zapdos is pretty reliable. Yeah, it's got also a good amount of possible hazard setters. I know Infernape and Overquill and Omastar all get hazards. I think Mawile does as well. But yeah, it's a pretty good it's a pretty good team, you know. And I believe it seems Omastar and Goodra are the Terra captains, and like Shell Smash Omastar with the Rain could go pretty crazy. And all of this team can function in Rain too, so that's a pretty cool secondary mode. I like the team. I do think the biggest weakness of the team is that your really fast Pokemon of like Dragapult and Infernape, they can both be mixed, which is like mixed sets on the physical and special side, which is a strength, but also can be a weakness in that like sometimes it can be hard to hit that truly absurd amount of damage that's like a Mega Aerodactyl is going to give you. But overall, I think this is a pretty good team. It's got good options, and I think it could be piloted well and do pretty well. I'm excited to see what they do. I really like Infernape here. I want to see some badass Infernape cool clicks on like a Life Orb set. Yeah. Up next, we have Crystal's Lunar Eclipse.
Hey, I'm finally back, by the way.
Welcome back. Crystal's Lunar Eclipse is a pretty awesome team. It's very slow and defensive, but it has Iron Moth, so that's kind of deceptive. Linoon is also pretty sick here, I won't lie.
Hero Linoon, yep. I mean, honestly, Crystal has priority through the wazoo. It has Triage, there's E-Speed D-Knight, and there's E-Speed Linoon. Like, there's just so much priority.
Dude, Crystal always be bringing Comfy, pissing me off.
Also, Terra Comfy.
Yep.
Oh boy.
Ugh, Terra Comfy is so annoying. Oh, we got Iron Moth. Obviously, doesn't need it. You don't even need to say anything about Iron Moth. Everyone knows what that demon does. Got Melmetal to be just a total piece of shit with its insane stats
Super
and broken
physical
move.
bulk. Yeah. It's just this team has so much just bulk.
Yes.
Priority, and just setup. It has basically everything.
Yep. This team is going to be super annoying to prep for because it's like you have to find out how you're gonna wall break into it, but then you also have to worry about the priority and the hazard removal, because like Fortress and even Gligar can set up hazards, and like it's just annoying as shit. And Meloetta is
main weakness is oh yeah, I think it's Meloetta's base 100 speed, right? At least
it's
90.
higher.
I think it's 90.
No. Oh yeah, it's base 90 speed if it doesn't use Relic Song. Meloetta's pretty nice as being the team's psychic type, but it's ghost immune. It's pretty cool.
Very cool. I think its main weaknesses is that the team is just slow as a baseline. I think the fastest mon is Iron Moth.
Yes, it is.
And then everything else is kind of slow.
Yep.
And then there's also like the just the fact that the immediate damage output of this team, so like Melmetal and Iron Moth are immediately threatening, but stuff like Dragonite, Comfey, they usually want to set up a little bit and then start hitting, and Linoon especially.
Yeah.
So And then Alomomola is kind of passive. Wo-Chien's kind of passive. So like, yeah, it's mostly like the immediate damage.
This
isn't super threatening, but it does have.
I think the way this team is going to work a lot of the time is getting your hazards up and then spamming like Ruination with Wo-Chien and just chipping everything down so that Dragonite and Linoon can clean up with priority in the end game. And Comfy even. Maybe get an Iron Moth sweep, but yeah.
I think Terra Fire Comfey with like Giga Drain, or Terra Grass Comfey with Giga Drain, like Draining Kiss and stuff like that's gonna be so annoying.
Oh yeah, for sure. Strong team, pretty. This is maybe the most, and I say this because it's Crystal, but maybe the most annoying team to prep for so far. Not for me,
definitely,
but
yeah, not for us.
Not for us because we have side terrain, but
priority. Yeah. Tons of anti-priority.
But I feel like for most teams, this would be the most annoying one to prep for. Up next, we have Tie-Dye, the sniper, the absolute lead of all the sniping. Tie-Dyed Lizard with the Hoenn Heartbreakers. This team is about clicking Expanding Force and Psychic Terrain, I think. And it's pretty good at that.
That's what I thought too. It's the side span, side terrain. It has Lele Delphox like we do.
Yep. I like.
It has.
I like the Miltank. I said that earlier about a different team, but I like Miltank here.
Miltank is sick.
Miltank is sick. And I think that Umbreon and Sylveon are also pretty nice here. Umbreon is really nice. Like, the team is kind of bug weak.
There's 3 evolutions on this team.
Yeah. I don't feel like Leafeon's gonna get brought that much, but it is pretty interesting.
Yeah, no, this team has a lot of fairies, so it has a bunch of fairy weaknesses. Like, Steel is a really big problem for this team. Like, it's just Delphox. What else deals with Steel types?
Yeah, that's pretty fair. I mean, Prim can kind of brute force it with water sometimes, but... Because, like, Prim's stab liquid voice moves are pretty difficult. The team is about, it's the Pokemon cute, and we made it work.
It doesn't even
fair enough. I think...
True.
I think that also...
Blobs on this team.
I think that this team can work. The only thing that, or like the biggest things that kind of would make me stressed out if I was playing it is I think the fastest thing here is Screamtail at 111 speed. And then I believe second fastest is Delphox or Frostlass.
Particularly threatening.
Yeah.
Second fastest is Delphox.
Is Frostlass not 110? I thought Frostlass was 110.
Oh, yeah, actually, you might be right. Yeah, I think Frostlass is 100.
And then Delphox
108?
104, I believe, or 106, something like that. But
yeah, something like that.
Like, the lack of speed could be a bit of an issue, but it does things.
Yeah, Poison's cook. I mean, it's a lot of fairies, so yeah, Poison's kind of cook this as well.
Poisons do kind of cook, but you do also have, like, Screamtail isn't super threatening, but Screamtail in Psychic Terrain, at least, it does have stab Psychic moves in Psychic Terrain, which will help, to some degree.
Also, doesn't it get stored power?
It does, I believe, get stored power. It also gets Flamethrower to deal with the steals, allegedly. But yeah, you know, Screamtail could definitely sweep on this team sometimes. I think it's pretty cool, though. I'm thumbs-upping this team.
Yeah, I think this team can work. Yeah, I think this team can work. It might be a bit difficult against some matchups, but it can definitely cook.
It's bulky as hell, too. A lot of these mon are going to be really annoying to break through, and that definitely helps.
I just hope whoever's piloting this team, I just hope you don't face the mono poison team.
Yeah,
that would suck.
That would be really annoying. Next we have Tuck with the New World Legends 2. This team, it's kind of similar to another team we've seen. I don't remember which one, but Annihilate, P-Tram, H-Sam is
the other Hisuian Samurott team.
And you got Crocodile too. This is a threatening ass team.
I mean, Annihilate, Hisuian Samurott is so strong. Yeah.
This is.
And it has speed too, because it still has Electrode. You have to. Contend with.
And Scarf Crocodile can be
Lycanroc is also pretty
extremely
fast. The two
annoying.
Terras are also.
Yeah, Kadabra is pretty fast too.
And Scarf Annihilate too. Yeah, this team has a lot of threats. I mean, it's fast. It has Heatran. It has Samurott. It has good hazards. It has Scarfers.
Again, the big thing is that damn
its
ground
stab
type.
combinations are so tough to deal with.
It is.
Yeah, it's super weak to ground. But
You got Enam, and that's it. And unfortunately,
it has an Amorous. Yeah, I got an Amorous.
Enamorous.
Fluffy Furfro can kind of help.
Oh, it definitely can.
But yeah, it's still really weak to ground. There's no resist, and there's a bunch of weaknesses.
I think that this team is skilled that's just really scary to face because all the stabs are hard to switch into. And it's got enough speed, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it has a lot of speed, and the Scarfers are so threatening.
And it has one of the most
And
threatening
priority.
speed blockers in the game, or spin blockers. Sorry.
Yeah, Annihilate. Annihilate is scary, man.
It is a demon. But that's pretty much
But yeah,
it.
this team's good. I
It's a
think
good
they'll-
team. Say more bad
It
things
has
about the
everything
team.
we need for-
Something bad. Let me think.
Okay,
You know what?
wait. I got more stuff.
Okay.
Have it written down here. So Tentacruels are only actual hazard removal. So, and most rock setters are like ground types, or good rock setters are ground types. So you can kind of just keep rocks up and cook the Tentacruel. And so, yeah, this team is pretty weak to rocks.
Yeah. I will say though, it does have Magic Guard Kadabra, which is like a really threatening switch in that won't take the chip damage and can run something else.
But Magic Guard Kadabra also has the bulk of a abused child, I guess.
I mean,
put it.
Yeah,
So,
it's very weak. It's very frail, but it's threatening and fast. So, because it can
Yeah,
run
it's
Life
definitely
Orb
so
without getting chipped, which is pretty good. Another
this team is
here's another
good
bad
with
thing.
just a couple. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Here's another bad thing about the team. It doesn't have a single purple Pokemon on it, and purple is the best color of Pokemon. That's my hot take.
What purple Pokemon would you put on this team?
A Alolan Muck. I don't know.
Bro,
Alolan Muck is
not
all.
even purple.
It's not even. It's always a good
Really?
answer.
Skuntank, real.
Skuntank could work too, in like the Furfro slot maybe. Actually though, if it needed to be not ground weak, I would do like low
Oh,
key.
yeah.
This team
Forgot.
could have used this low key could use Galarian Articuno, but that's also
I
kind of
like it.
I think that could work on this team. But yeah. Up next we have Mium's Toronto Razor Leafs. Is that MK? Is that the same person as Mium? I don't know.
I don't.
Because I do see... Let me check the doc. Okay, it's not? Okay. This,
Tyranitar is Godzilla.
That is true. Okay, this team... Sorry, I was pulling up the sheet to look at it.
This is Sand Team of all Sand Teams.
This is
It's like
the Sand Team.
There's no team sandier than this Sand Team.
All it needed is Sandy Shocks. Not actually for anything besides it just says Sandy. I like that. Honestly, I like Shuckle here. And I feel like Shuckle is kind of both simultaneously over and underrated, but I like it here.
Yeah, Shuckle first pick is crazy.
That is pretty nuts, but also pretty based. Obviously, fighting types kind of do a number on this team.
And ground.
And ground. Ooh, yeah.
And fighting. Oh, you said fighting already.
Yeah,
It's really
Great Tusk.
fighting and ground weak.
This is if you have Great Tusk and you fight in this team, Great Tusk is about to look like LeBron James. It's gonna be brutal.
Oh yeah, and water.
And water is an issue too.
This team has like a lot of weaknesses because it stacks the same types. That's
Yeah.
the issue.
That at least you do have Dracozolt to threaten a lot of water types, and you have H. Gudra is actually a pretty decent answer to like some of the bulky waters as well. It can kind of sit on them and be annoying, and obviously you can Terra some shit to deal with it. But this is the sand team.
Yeah.
I will say I don't know if they're.
Sand.
I don't know if they're gonna watch this, but I would consider ditching one of the sand setters for something to give your team like maybe a water type, or maybe a better like fighting switch in. But or like yeah, maybe a flying type as well could be pretty good. But yeah.
Yeah, I would actually drop a couple months because there's also the fact that this team has actually no hazard removal, which is surprising to think about.
It doesn't.
When you look at
You're
these
right.
Mons, but yeah, none of these mons have hazard removal, and the fastest mon is also Doug Trio outside of sand. So
Yeah. I think that maybe Diancie and one of the sand setters could be swapped for like a flying type with defog and something else, but fair. But like, hey, if they want to play full on sand, fair enough. That'd be my big criticism.
This is definitely sand.
But at the end of the day, it's like despite those
into certain matchups, though, yeah, I think that
it's certain matchups.
Honestly, it would be a really tough team for me.
Yeah.
For me to fight because I don't do too well against steel types.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't think this team is like. I think it can definitely put in work, but that would be my big criticism. It's just like there's no remover, and like it probably could have used a bird. Actually, like Corviknight or Skarmory would have gone insane in that Diancie slot, or or a Hippowdon, like something like that. But yeah. Up next we have MK. I'm gonna ask them how to pronounce their name. I'm dragging them in. Hello, greetings. How do you say your username?
Mackay.
Mackay. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm Matthew from chat, I guess. I'll start with that.
Oh! I didn't notice that in the username. Hell yeah. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Do you want to start?
Yeah, sure. I like your team quite a lot. I've drafted Great Tusk with Tinkaton before. I think they go really nicely together. Meow is really good here. I think you have a very solid team overall. I like the type diversity.
I think you have one of the strongest teams in Violet, actually.
I think I would agree with that.
Yeah, just about everything you need. They have strong Scarfers, a strong Terra. You have Sticky Web with Slurpuff, which people tend to forget that thing gets Sticky Web.
Yeah. Not gonna lie, this team completely changed from what it was meant to be. I originally was gunning for Meowscarada Mega Gallade, so I grabbed the one I thought was less likely to come back, being Meowscarada. Then Gallade did end up coming back, but so did Great Tusk, like pick 20 odd. So I was like, well, you can't waste that. So I mean, I had Great Tusk. The team wasn't looking strong for a while. Like it didn't seem very scary. And then I was like, well, I can just grab my Mega now, and it's cool. Now you're dealing with Great Tusk and a Mega Latios. Sorry. I don't know. It doesn't feel too weak to anything. Like maybe my top 3 are weak to Fairy, but like I've got Rotom and Tinkaton, so I'm alright with that. I'm not
And
too down
Gengar.
with Yeah, Gengar's good for like the non-stab coverage moves, but I don't think it's taking like a stab Moonblast too well, to be honest.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Fair.
To be honest, the only thing is maybe
Honestly, your team is pretty well rounded. It doesn't have any glaring weaknesses.
Yeah, it may be a little bit unoptimal having the doubled 110 speed tier, but that's literally the only thing I was trying to fix. But I like it as is.
It's hard to get.
Yeah, the team has good enough speed, definitely.
Yeah, and you have some decent Scarf candidates with Rotom. Tusk can run Scarf, but it can also even just run Rapid Spin to deal with some speed, and I believe Latios gets agility. Gengar's a great Scarfer, and Latios I think gets agility, so...
Scarf or Specs, Terra, Gengar coming most weeks. Terra Poison, Terra Ghost, Terra Coverage.
That's gonna be quite threatening.
I mean, Gengar's a really good Terra, so...
Yeah, I mean, as I'm saying that my top 3 Pokemon are all weak to Fairy, my first 2 fights is Sam and Tie-Dye Lady, who is 6 fairies between the 2 of them. But, see how that goes. Yeah, that's pretty much what I have to say.
Yeah, that'll be... You get
I
to
just want to
test.
say that I really enjoy the content, to be honest. I started draft watching these kind of streams. They're my favorite parts of it, and I'm just
Hell
happy
yeah.
to be involved. Yeah,
I'm
thank
glad.
you very much. I'm now
Thanks.
going to rewatch on YouTube.
Thanks for hopping in. It's been a pleasure to host it.
Also, it's 3 a.m. here. I am a bit erratic.
Oh,
Apologies.
No, you're all good. Thanks for staying up to watch. Appreciate it.
Yeah, no worries.
Appreciate you
I'm
hopping in.
excited. Thank you very much. Yeah. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Take care.
See ya.
All right.
If I had to assign one weakness to this team, it's the fact that Hawkalore and Furret are kind of shit.
That's fair.
Like, that's it. I mean, this team is pretty good. Like, it doesn't have any glaring weaknesses. And yeah, I think it's gonna go pretty far.
I agree. Up next, we have yet another Pelipper and Mega Swampert team. Let's give it up for Rain.
Oh my god, let's go, Rain.
This is
Rain, but again.
the ODL is. Some have said that it should be called the RDL because of how much rain we always see. But it's I mean, this is a more unique Rain team, honestly. I really like Volcanion and Keldeo in the Rain. Keldeo is so awesome. And Malamar plus
Keldeo's
Hoopa
it's so hard too, yeah.
It does. Malamar plus Hoopa is kind of bad, but also I'm thinking about it the other way of like, so bad as in like, oh, they're stacking the same weaknesses and stuff, but also on the other hand, how many teams are going to be able to deal with a Malamar and a Hoopa? Like, once you break through the check for one, the other one is going to kind of go crazy. So,
yeah, it could be a little tough.
Oh, but also Noivern is in the chat. I'm going to drag them in to talk about it. Hello.
Okay.
Hello.
Sorry, I forgot you were in the chat for a second, but
Yeah, it's fine.
what would you like to say about your team? I was talking about how I think having Malamar plus Hoopa puts a lot of strain on the checks to either one of them, even though that can be like scary on paper to have to run that. I think that you can make it work.
I mostly got Hoopa because it was really strong and I put my team last time, so I wanted to try it in my last draft. So yeah.
I think
I wanted
Hoopa's
to try
great.
it, and plus Malamar did
Hoopa,
kind of
68 170 special attack. Super strong.
Yeah.
I think that among the Rain teams, you have the most unique Rain team. Now, whether that's a good or bad thing, I guess remains to be seen, but I quite like it. I like the wall breakers. I think Dragalge is really cool here. It's great typing. It's pretty...
Yeah. Main reason I got it is because if they do bring Fairy, like, Poison is just good against that.
Yep.
And that helps some because Keldeo is fighting, and Hoopa and Malamar are dark, which is also weak to Fairy.
It also helps a lot because nothing on your team besides it resists grass, but it double resists, so it can be a really solid grass type switch in too.
Yeah.
I like the team. I'm excited to see if you're able to make Golisopod do anything interesting, because that's a tricky one to use, but hey.
Yeah. I mean, its ability can mess it up, but I mean, first impression coming off of this thing definitely hits hard.
It definitely hits.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess the weaknesses would be, it's a bit slow without the rain, so like you just have Mega Swampert with Swift Swim, and then everything else is kind of slow. Also, obviously, the Grass Electric, Dragon Fairy, Flying, and Rock. There's a lot of type weaknesses that you have to work around.
Yeah.
I think my biggest problem with it is just that Swampert is your only Stealth Rock clicker, and Swampert kind of doesn't want to click Stealth Rock because it wants to kill everything. But
yeah,
you don't necessarily need Stealth Rock to be a good team. But I do think that's probably the biggest weakness to me. Oh, Flop got disconnected. He moved to the waiting room. But I'll drag him back.
I did come into his trying to get on Noivern because it was my highest kill last time. It was my best on my team. Plus, it's my favorite Pokemon, so
You know, at least
True.
you got.
I mean,
the
you have it
Noibat.
in the name, so.
You got the Noibat at
But yeah,
least.
my computer just died.
Oh, rip. No, end of the
My
day though.
second week is against the person who. My second week is against the person who took Noivern, so I plan on beating him.
Hell yeah.
Hopefully. That's the main one I only concern about winning. As long as I win that fight, I'm happy.
Hell yeah, I hope you get your revenge.
I will let you know right now. Since the person that drafted Noivern was my trainee for the beginner season 3.5, I will be helping prepping for them against you. So good luck.
That I'll say.
Yeah.
I'll tell you for free. That Rillaboom is gonna be dangerous. Dragalge will help a lot,
yeah.
but that Rillaboom is gonna be. That's the one I would be focused on prepping for. But yeah, is there anything else you want to add before we move on?
Not really.
All right, thanks for sticking around and hopping in. Appreciate your time.
Yeah.
Take care. All right, we got Rainbow Pigs next. They were in the call for a while, but they're not right now. I'll ping them in the Discord just in case they are available.
Also, I do apologize. I didn't finish all of Bile analysis because I got tired.
That's fine.
There's like 2 teams at the end that I didn't do.
We'll figure it out. So we have Rainbow Pigs with the Dedene's Donuts. No, you did a lot of prep anyways and made this whole thing possible. This team, I like it because it has Mega Beedrill. That's my hot take. Mega Beedrill's awesome. It also has Ogerpon, which was one of the most threatening mons for me in the past when I've used it. Ursaluna Blood is a terrorist. Kilowattrel
It has Spore on...
Spore on Breloom is very threatening.
Freaking Breloom with Spore and Technician and all that stuff too.
Breloom's a champion. It's like... it's pretty damn... It's good at clicking Spore because it can force out so many things. Yeah, that is Danny DeVito Spider-Man.
Yeah. I mean, Technician is so strong. And it also has this team also has good priority because I mean obviously
Mach Punch from
Breloom gets Mach Punch, but then there's other stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah, there's also
Sticky Webs on this team too.
And there's Doublade's Shadow Sneak hits pretty hard too. This is a good team. It's pretty threatening. The weakest thing about it to me is it cannot get rid of. It has no rocks and also no way to get rid of said rocks. And Mega Beedrill is very vulnerable to rocks.
I mean, unless you count Mega Beedrill, which technically gets defog,
true.
but I'm not counting Mega Beedrill.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of tricky.
Beedrill is a fake defogger. I'm not counting Beedrill as a defogger. If you have a turn to click defog on Beedrill, your Beedrill is just gonna die. So
yeah, you can only click it if you're forcing
and
a
there's no
switch.
like stealth rock setting.
You know what you
so
could do?
It's gonna be tough to play without hazards.
This is what you do. You switch Beedrill in on something that it can threaten clicking Stealth Rock, and then you click Defog as they're forced out. That's your only option. But yeah, that's pretty hard to play around. That's definitely the issues with the team. Is like, it's
also
not
Mega
setting
Beedrill
hazards.
can't even hold boots or anything, so it's gonna take 25% every time from rocks.
Yeah, it's tricky, but this team has some real terrorist threats, and if you go with the philosophy of just like, I'm going to never switch out anyways, and you just like lead with a Mega Beedrill and do a billion damage, like, you know, you can do that type of hyper offense. Maybe they can make something work. If they do make some tweaks, I would hope that they get rid of something here in exchange for some hazard removal. Even more so than setting, I would say removal. But some removal or some setting wouldn't hurt either.
Yeah, removal is more important for Beedrill anyway. You really need Beedrill to be able to pivot with U-turn,
and if it's taking 25% from Stealth Rock every time it comes in, then it's not going to be able to pivot very much.
Yeah. Mega Beedrill, by the way, almost was drafted in all 4 divisions. I think it was drafted in 3 out of 4. So,
yeah, I mean, it's at 8.
Really good.
I don't think Beedrill is that good, but at 8, Beedrill is amazing.
At 8, it's crazy. It's one of the strongest 8-pointers. Anyway.
Easily.
Up next, we have Team Ball 2, made by a drunk Caliburn, who's in the chat. I'll drag them in. They're deafened, but perhaps they will undeafen if they're watching the stream. This team, it's definitely pretty threatening with Walking Wake, with Goldengo, Mega Gyarados, Nibalsma. That's a pretty good name. I've seen like Weakness Policy Necrozma do some crazy shit. You've got some very hard hitters on this team. Some really dangerous water types especially. And having like that Mega Gyarados specifically, and Alolan Persian a little bit, but especially Mega Gyarados really helps with the fitting Necrozma and Goldengo. Also, hello, I see you undeafened. Greetings.
Hello, I'm trying to figure out how to speakerphone this.
I think
why can't I speaker?
I think if you're on mobile, you have to click on a certain thing. Oh, that was your camera, I think.
If I turn on the camera, it goes speaker. This works.
Okay, fair enough.
Hi. I don't know what I'm doing. I picked 3 Pokemon, and I asked Crystal for help, and he's like, "Yeah, the rest of the picks, we're gonna switch them."
Hell yeah! You're not the only person to do that. I guarantee.
I'm very excited that I actually get to use Golem. He's actually good on this team.
I see the vision. I think that this team is really scary because you have Goldengo plus Sticky Webs, which means
Yeah.
Or
I used that last season. Goldengo Sticky Webs is really scary. Hard to prep for too.
I can lead that way, or I can lead with Golem, Terra Normal, and go Custap Berry Sturdy,
Explosion.
set up rocks and then explode. Normal Terra explode. Yeah.
That's pretty sick. I like Sturdy Custap Golem. It's quite a good hyper offense lead.
I love the explodey ones. Like Fortress can do that too. With, like Sturdy Custap Explosion with hazards.
Yeah. I picked all the expensive ones first, and then I'm just like kind of chilling.
Yeah, fair enough. Walking Wake here is pretty nice defensively, and it's obviously really good counter team for Sun and Rain both.
Yep. And it gets flip turn, so
and flip turn is super good on. Yeah, it's good on like every team for that.
Can you tell that I just vaguely knew what was good in like VGC right when Gen 9 dropped and immediately picked Goldengo and Walking Wake?
I mean, they're good at
To be
OU
fair,
too.
they're both really good in singles too, so
Goldengo is one of them ones that's just you have to respect Goldengo.
You can't escape Goldengo. The damn pile of coins is so good.
I'd say
sorry?
Oh, I was gonna say the biggest weakness in my opinion of the team, but you can go first.
Is it shit? I wasn't even gonna get the Galvantula. It was gonna be the Kilowattrel, and I got sniped, and I'm very happy I did.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
I think
Webs,
Galvantula fits
Webs
better.
is probably better than what Kilowattrel could offer you.
Yeah.
I think the biggest weakness of the team is that your only hazard removal is Florges Defog, which gets rid of your own webs and rocks, which is a bit annoying that you don't have a way to remove hazards without getting rid of your own as well. If you were going to use like a free agency or the grace period to do a switch, that's maybe what I would target is like a rapid spinner. But
Try to get a spinner or some sort, yeah.
But overall,
or even Tidy Up.
Or Tidy Up, yeah. Tidy Up would fit well on this team, honestly.
I don't know what that is, but I will look it up after I get off this phone call.
Tidy Up, it removes hazards on your side and then also gives you a dragon.
It's Dragon Dance plus Rapid Spin, kinda, except it doesn't do damage.
It's only on a couple of like the mouse normal types, like Mouse Hold is on Cincino and Furret apparently. So it's pretty niche, but it could be pretty good.
I mean, I don't know what Illusion Persian or Vileplume do for me, so
you could definitely consider swapping those.
Fair.
That would be my biggest suggestion.
Yeah, I think some of your other weaknesses is that the team is very slow. Like Alolan Persian, I think is your fastest, isn't it?
I think
so.
walking might be. Isn't Walking Wake also fast?
Walking Wake is decently fast, like 110. Yeah.
Walking Wake is 110, yeah. But other than Walking Wake and that, you kind of just have kind of average or below average speed tiers.
Yeah. That
And then also the draft exclusive, the draft special, you have no ground switch-ins.
Yeah. Oh, well, to be fair, before Mega Gyarados evolves, it can switch in, get the Intimidate off, and then enforce the ground type out while it Dragon Dances. That's actually something.
That is true.
That's actually pretty strong.
And then also there's other weaknesses to Fairy, Ghost, and Ice, but though you can work around those mostly.
Those are workable for sure. Because like you have Gholdengo.
Yeah, keeping Gyarados in its base form might be pretty good for you.
Yeah, you keep it
and
base
just megaing it when you want to sweep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Because that you don't have any ground switch-ins without it, so that might be a good play for you.
I might look into, if you want to make a change, I would look into switching Vileplume for something that maybe can Rapid Spin and switch in on ground. I don't know what exactly fits that, but that's what I go for. Overall, though, cool team. I like it. I think it can definitely put in work.
I'm excited to lose because I don't know what I'm doing and not because my team is bad. Because that I can improve on.
Hell yeah. I believe in your ability to learn.
Daddy, kiss me on my hot mouth. I'm feeling romantical.
Sorry.
Anyway, I was just gonna ask, do you have any parting words before we move to the next
parting
team?
shot? True.
Pepsi
indeed.
Oh yeah, my campus when I was still in college was a Pepsi campus.
I see. I didn't go to college.
Mine is a Coke campus, so I mourn that every day, and not the fun kind. That would be Auburn University.
Gotcha. I think the college I went to before I dropped out was an alcohol campus.
Oh, I feel like every campus is an alcohol campus.
No, I'm on a nerd campus.
I mean, you could have a nerd and alcohol campus.
Where did you go to school?
I go to
These are some very long parting words, by the way. But where did you go to school?
Oh, I went to University of Maryland.
I see.
Thanks for sticking around.
I'm actually old as fuck.
I'm 22. I'm employed by the United States Military Industrial Complex. Yay!
I'm on my way there. I get it. Thanks for hopping in.
Yeah, no, I'm excited. Tell Crystal I said hi.
Hello, Crystal.
Also I do actually have some proper final words before I dip.
Okay.
Is Hidden Power Band?
Don't answer that one.
There's no
We
answer.
know that's bait.
That's bait. Someone in the chat just started typing a whole paragraph.
Hidden power is not.
Zane fell for the bait. Zane, you're. Anyway, up next we have Grim with the Absolute Disasters. I'm gonna drag them in. What the heck? Why can't I drag on what? Oh, there it is. Sorry, I was struggling to drag you in. What the heck?
It's like a voice chat entry thing.
Yeah, it jump scared me. Was that Shadow the Hedgehog?
No, it's from one of Game Theory's old streams.
Okay, I didn't really make it out. It was too quiet, but I thought I just heard Shadow, and I was like, okay, hell yeah.
No, this map had screaming, don't you tell me how many calories I need, bitch.
Grim, I think you have a very threatening team with a lot of dark types and dragons. Also, am I losing my mind? Are there 2 teams with Noivern here somehow? Have I lost my mind?
No.
Yes.
No, Noivern took Noi.
They took Noi back.
Because I stole Noi.
But I thought.
Yeah, because I stole Noivern.
But
immediately.
Wait, what? What? Okay, I think it's just been I've gone over too many teams, and my mind has just gone to mush. But
Well, there was Noivern in the in Sensu, but I think.
Oh, that was in
This
Sensu.
is the first Noivern in Bile.
I think you're right. My bad. I think after seeing this is what, like, the 60 something, like the 60th team that I've seen today. I think my brain has just gone to mush.
Yep.
Okay. This team is very
Also,
threatening.
I love the image that you used.
I didn't use that. That was
this team
Beals.
is fast, has strong Scarfers, and has good hazard.
And it has no Absol, which is kind of messed up. It's kind of messed up that you stole Noivern from someone who it was their mascot, and you didn't even get your own mascot. So I'm gonna criticize you for that. But
yeah, so I have reasons for all of it that I will perfectly explain once you guys are done. That way, I don't take up too much time.
No, I believe you have reasons. I'm just razzing you. I think this team is really scary though. It's got a lot of dark types and ghost types, but so like it stacks a lot of weaknesses, obviously, but that Terra High Dragon is always going to be crazy. Or if you choose to Terra G Moltres, that can be pretty scary too. Crawdont's adaptability Aqua Jets are insane. It also obviously doesn't have to run priority, but it's usually going to pack it. Mimikyu's the same thing. Absurd priority.
Crawdont in
sweeper.
general, this knockoff just hits like a truck.
It's crazy. Yeah, Crawdont's one of them ones. And Aggron actually really helps with some of your weaknesses. It is. It's Mr. Craw. Shout out to Mr. Craw.
So, because I didn't see anybody really notice it, my theme for this one, because I always try to pick some kind of theme, I think with Season 3, because it was my first time here, I just threw together Pokemon I genuinely used. And then in the off-season, I wanted to do the goofiest thing I could because I was graciously allowed to play, even though I made playoffs. So I picked Pokemon that were in Unite. That was my gimmick.
Hell
and
yeah.
so this one I chose haters, but I couldn't get enough, so I also allowed crash outs. So originally I was also gonna have Mega Beedrill and Gengar, but
Mega Beedrill is definitely a crash out.
I crashed out when Mega Beedrill got, because I was in the middle of doing laundry. Our division was going so fast that I just could not keep up. And because I'm so new to this, I don't know like what to pick. So I was prioritizing the higher point Pokemon versus like Pokemon that I thought were integral that allowed Beedrill to get sniped. So I said screw it, because I had already picked so much of this team already that I had 0 leftover points. So I picked Noivern because it matched the exact point lineup. And it was just on brand. I'm crashing out. As a crash out, you have to just harm someone else for no reason.
That, and you have to. And clicking Boom
like
Burst
the
is
energy.
very crash out core.
Yeah, and I did, for a reason, choose not to have any kind of Absol, because one, Absol's not a crash out, or they're just there to signify the danger. So Mega Absol being there the last 2 seasons was alluding to what I'm hoping this time will be my most dangerous performance.
Hell yeah, the long-term foreshadowing. That's sick. I think, like I was saying, I think your team, it stacks a lot of weaknesses, but at the end of the day, it's pretty hard to switch in on this team. There's a lot of things that, like, Ceruledge clicks 1 Sword Stance, and then it's like, what do I even do? High Dragon clicks 1 Nasty Plot, and it's like, what do I even do? Mimikyu has Sword Stance as well, and it's got Disguise, so it's like even more annoying.
Yeah, it's disguised. Yeah, this team is basically like, it's like a glass cannon, because like other people are gonna have trouble switching into you, but you also have a lot of trouble switching into other teams, especially faster teams. So it'll be like a race to the who dies first. Like, it'll be like quick games. I think most games with you in it are gonna be like maximum 30 turns.
Yep.
Yeah, because I'm also a very hyper aggressive player. I don't really prefer the stalling play. Like one of my things before I swapped to the Unite players was when I had Tuck as my coach. I was trying to figure out to do an anti-switching, like to try to punish or prevent people from being able to switch. But then I remember Shadow Tag was banned, and it was Pursuit. But Shadow Tag was like going to be my big one, where I was going to have Wobbuffet be like the main guy. But then Tuck reminded me Shadow Tag was banned, and so I had to redo the whole thing.
Also, just to point this out for you, Shadow Tag does not stop U-turn. U-turn still goes off.
That's true.
Yeah.
But overall, I think your team, it's one of those that it has like an obvious weakness, but it's structured in a way that you're kind of going to try to play where you just don't care about the weakness and you just overwhelm. So I think it can work in that regard. It's just going to come down to how you pilot it.
Yeah, from what my experience is, Tuck has always been my biggest person to like the biggest obstacle in my way. So him being my weak one really is gonna be like it's gonna set everything up for me.
It sets the tone.
So
for
I'm
sure.
hoping if I can crush him. Yeah, if I can
You
crush
win.
him, then I can.
We believe.
Oh, yeah.
I believe in you.
If I can't beat Tuck, I just want to decimate Noivern. I'm gonna say that out there.
Hell yeah. We love rivalries.
Decimate Noivern with Noivern is the most disgusting thing ever.
That would be pretty.
I don't know
beast.
if Noivern can learn self-destruct or explode, like some way to knock itself out. I'm gonna do it in front of him.
Oh, you could use a recoil move.
Evil.
Probably.
Ooh, that'd be great. Recoil with a life orb. Ooh, yeah.
Hell yeah.
I mean, you could just do Life Orb Boom Burst. Basically the
That's
same
true.
thing.
True. I'll figure something out. I'm planning to be the villain of this season. If I
Beast.
can make half my division hate me, I've done my job.
You have a villainous team for it too.
Oh yeah, you have lots of dark types.
The darks and
Lots of dark
ghosts.
types.
This is definitely evil team leader vibes.
Yeah, I've been spending all of my free time like actually doing doing research on like a lot of these Pokemon. Like I'm happy I was able to get Crawdaunt because originally the reason why Mega Beedrill was my ace was because it had adaptability. I didn't think a lot of other Pokemon had adaptability, and the reason that was chosen was because terrestrialization is a thing. This ability is practically useless now. Everyone has adaptability.
Kind of.
Yeah, it depends.
Honestly, if you want another adaptability user that fits the Crash Out theme, PZ is my go-to.
Yeah, Porygon Z is pretty nice with it. Adaptability is weaker with
That thing
Terra.
is basically a Crash Out, and it's a good Terra Captain.
It is. I'd say adaptability is weaker with Terra, but it's still really good because you only get to Terra one Pokemon per match anyways. And yeah. But cool team, I hope that you go on a rampage. Good luck.
Thank you. Everyone else will need it.
Take care.
I hope I can be the villain too.
I believe in you.
I believe too. Alright.
Need to be evil.
Up next, we have the Prestigious Penguins by John Jimmy. This, I remember earlier in the chat, they wanted me to say this is a penguin themed team.
Yeah,
so-
it's in the name. I mean, they first picked Ice Cube. That's
First
how you
pick
know.
Ice Cube is pretty beast mode. This team, I mean, it's got its weaknesses, obviously, because it stacks multiple ice types. However, Baxcalibur is an Uber for a reason.
Yeah.
It's incredibly threatening. You've got Ditto to deal with some bad matchups. You got that Politoed to put in some work as well. Politoed with Rain can help eliminate some of the weaknesses. It's a double weather team, which is a little interesting.
Yeah. Also, the physical bulk is pretty good because of snow. There's a lot of ice types on this team, so
Yeah, that's actually pretty
neutral
fair.
hits that are physical might not actually take out Baxcalibur, and Baxcalibur
Oh, for
is
sure.
terrifying.
Yeah, it's gonna that Baxcalibur and Snow. It's hard to prevent it from clicking Dragon Dance.
Yeah, I mean, it can also just click Scale Shot. It can it can click Icicle Spear, Glaive Rush. It has so many clicks.
Glaive Rush is so terrible, like terribly terrifying. I will say
this thing is basically just a pseudo legendary Kyurem. That's what it is.
It's the Uber, not Kyurem now. Isn't that interesting?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, Kyurem's OU legal, but Bax is Uber's.
That's so funny.
Yeah. It's honestly
I guess
because
Bax
of Glaive
is immune
Rush.
to burn.
Immune to burn, and Glaive Rush goes. Glaive Rush is just such a good. Like Dragon doesn't really have a really good stab physical move until Glaive Rush.
I mean, you have to. Kyurem has to rely on loaded dice Scale Shot for Dragon stab,
which is it's cringe. But Bax doesn't have to do such things. Baxcalibur doesn't have such weaknesses. Yeah, this team's scary. Yeah. It's gonna be pretty tough to switch in on some of these demons like Salazzle, Mega Gallade, Baxcalibur, even the defensive like annoying mon of like Ninetales can click Blizzard and be a piece of shit. Pillow Swine's got good priority, so does Bisharp. I think Mega Gallade has Vacuum Wave too. I'm not positive though.
Yeah, although it's mostly a physical attacker, so it's not going to be using it.
It probably won't use it very often, but it could be useful maybe into it can be useful for outspeeding Pokemon, or for outspeeding King Gambit's Sucker Punch, because you're faster and it's the same priority.
I think the major weakness of this team is probably just like because you're stacking ice types, you're super weak to all the ice weaknesses, and ice is a terrible defensive typing. So, yeah.
Yeah, steel types
and because
in general
of that, it
do
also
a number
struggles.
on this team.
Yeah, it struggles hit steals. Like, I don't really know how this team is supposed to deal with something like Registeel or.
you got Salazzle. Salazzle is the answer to steals, and it's pretty good at that. But it is only one thing.
Yeah, it's a one mon. It's pretty tough. This team has it pretty hard for steel types. And also another thing I did notice when doing research is that this team is specifically weak to special attackers. Like strong special attackers kind of cook this team.
Yeah, I can see that for sure. End of the day.
Well, they have Snow for physical bulk, but like on the special side, they don't really have that much.
Yeah, I do think though. It can play. It has enough like cheater Pokemon like Baxcalibur that it could probably get some work done. My biggest hope for this team is I want to see Ice-Q do something because that Pokemon.
I want to see
hilarious.
Belly Drum Ice-Q sweep a team.
That would be awesome. If Belly Drum Ice-Q comes out and does some shit, I'm gonna be happy. But yeah, that's the prestigious Penguins. Up next, we have Cats, Michigan Nickets. This is one of those teams I said earlier. There's not a lot of these, but this is a team I could see myself playing. It's a little slow for my taste, but it has Jolteon at least. But yeah, this is a good team. I quite like it.
This has my pick for like one of the strongest teams in the league.
I'm with you on that. Like you wrote in the notes.
Like it has a lot going for it. It's so fast. It has great pivoting.
Mm-hmm.
There's not a lot of resists of the attackers that they do have. I mean, like Roaring Moon, man. Like
Roaring Moon is a demon. I'd say, like you pointed out in the very helpful notes, the biggest weakness of this team is that there's multiple X4 weakness Pokemon that are pretty crucial. King Gambit, Roaring Moon, Moltres, Swampert, right? They all have 4X weakness. Celebi too. And so, like, those things are exploitable. But, other than that, I don't know, it's got some really good Pokemon.
Yeah, it's really what you need. It has bulk, it has even wish passing.
And the thing
it has good immediate and setup damage, good Scarfers, good specs, and, like, band users. It just has basically everything you need.
And the super frustrating thing about this team is that, like, it has 2 extremely strong dark-type physical attackers, so if your check to them is not rock solid, one of them will break through your like wear it down, and then the other one will just destroy your team.
Yep.
It's scary.
King Gambit, right? Because I can't actually have the thing open right now.
Yeah, it's King Gambit, Roaring Moon. Yep.
Yeah, that's just disgusting. I remember I faced King Gambit, Roaring Moon. Actually, was my first fight last season. and it just puts so much pressure on your dark type check.
Yep. It's extremely hard to deal with them. There's a time you're gonna gimmick draft all 4x week. That is a dangerous task. But I mean, a lot of those guys with 4x weakness, that's like the one thing holding them back, so it could work.
Yeah, and that's usually their like only weakness. Like Swampert's only weakness is grass.
Swampert, same with like Fori and Scizor. But no, Cat's got a demon team. I would definitely be scared to fight this one.
Yeah, this team is demonic. I think Hidden Power will probably be used a lot into this team because of how many 4x weaknesses there are, but it's just, if you don't have a strong dark type check on your team, you're kind of just going to get steamrolled.
To be honest, I don't understand how this team fit within 100 points. Like, it somehow did,
Yeah,
but I don't know
crazy.
how. But yeah.
Like, Roaring Moon and King Gambit are so expensive.
Getting Moon, Gambit, Hatterene, Moltres, what? But yeah.
I'm telling you, man, we need to increase Moltres cost.
Moltres
Please.
should not cost 8. That shit should have been 10 to whatever. After this season, maybe people will see the light. Up next, we got the Sable guys.
Your demon. It's gonna be so scary.
Oh yeah, Terra Jolteon too. Good catch. Yeah, Terra Jolteon is very threatening.
You just make it Terra Ice, and all of a sudden, ground types don't check it anymore.
Yeah. The Sable guys have a pretty interesting team here. You got Garchomp and Sneasler being extremely threatening on that physical side. Chandelure can hit hard on the special side. They have Mega Audino and Rotom Wash, so they actually have some pretty good bulky pivots as well. Crobat for a fast pivot. It's packing webs with Araquanid. It's got Alolan Muck, the goat. The Gay Sludge, very awesome.
The goat.
This team's pretty cool. It's very fast with sticky webs too, which is pretty cool. I'd say the big weakness is that Garchomp is like the only Stealth Rocker, so it's gonna run it every time.
He's forced to carry Stealth Rock every game, which is honestly it's a problem that I ran into, which is why I drafted Swampert. But like, yeah, sometimes you want Garchomp to just kill things, and you don't want it to be running Stealth Rock.
That's kind of a big issue with the team, and it's got some stacked weaknesses to Fairy and Flying, but you can play around that. Pretty much every team has at least one or two stacked weaknesses. That's just how it works. But
yeah, most teams have a couple. There are a few teams that manage to have 0 weaknesses, but yeah, those are rare.
Very rare. But overall, this team, it's got a lot of pivoting. It's got hazards and removal for them. Sticky Web with Garchomp and Chandelure is pretty crazy. So I definitely think it can put in the work.
Yeah, Chandelure is very threatening. I think it's also Terra Chandelure, isn't it?
I think you're right. I can check really quick.
They may not have picked Terras yet, because I think I might have made a note about it if it was. But, I mean, Terra Chandelure, if it is Terra, is just so scary.
Mm-hmm. It's a good team, though. Up next, second to last team of the whole draft. Wow. Crazy, we're finally going to make it. We have the Cheerful Corviknights. This team is wicked fast with Mega Lopunny and Tapu Koko as the first two. Got Volcarona as a setup demon, Iron Crown to abuse the electric terrain. This team hits. The biggest problem I have with it is honestly just, okay, everyone take a shot every time I say this, but this team is weak to ground. Tapu Koko, Iron Crown. Volcarona doesn't love taking ground moves. Skuntank, which is a pretty good defensive piece on this team otherwise, doesn't really love taking them ground moves. But, on the other hand, this team has some crazy setup sweepers. In Volcarona, you have Unburdened Drifblim with Tapu Koko, that's pretty cool. You have your Meganium here is interesting. I know it's a 1-point pick. I hope that they find some use with it, because I think that Pokemon's very cool. Iron Crown is
I think it might be a Terra.
Oh, it probably is.
I can see picking it for a Terra.
Yeah, for a 1-point Terra. That's pretty great. I think Iron Crown and Mega Lopunny together are just so threatening.
Yeah, Iron Crown and Zygarde and Low Punny, all of them, and Full Corona, all of them can set up. So like, you give this team like a single turn, it can just set up all over you and just.
Yep.
The Terras are what confused me because like when I looked at the doc, it said it was Drifblim, Aurorus, and Meganium, which is that only adds up to 8. So I mean,
maybe they'll tweak
it could
that.
just be that like their high cost mons are really high cost, and so they just pick lower cost mons for their Terra.
I
but
do think
it's
that is
interesting.
true. Let me see. I have it right here. Yeah, I think. Oh yeah, what it is that they're. So those are all low cost, but all of their mon are Terra banned except for Gastrodon, Drifblim, Skuntank, Aurorus, Meganium. 'cause
Yeah,
the rest are just
all the other ones are
expensive.
Terra banned.
I could see like Terra Gastrodon being pretty good as well, but on the other hand,
Yeah, good defensive mon.
Terra Drifblim can be a good sweeper. Terra Aurorus probably sees some use, and then why not have Terra Meganium in there? Fuck it.
Yeah, Terra Aurorus has, I think it has Glaciate
I might-
as an ability, right? Or Refrigerate, sorry, that's what it's called.
I might suggest, if they are watching the VOD, maybe switch Meganium and Gastrodon as Terra captains, because I feel like Gastrodon Terra could do a little more, but
Yeah, I
it is
agree.
what it is. This team is very
Gastrodon,
threatening.
Drifblim, Aurorus is a pretty good Terra combination.
I
And
think
it
I
still
agree
adds up
with
to
that.
15.
Yep. It's a cool team. Very threatening, can definitely win games. Like, sometimes I see a team and it's like, this team is going to struggle to have something clear to win the game with. This team will not struggle with that.
Yeah, well, this team has billions of setup sweeping opportunities. I think it'll be
Yep.
fine in that regard.
And our final team of the draft is Amaterasu's Sunrise Slitherwing. This is one of them teams. We got Terrapagos.
I mean, this has Terra Nihiligo, immediately scary.
Terra Nihiligo, and you got Terrapagos to keep the hazards off for it. You got Mega Gardevoir, which can be a very threatening sweeper. You
Really
got
strong
Kartana.
priority in low kicks.
Yeah, low kicks. You got Kartana to be a fast guy and do some crazy stuff that Kartana does. You got Milotic as a good defensive mon. Altaria, also a pretty good defensive mon / like defogger. This team's
I kind of
scary.
like Terra Glaceon. I mean, Glaceon's a bit slow, but
Yeah.
with Terra, it can shed its ice typing. Maybe it can become electric type.
Yeah, it's pretty. It's got some stuff. It's definitely got some stuff.
Yeah, I mean, Nihiligo is definitely the star, though. For
Nihiligo
you're
is
probably going to be bringing that
the
every
scary
game.
mon for sure.
There's also good rockers, I think. Does Kartana get Stealth Rock? I don't
It
remember.
does, I believe. I think so. Let me double check.
I mean, if you
don't-
really want to free Nihiligo's Stealth Rock, you can just put it on Stunfisk if you really wanted to. But yeah. Houndstone's a good defensive mon too. I think it gets fluffy, so it's really defensive on the physical side.
I'm checking. I do not think that Kartana gets Stealth Rock, actually.
Damn, it gets defog though. That's weird.
It does get defog, which I don't really understand, but yet
I guess the weakness is this team is pretty weak to fire, and also it struggles somewhat to hit fires. I mean, there's Nihiligo obviously, but
yeah,
Kartana can really struggle with fire types. Gardevoir can struggle with fire types. Low
Yeah.
kicks. I mean, low kicks has tinted lens, so low kicks doesn't give a shit. But you know,
No, yeah. I think that this team is really scary, and it definitely has the tools to win games, but can also play a slow game, so... like you said, fire types is probably the big weakness, alongside just, like... that's fair, Melodic actually is pretty good for fire types, but...
yeah.
On the other hand, Milotic is... I don't know, it's not gonna break through. I mean, maybe. Milotic
with
actually helps
competitive
out a
sets,
little bit. I'm not even thinking competitive. I'm more thinking with Marvel scale. If it gets burned, then it becomes insanely annoying.
like a setup Marvel scale type of build.
Yeah.
I
Or
think
even
it gets calm.
I don't think it gets
Calm
calm.
Mind.
I don't think it gets calm mind, but I think it might get coil or something. Let me check.
Maybe nasty plot. I don't know. I think it gets one special boosting.
Let me look. I don't see nasty play. It does get psych up. That could be a funny
interesting.
set.
Yeah, this team is good.
It gets coil.
Mega Gardevoir, I think, retains. Well, no, it gets Pixelate, doesn't it?
Yeah, Mega Gardevoir gets Pixelate, which is pretty strong.
Yeah, that's pretty scary. Yeah, but there's good type coverage.
Melodic gets Coil and Dragon Dance, but it doesn't get a special boosting move.
That's so weird.
Yeah. It also gets scale. It gets Scale Shot.
Oh yes, I think it has like 60 attacks, so
It
that's
does.
not doing too much.
Yeah. But yeah, this team's scary. This team is pretty nuts. Oh, it gets Calm Minded ZA, so I guess in Gen 10 it'll be able to do that. Neat.
True.
And that's it. That is the end of our draft.
We're finally done.
We have finished.
Let's go.
Thank you everyone for hanging out. I'm excited for this season. It only took 4.5 hours to go through all of the teams. Honestly, that's pretty good time.
It was actually shorter than last season.
It is shorter than last season's because I didn't have any green screen bits. So maybe...
That's true. Also, I mean, but there were more teams this time.
There were
more
16
teams.
extra teams. It was a fun time though. Thanks for everyone who stuck around and hopped in. Apparently we had a total of 117 different views. Hell yeah.
Sick.
Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Have a nice night. I'm gonna end the stream.
Yeah.
Good luck in all of your endeavors. Take care.